There we go. You magnificent Mother Hubbards. What? Oh, it's welcome. How you all doing? How you all doing? Come on in. Come on in. Oh, shite. I need to bang out a tweet a bit. Who's first in the door? Jaralan! What, old friend? How you all doing? How you all doing? Excuse me while I'm doing my squeegee hands. I was just stiff as a board because I fell asleep on it. Like a smart person. How are you all doing? Alpha of the Deluge, what? Oh, friend. My voice is still a little blah, blah, blah. But I'm feeling pretty bloody good. I'm stoked to be back for some Rain World, you know what I'm saying? Gorgeous! What, old friend? And I'm currently starting shit on Twitter, so how are you all? Jaralan says I'm full of jitters. Put in the application to adopt ratty friends. Yay! Got a little reference! Everyone I know who has kept rats has only good stories to tell about them. They are adorable, like wonderfully sweet-tempered creatures. So, little ratties, yay! Yeah, see, my voice is still a bit fecked. Right. How we doing? How we doing? Kisa! Oh, you a mooncat. It's happening. It's happening. That's our goal. Today we are going to get Moon a whole bunch of jellies. Or at least we're going to try and get far enough to start getting Moon jellies. Keys was like, I thought it was going to be a game about getting cats sent into space. Couldn't possibly comment. I thought you were going to call them sweet-tempered Queeks for a moment there. Queeks is kind of nuts. I mean, as opposed to all those wonderfully sane things that I belt out. Meow, kitty Socorro, what, old friends? Come on in, come on in. It is time for Rain World. It is time for more Rain World. And any of the GDC stories that I missed and bantering, and yesterday was, even though we did 7 hours, I feel like we barely talked. Is that weird? Is that weird? Anyway, I'm so looking forward to playing some more. Sneaking in a couple of hours of Rain World before GDC was a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to getting back to it, yo. Yeah, that's really the long and short of it. I've been itching to get back and playing it. Jaralan saying, ironically, Shackle does want to name one of them after Queek Head Taker. Skaven fans, yo. I mean, it does kind of fit the theme. Alness says, what? Oh, what's the weather forecast for today? Rainy as feck! You'll die in a tiny cave, Rain. Shit's going to get real. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so glad that loads of people enjoyed the start of the Monk playthrough, because I've wanted an excuse to go back to Rain World. Yo! Jeston. Jeston, I do not recognise that name, so whoever you are, thank you kindly. What? Oh, it's welcome. It is lovely to have you with, and thank you for throwing a Twitch Prime at us. I know Twitch Prime is a fiddly thing to play with, but sincerely help. Bar's like, Rain World, you mean UK Summer Simulation? I mean, it's not wrong. And if you have a look at the Ruined City, it's basically Blackpool. What do I speak? Hey! Kicking off the day with a tiny raid from caffeine. What, oh friends? Coming in, coming in. Join us now as we journey across the wastelands. Time to play some crazy attack. Well, I don't know where I was going with that reference. How you all doing? How you all doing? Wraith and Vanderbeest going with the whole dunked waffle style. Oh yeah, Jeston there with a combo. Jeston saying, sorry, most times it's... Oh, watch the tablet, this painter, right? Hey, Jeston, House Valkyrie are welcome here. Like, all the cool kid lurkers, you know, all of you that are happy to just chill and nil. I've said this before that, you know, if I can be your second screen for the day or while you're doing stuff or hanging out, then I'm doing my job right. So, yeah. Also, don't want to brag or anything, but I might have a little guest with me today. Yes, that's right. It's one of the dice from Dicey Dungeon. It's not much of a talker, but there we go. Square Peg, what ho, friend? Quasimoto, Art and Jaralan, I already said hello, but I'm going to say hello again. Vanderbeest, Alfred from the deluge. What-ho, Edmund, Arrow Griffin, what-ho, friends. Arrow Griffin, you're still a monster. Just want to say that. Also, I added a few more pictures to the carousel. Why is that upside down? Why? Alright, well, that's a thing. Dear computers, why are you like this? Dragsvart! What-ho, friends. Arrow say, I think this is the earliest I've been. That sounds about right. Dorcas says, is there any other way for it to be? Ardens has just realised that Path of Exile is a PS4 release, so I'm off to some classic Diablo action. Well, we'll see you in 2 to 3 working weeks. Arrow says, are you going to hate me more when drawing is finished? And Miyagini says, that what happens when Drunk Will takes photos? Question mark. It wasn't that drunk. I have a surprisingly high tolerance. Right, what am I doing? So I'm banging out a tweet. So everybody, we're going back to Rainwell today. Our goals, get back to Moon. And start getting Moon jellies. So I don't know how much of that we're going to get done today. Our overall goal is to get Moon as many jellies as possible. We're basically going to turn Moon into a supercomputer. I don't know what will happen. If you do, don't spoil it. But that's our goal for this run. Yeah, that's it. Supposedly there's a special ending for the monk as well. So we might do a full clear if you're all digging this. Miyaki says, are you going to eat Moon again? See, that's where I'm in two minds. Because if I eat a bit of Moon, then I gain enlightenment. And then we can talk to Moon. But then Moon's afraid of us until we get the jellies. But we are going to go get jellies. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? You know, we got to do evil to do good, potentially. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Theodora with Wolfenstein Cyberpilot, a game for Will. Actually, the next Wolfenstein game is going to be awesome. Twin girls kicking 7 shades of shite out of the Nazi war machine. I'm down. And I know I said this yesterday, but at some point, we are going to do an all-Nazi ball-smashing run of Sniper Elite. Probably Sniper Elite 3, because, while Sniper Elite 2 is a game that I have played, it's probably my least enjoyable of the series. And that's just me being a snob. And yeah, Miyagi, you're right, Glowing Slug Cat is super handy. It's just, hey, Kestrel, what-ho, friend? How are you doing? I just want to remind everyone real quick, it's not a cult. It's not a cult before you say it. I have a badge that says that it is not a cult. And Kestrel's going into lurk mode. Alright, lurk away. We'll continue with some Cattian type ventures. George said, did you see the post that I made of you in Discord yesterday? Shit, I did. Sorry, forgive my cussing. Be our coolers. The voices were pretty good. But that's it. Because I was going to add it to the slideshow. So let's go to art memes. There we go. Done. So that'll pop up at some point. And Alan says, if you can't find joy in smashing Nazis and super suits and laser guns, then I don't know what to say. Yeah, I mean, some days you don't want to have that like high impact. And that's where I enjoy the Sniper Elite series. Sometimes you just want to quietly and calmly shatter a pair of Nazi testicles with a high-powered rifle. You can take it at your own pace. It's a leisurely walk, you know, and then clack, that's some knackers gone. Jack Sculpture and Anonymous Cheerer, thank you both for representing House Order today. Actually, House Order's the first to rep because Jestin subscribed themselves, so. So yeah, props to House Order. Also, dear friendos, right, it is 10 days. It is 10 days to the anniversary of the long ship. April 6th. April 6th is gonna be... Alnus is not such a leisurely walk for the victim, but that's the point. You say victim, I say Nazi. Yeah, 10 days. Jack Sculp's topping it off. Oh, and whoever that anonymous cheerer was doubling up. Alright, I promise I won't bang this drum because I'm sure everyone you're watching says the same thing. Right now there is a, well, I don't want to say sale. You can get 2,500 bits for 25 bucks. So Twitch are just waiving their cut of the whole bits thing at the moment. So yeah. And Dolce says, why does it have to be on a Saturday? I don't know if it was a Saturday last time. Mr. Hag! What, old friend? How's it going? Actually, who have I not said hello to? Alright, Jack's Gutch, Alnus, Compliment, Beadora, I didn't say a proper hi to, and Mr. Hag to all of you. I say, what, old friends? Welcome, welcome. And if you're wondering why it is that I'm obsessing on, you know, high-powered Nazi bollock destruction, I got hands-on with Sniper Elite 2 Remastered, which looks gorgeous, by the way. And one of the things that I thought was really cool... Jack says, I thought today was Sekiro. Is it? Hang on, let me have a look at the events. No, Sekiro's tomorrow. Scaring the crud out of me, Jax. It'd be pretty impressive if I got my own schedule wrong, seeing as I'm the one that makes the schedule. Like, that takes some doing. No, Jax, it's all good, it's all good. Yeah, so I got hands-on with Sniper Elite 2 Remastered, and it was real cool. I mean, Sniper Elite 2 is not my favourite, but one thing that was really interesting is that they let you switch between, like, super smooth graphics and super high def. So you could switch between 4K visuals and, like, 60 frames a second. And I thought that was real cool. Hey, afternoon, Camille Watto, friend! How are you doing? What was I doing? Oh! Michal said, I mean, I definitely would have thought today was both Tuesday and Thursday by now. All in one day. It's been a day. Oh. Well, hugs to you, friendo. Actually, and you all got tiny hug emotes, so, yo. I'm so happy with those. Feck knows what the next emote is going to be, but I have some ideas. Anyway, I'm just going to bang out a tweet, and then let's just get straight into it. The great thing about Rainworld is it's actually pretty Waffle-Mancy friendly. So yeah, if you all want to get yourself a cup of tea, a time zone appropriate beverage, or even a time zone appropriate beverage. How is my diction? Doug Hastings. Then yeah, we're going to get started. Brutal. Alright, nearly done with the tweet. Shabam, shabam, shabam. Oh, so Legend says, what, oh friends, what a will! I thought we were doing Sekiro. That's why we're doing schedule! And Mr. Hag says, just enough time for me to execute a well-planned kitchen raid! The only raid that... Well, not the only raid that matters, but it's definitely up there. And I do want to say again, like, shout out to any game that has super gorgeous high quality GIFs as part of its press pack. You will forever be the MVPs. Alright, jumping back into chat, Dolce says, I think you originally had it scheduled for today and then changed it. I believe I did. Can't remember why. Oh, I didn't want to do 2 new releases back to back. A lot of people have been asking me what I thought of Generation Zero yesterday. And I still don't know. Like, I enjoyed it, but I feel like I was retreading a lot of the demo content, which I already enjoyed. So, BT's like, you have my full attention for a few minutes while I load Train Sim. Maybe we should do that next week. Next week's schedule is going to be so hard to do, not because I'm lacking stuff, but because I have too many good things. Feckin' spoil. alrighty, that is a perfect point to call this stream to order. Clack, clack, clack. By the powers invested in me via Discord's straw poll, I now declare this stream officially happening. Yeah, everything up until this point was actually a misdirection. Why do you lot put up with me? Yeah, being a bear yourself. Oh, there we go. Back once again, it's the Lemonade Master. Default damager. Power to the people. Geraldine says, if you keep this up, I'm going to send you a squeaky gavel. Hey, anniversary. Anniversary's in 10 days. I will accept comedy gifts. Like, squeaky gavel, squeaky gavel. At this point, like, you'll know my feels. Like, anything and everything that you lot send across, I feckin' treasure. I've got all the little gifts. I'm even, like, the little notes that come with. So this one from Comp. Sorry, from Clank. Excuse me. Encore? Encore. Charming. Hamsternator! What, old friend? How are you doing? Oh, I just broke the white balance, didn't I? Nice work. Nice work, no nuts. There we go. This is why we don't show white pieces of paper to the feckin' camera, because now it's freaking out. That's my fault. So you just get a super high-def pale will. Is it going to help if we... slightly better. It's alright, that's a later problem. Alright, so Mr. Hag says I've returned with a cup of coffee and toast. Ooh. Oh, have you got any extra coffee? Extra toast. Coffee I got. Caffeine said, so I might have bought the first mission in Generation Zero. I searched the whole bunker and explored the sports field before I found the bunker. I mean, you should need a key to get in, but we'll go from there. Spiller! What, old friend? Spiller saying I just realised I couldn't remember when I was last here, and I figured I'd check in. Hey, it's good to have you back, yo. It's good to have you back. We're playing Rain World today. Oh. And the thing is, now we've seen it, I can actually, like, I'm happy to, like, look at maps and stuff. Oh, and... Oh, yeah, so we don't get to see the whole of the map because it's local save. So here's the thing. A lot of you might be encountering this game for the first time today. That's a thing that happens. Let me grab a humble link because this game is something special. If you're one of the regulars, you'll already know my feels in this game. And, like, once I have finished doing all the attacks and stuff, like... Rain World, One Shot, the Hex. I think those are the next 3 tats that are going on my arm for the Longship kind of tapestry of nonsense. And then we'll have to decide what other games need to be physically represented. And let me grab your... Okay. There's this one. Yeah, and that's a link for it there. Yeah, Dortress, this whole thing is super pretty. Comp saying it's definitely a niche game, though. It is.
Stop that incessant clicking!
No! J-Post, you feckin' ledge. J-Post gifting a sub there to Mr. Hag. That's feckin' cool of you. Alleged says, have you played the Hex? I mean, I assume you're asking the crowd, Alleged. I assume you're asking the crowd. Because asking me if I played the Hex... I'm sorry, have you seen me? Oh yeah. So, J-Post, that's exceptionally generous of you. And that's the first kill of House... that's the first bounty of House Carl this morning. And BT with one of us! Actually, I've been meaning to do this. So actually, I'm going to do this now while I remember. So I'm going to make... I can't remember how to do this now. Create a category. Longship houses. Not longship. Longship houses. Create a category. Where's that category? It is... Has it gone? Alright, so that goes up, I guess, below game dev. Text channel. So we'll have...
Welcome to Cult Mflaffer.
It's not a cult! Gonna get me in trouble. Sakharev, and thank you for representing House Chaos. Hashtag such a cult. It's not a cult! Canaran says, we're on early today? What? No, I just got to the meat of the game faster. Well, I got to this title screen faster. 20 minutes from naught to title screen. Deserve a fucking medal. I'm a goddamn hero. Even if I am, like, ghosting out today. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, land there. There we go, there we go. Nice and clear, nice and clear. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Yay! Not a ghost anymore. Camille says, you realise the fact that you keep using a badge to say it's not a cult means you're going to end up with something that says it is a cult. I can control these people no more than I can, but when the time came, I showed some very cool people they're not a cult badge because I'm still stupidly proud of it. House Chaos, no, House Order, House Chaos, that's not how you spell chaos. House Order, House Chaos, House Carl, House, oh, I don't know how to spell Valkyrie. Valkyrie? Yeah, Valkyrie, there we go. Yeah, Valkyrie. Cool. Boof! Alright. I don't know what we're going to do with them, but I just made the Longship House channels in Discord. Done. Look at me being all smart. It's not a cult. Hashtag just cult things. You're going to get me in trouble one of these days. Okay. So, I want to go back onto what I believe it was Comp was saying about... so Rain World is definitely a niche game. It is in the sense that it is exceptionally different. It's a punishing game, but not a punishing game in learning patterns or rhythms. It's a punishing game in that the whole world is either trying to kill you, or eat you and then kill you. Specifically in that process. And you have to learn every environment. You have to learn the ways that the creatures interact with each other. And it's not asking you to learn boss patterns. It's asking you to understand the world you're in. And combining that with environmental storytelling means you're paying a special attention to the world around you. And as you progress through it, as you discover what this place is, what it was, what it's become, like, it's something special. So yeah. Yeah. Vidor says, I want to have a doggo plush that changes colours. I think we all do. Fallen Mystic. What, old friend? And if there is anyone I've not said a proper hello to, except for my flam for flam. My flam for flam. Good morning and what ho.
Nilgri hail ru home flaffer for Otron leader will.
Okay, Sakharev. Look, we need to have a word. You cannot use the Elder Gods and Maflam for Flamp in the same. That is against the rules. And I will report you. To whom I don't have an answer yet. Oh, look at a little survivor. And we can't actually play as the hunter yet. But we did do a hunter playthrough in the past. So we're continuing the monk. The monk is actually slightly different than the survivor. So whereas the survivor was separated by... due to the rain, the survivor was separated from the rest of their slugcat family. The monk is going off to save the survivor. Alpha says, report them to me. I'll do something about them. Spiller, it's not a cult! Spiller's saying, so study and learn the environment and its inhabitants in order to obtain more initiates. I think I get it. We're going to have to go back and play the Shivering Isle again. Because running a cult is much harder. But now we have three. Now we have the houses in Discord. Eventually we will have some designs for the different houses. Please forgive my sniffling. I'm feeling fine. I think my body's just clearing out all the gunk from GDC. Woke up this morning, hooked up a whole bunch of gross, but I feel fine. Alright, without further ado, let's go. Alright. I don't remember where we are, I don't remember what's going on. But I've got a spear, so I'm happy. And we're slightly reinforced. I ate the... Alright, where does Moon want us to go? Moon's pretty insistent. Alright, so we've got a rock, got a spear. Let's continue. Die! What ho, friend? Stormscale, what ho? How are you all doing? How are you all doing? Now, where does... Alright, so Moon wants us to go up that way. Shite. I don't know if you hear the... I don't know if you hear the soundtrack. So, one of the things... I'm actually wearing the I'm actually wearing the sound... the team... Alright. Part of the development team used to be part of a band called Bright Primate, and I am wearing their t-shirt today because I'm a fucking sad fanboy. But, also we're going to go eat popcorn first. One of the things that's really interesting about this is the music does not kick in unless stuff's going really, really... Wrong. Hey, Hamster Needer! Hamster Needer says, which slug cat is that? I've only played as the regular one. This is the monk. Now, the monk was initially added kind of as the easy mode. Like, the idea is that if you play as the monk, less creatures try and eat you. No! Fine. I don't even want popcorn. Stupid popcorn. The monk, less creatures try and eat you, and you don't need as much food to sleep a good night's sleep. Shizer. No! However, so Hamster Needer, one of the things I didn't know until earlier was that essentially the monk is a different character altogether, and there's probably going to be some differences gameplay-wise. In what regards, I don't know. Right, where do you need us to go, Moon? I guess we're going up. Oh no, it wants us to go that way. Alright, Moon, we're going. Good. We haven't decided whether or not we're going to eat one of Moon's jellies yet. That's the thing we're kind of in two minds about. And Moon wants us to go this way. Might as well get a full stomach. Great Blue Heron says, I thought we were a warrior clan. Hey, warrior monks are legit. And OP is fair. Oh no! Shit! Go on, drop us. We can still get out of this. Feck. Shut up, Alnus! Alright, we can still get out of this. We're not done yet. I didn't think these blue bastards were until later. Alright, so we just need something else to interrupt it. If you haven't seen this game before, if this lizard gets into a fight with another lizard, we will be able to... Alright, so that's where the flower is. I'm going to need that flower. Moon, you're not helping! Bar's like, my ears are bleeding now. Thank... I didn't expect this was going to happen! Come on. You can get out of this. Oh, and those firecrackers are useful. Crap. Bastard. So I apologise for scaring the heck out of everybody there. That scared the heck out of me too. Alright, we've still got a spear. So we're not going to piss about over here as much as we did last time. And if we can head up and go get the flower, then that will be really useful. And whoever that anonymous cheer is, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Your anonymous powers are an asset to House Order. So the point that I was butchering earlier was in this game, if you start hearing the soundtrack, that means things are going very bad. Cool. Alright, I hear something coming, so let's get the heck out of here. And what that item does, it protects our karma. And Vanderbeest, thank you also for refilling the pint glass. I will attempt not to scream inordinate amounts. The thing is, with my voice shot, I thought, the best thing to do would be to turn down the volume. To turn up a little bit the volume, because, I want you all to hear my banters. Yeah, not going to stick around this time. Which way are you going, Moon? Let's go down. Shite, that's the way we gotta go. Alright. Fake! Counter answers, what does karma do? Karma dictates which gates you can and can't make it through. Alright, now those two are gonna fight, which is perfect for us. See what I mean? By waiting and watching those two, we're able to get past them. If we just blindly careened in and tried to fight them both, we would have gotten feckin' killed. Alright, so I'm getting that pearl. Because we're going to need it. And yes, I did just swallow it. Karma's, I wouldn't say karma's like an unlock system. It's more like... I would say it's more like karma kind of gates you between certain areas. You need to have a certain amount of karma to progress in certain places. Oh, could have just gone that way. Moon, where do you want us to go? Oh, he wants to go that way. Feckin' Moon. Feckin' Moon. What you're doing? I'm getting right confused. I'm a monk, love. It's feckin' me. If I remember rightly, this area is bad. No! No. Murder bird, giant deadly murder bird. No. Alright, and we're going to file that under a big old hell no. Big. Alright. Shit. On the plus side, most of the big old snaky guys are just quite... Oh, they're just greedy. Oh, I need a fucking heart attack. Alright, I'll be back with all of you lovely people in just a second! Oh, God, I remember the hours it took us to get through these. Alright, we are absolutely going for a little sleepy sleep now, let me tell you. Who's that? Who was that? That was not in our last playthrough. That is new. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Spiller says, I'm going to head out again. Time zones and all, but have a great one. Hey, Spiller, even though it's super... This is a little family. Look at them! Fucking cute. What is it about, like, Dell's artwork continues to make me fucking feel things. It's not fair. Look at the cute little babies. They're like a little family. Yeah, Spiller. Even though it's very, very briefly, it's lovely to see you, alright? Yeah, Arrow, why can't you be drawing more slug cats? Sort of like, you know, taking my nightmares. Arrow's saying, I want a slug cat plush so bad. I think there is one. Actually, let's just take a moment and enjoy. Yeah, Sanshi's got you. Oh no, Sanchi does not have you because they're out of stock. Well, that's a hot load of BS. I'm sorry. Getting hopes up and dashing them. Digi Seahorse, what, old friend? Digi says, Sleepy Bunny. Hey, come on in. Come for some slug cat naps. Hey, Digi Seahorse, I missed you too. GDC was excellent. I did real good. I have basically over a commander's deck worth of business cards to process. And I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got 6 that I need to do direct interactions with. But other than that, I'm mostly done with my follow-ups. And we're getting sent a bunch of really cool games.
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl writes again! Whoever that was, they gifted a sub to Digi Seahorse. Feckin' thank you, yo. Like, even though this has been a very quiet month, and I took a week off to go to GDC, we're still at over 200 friendos. That is redonkulous. Yo. Alness says, who's your business card commander? Oh, that's easy. And I'll see if I can show you without doxing someone, which is always my worry. Because that's one of the reasons I don't show people's business card game. That would be Fabian of CD Projekt Red, who gave me an actual Gwent card. I'm just covering up his contact information. But yo, that's my commander. Fabian, congrats. Arrow's like, what? Yeah, a bunch of the CD Projekt Red crew have Gwent cards of them. Yeah, I feckin' love stuff like that. The things that I don't love. Alright. So, this is what Will would call the house rule. I know it's real tempting to do weird shaped business cards, and everyone's like, oh, if you do a weird card, it'll stand out from the crowd. No. Make your card stand out in other ways. Don't give me that thing that doesn't fit into anything else. Were there any other, like, super whooper standouts? I kind of posted it online, but I managed to get 7 of the new Chucklefish cards. This one's real cool. So that's
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, holy shit! J-Post, holy shit! What the feckin' feck? I wasn't challenging you. It wasn't.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J-Post, on behalf of House Carl, but on behalf of all the Longship, thank you kindly, you feckin' ledge. J-Post just gifted 10 subs to the community, and they went to Hamsternator, Carl R, Me Mouse. Me Mouse is here! Yo! Alright, all the nice things I was saying about all the illustration art, pretend I didn't say that, alright? Just pretend that I didn't say that. XC4... W. I'm going to say X-Claw because that seems cool. Just chillin'. Demon and the Angel in 1.
Stop that incessant clicking.
The Purple Death, Jenny Nexus, Go Pirate Software, and the Sandwich Kitsune. The Sandwich Kitsune might be my spirit animal because I've got the many-tailed fox on my chest, and I love sandwiches. So there we go. So yeah. J-Post, thank you kindly, yo. Thank you kindly. Looking at these cute little beans. Look at these cute beans! Alright, so check out this card. This is for a 3D artist. And
Stop that incessant clicking.
partially translucent, which is real cool. Also, it's real feckin' tempting to get those metal business cards. Don't. Not because they're bad, but because if you ever drop them, it sounds like the worst noise of all time. And see, like, simple stuff like this is gorgeous. Like this little butterfly. See, the problem is, there's loads here I want to show you, but a lot of them I can't show you without doxing someone, so it's like, you know. See if there are any other... Oh!
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hanging out with some cool kids, if you know what I'm saying. Actually, that person's an old friend of mine who started working over at Red Hook, so I'm just super stoked for him. Oh, actually, that reminds me I need to get the... No, see, again, there's cool ones here, but I can't show you without busting a bunch of stuff. So, anyway. Stop, breathe, J-Post. Thank you, yo. Like, I know I said this yesterday, I'm gonna say it again. When I was hanging out with people...
Stop that incessant clicking.
I would tell them, like, hey, right now, I'm independent, I'm working for myself, you know, I'm streaming, and there's this look that industry people give you when you're like, oh no, I'm streaming a lot now. It's kind of like the, oh, so you've given up. And then I turned around and was like, yo, we're doing this full time. I'm self-sustaining. Like, the Longship is an operation which sustains itself on Twitch. And then suddenly everyone's like, wait, hang on, what? You're actually making this work? And then suddenly people wanted to talk. You know, those that had already heard of us spoke absolute
Stop
praise.
that incessant clicking.
And the stuff they spoke praise of was, you know, us, the group, the community, and how it comes together. So, yo. And as Aaron Griffin said, the bid cup goes boom! J-Post sneaking in there. Quiet month indeed. Oh. It's not a cult! Cult of the Longship. It's not a cult. Also, I can't pronounce Latin.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, right. J-Post, thank you. Back in Jenny Nexus as well. I haven't hung out with Jenny in ages. Hope I'm going to see him again at Sober. Jenny's a game dev and Seattle streamer, and they're just the chillinest of cool kids. Alright, so... totally a cult. It's not a cult! You're going to get me in trouble. It is possible to hibernate with less suspicion.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So yeah, the point I was saying earlier about this game, it's very difficult. It is exceptionally difficult, but if you can persevere with it, it absolutely rewards you. Yay, these guys! Alright, so, thing you need to know about these guys, they hate weapons. So they will take my spear away. Also,
Stop that incessant clicking.
these little fruit, the only way to get them edible is to ripen them in the water. Now, those creatures look terrifying. When I first encountered them, I fought them off because I was scared they were going to, like, tentacle the hell out of me. But they're not. They're actually one of the calmest. And if you lead scabs and other violent creatures this way, what they'll do is they'll take their weapons away from them. Alleged says, it's only a cult, we play Cultist Simulator on stream.
Quiet. No.
Yeah. J-Post, it's a quiet month if I genuinely believe it is. I mean, we've only got about like 4 days to the end of the month. And then April is our first anniversary, so feck knows what that's going to be like. I'm just happy. Yeah. This game means a lot to me, and I'm glad I get to show it to you all like a whole bunch. You know what I'm saying? Get to have some cheeky little naps. Theodore says it's a quiet month if Will loses his voice. You ever seen someone be loud with their hands? I have physical gesturing caps lock. But yeah, sorry, going back to the points I was jamming on earlier. Like, meeting people who knew about the Longship was great because, you know, the ways in which they would compliment us was love. Oh, shite, I hate this bit. Alright, I take it back. Stay away from me, stay away from me. Now, now, now! Alright, we're good. So those are leeches. Now, a single leech on its own is not scary, but the way it happens, multiple leeches grapple onto you, and they pull you under the water and drown you, and then eat your corpse under the water. So you kind of have to, like, cheese it through, and hope they don't just get all up in your grill. Oh. Now these are wiggly worms. Wiggly worms are very, very dangerous. But we're going to have fun with them anyway. Because wiggly worms summon murdered birds. So, who wants to see what happens when murder birds fight leeches? Go on, leeches. Go on, leeches!
The last of my bits before I disappear into PAX East.
Yo! Feck, I almost got eaten. J-Post, feckin' thank you. J-Post, have an excellent time at PAX East. Please absolutely spam the shite out of the meetings section in Discord. I want to see pictures of the show floor. I want to see you hanging out with peoples. Take selfies. If you find other Longship friendos, feckin' do the thing, alright? Because I know you aren't the only one going. I know Crowbeak and some other friendos are going to be there, so yo. Ball says, ah yes, leeches and worms. Now I understand you said this place was basically Blackpool. Yeah, and I thought the leeches were going to be able to kill the murder bird. Alright, I don't see the shadow of them. And the murder bird seems to have gotten most of the... Oh crap. No, no, no! Alright, cool. So I've just got one leech on me. Now, they go grey... They go black when they are dying. Get away with these. But the more you have on you... Crap, that's a lot of leeches. Oh, good work there, Slugcat. Good work. Alright, so I think we can make a long jump for it here. No, leave me alone, leave me alone. Huh. Get away. And once the leeches turn black, they kind of, well, usually let go. This one seems to be determined to come hang out with us. They're like, alright, mate. Oh yeah, so down there is horrible, horrible death. I can't remember which way we're meant to be going from here. We haven't eaten enough to sleep. Yeah. Alright, so sorry. So these are the scavs. The scavs here are... They're sentient local populace. They have their own rites, rituals, and rules. And how we handle them very much reflects on what's going on. Hey, 12 steps. What, old friend? Monk is a banana. A flavoursome banana at that. Now, I don't want to fight this scav. Because I'm going to get my ass kicked. But they have their own, like, rituals, rules, ways of interaction. And how you handle them is very important. Oh, cool. Just didn't eat all the popcorn. Oi! Well, that's enough for us to get to sleep. And we can use this little hoverburb. Oh, wake up! Sorry I concussed you. Come on. There we go. No, that's exactly not what we were going to do. Oh, that sounds bad. There we go. Alright, so. This little guy is basically the equivalent of the long jump module from Half-Life. So we take this little guy on a journey, an adventure. Crap. Still got the feckin' slugs on me. Alright, I'll be back with you all in just a second! That could have gone much, much worse. I just want you all to know that. Oh, no. Oh, crud. Alright, leeches no. Yeah. Yo! Hang on. Zeke, how's it going? What, old friend? Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, the individual in chat, Zeke Death, is a most excellent individual. So, how are you doing? So, if you haven't met Zeke, Zeke is like proper hard metal, but also a stonkingly good coder. And Zeke is actually one of the individuals that I used as a template for how to do like live game development streams way back, like before I met Thor, before I saw like Stress Level Zero and people like that. Zeke was one of the first on that, or at least the first that I found. And actually, alright, you all need to see this because it's cool as hell. So I met Zeke at TwitchCon last year. Check it out. There's no way you'll be able to see this on this tiny camera, but check it out. I got the Zeke Death pick. Instead of business cards, Zeke has picks. And I think that's very cool. How are you doing? How are you all doing? So... So Zeke, I just got back from GDC on Saturday night, and this has been my first week back streaming. We did Generation Zero yesterday, and today I'm basically being a self-indulgent POS and playing Rainworld because I love it. And Zeke says, busy as hell! Stopping in, we'll have a minute before my 8:30 AM class. That's hard. Zeke, you're based out of... Oh... I want to say Melbourne. But I could be entirely wrong. But that does mean that it's horrible o'clock in the morning for you. Zeke says, good thing I'm teaching. I don't have to actually remember anything. So, yo, how are you doing? Will says, how are you doing, like 4 times. And yeah, Zeke, I completely forgot that you teach as well. Yeah, there's no super bombastic stuff going over here today. I might actually be a vampire now. I went to the Bloodlines announce at the Paradox party, and all I got was turned. GDC was an insane cavalcade of meetings and all sorts. I saw Starlight Skies. They're doing real good with the Indiecade and the Super Soul Brothers stuff. Pop and Lock-in Monster, Bloodline 2, yeah! Pop and Lock-in, like, the announcement party for that was phenomenal. And I'm actually talking to one of the people who was one of the key solvers of the ARG. And so next week we're going to break down how the ARG went, how they solved it, and how things like ARGs can affect how we feel about games. And Poppin, see, this is the thing, I am also stupidly hyped for that game. And I really want to talk about how external assets can affect our emotional tethering to projects, even when they're not necessarily related. Like the ARG and the party. Oh yeah, spoiler popping. The announcement party for Bloodlines 2 was a LARP. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I did a full clear. These are all the badges of all the quests and challenges and stuff I had to do. I got taken to a room. I lost like 2 hours of my life. I might be a vampire. How are you? But yeah, I want to talk about how these things affect how we see gaming projects. Because, honestly, that whole event has given me a very, very positive anchoring on Bloodlines 2. And Des says, "Hey all, how's the world? Rainy?" It really, really is, Des. And how are you doing? How are you doing, friend? What was I saying? Yeah, I want to talk about how these external assets can affect the colouring of a project. Because I think it's important. And the fact that it's also set in Seattle kind of helps. Because as someone who's just moved out here, I have that... I've been here for like over a year now, but I still have that... Whoa, the shiny eyes when I'm looking... Seriously, whenever I go into town via the light rail, and I just see the kind of Seattle skyline, it just... Yeah, it makes me very happy, friends. So, now I'm going to peg it across here, try and get to wherever it is that Moon wants me to go, and not actually die. Legend said, "Vampire? Eat the rich?" Feckin' yeah. Alright, I hear something. Yeah, nice try there, slugs. Nice try there. I see, check it out. He's going to take my spear away. Oh. Or not. Interesting. Please don't let there be slugs in here. Alright, so you got... Oh, there we go. See, notice he took my spear away. What happened? Oh no! Yeah, I think my game just soft-locked. Heck. It's actually the very first crash I've had in this game. I was doing so well! Oh, I'm gonna get wrecked now. There we go. Well, considering how much I've played this game and how few crashes I've had, I can forgive. 50 hours in, first crash. And 12, thank you for the suggestion. I didn't want everyone to have to watch me blindly fumbling around. Alleged says, "Vampire will eat the rich!" Yeah, Alleged, I ended up hanging out with the Bruiser a whole bunch and being like cool kid punks. And then the actor who played the Bruiser in the LARP system, we actually went out drinking together afterwards. We went to the Nordic Games party, which was just a free bar and some cool people. Yeah, I lost my karma protection. But I think I can do it. I just need to not get cocky. Memows! What, oh friend? I got this. Not today. Not today, leeches! You hex! Oh yeah, no. You don't like it? It's okay. It's okay. We don't need it. But I am going to take the explosives. Oh. It's alright. You can have that. You can have that. I didn't even want it. On the explosive salad. Email says, "I can't talk so much because I'm at work, but hello." Yo, so. Sorry, Memows, I'm gonna put the spotlight on you a little bit. So everybody, if you haven't met him, Memows in chat is the illustrator and artist of Rainworld. All those gorgeous, heartwarming, heartbreaking, just the beautiful visual style of this. Like, Memows did some incredible work, and yo, if you wanna show some love at someone who does an incredible job, that's the person right there. So yeah. I mean, I know we haven't had the chance to hang out a bunch, Dale. Me Mouse, sorry. But, like, you know what I think of your work. And I'm legit getting a Rain World tap. Once I've probably done the, once I've finished doing all this tax and moving nonsense. Oh, probably sooner. Alleged saying, right, I have to go, have fun doing slug foo with the monk slug cat. See you, Longship. Also, when are you going to check the PO box? I've asked them to, between now and the 11th, they're just going to send stuff straight here. So, except for one thing which I've been told contains food that should not be left, I'm going to be, I'm going to be saving all the packages for a big open on the 11th. So, yeah, if you want to send silly things, cards, tiny things, yo, you know I love that stuff. Okay, let's continue. Now, I can't remember if we can go the down route. No, we're going to go the up route. Alright, so we've got firecrackers and we've got the summoning murder bird. Oh, that did not go as well as it could have. Yeah, getty wee. You feckin' death slugs. Alright, we got it, 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 we're good, we're good. Yeah! Ha 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 ha! Get stuffed. Get stuffed, leeches. Except for this one, which seems... There we go! Oh! Alright, oh no! Oh, I'm so stuffed. I'm so stuffed. Ugh. Yeah. Die on the vine. Nobody likes you, death slugs. You're a feckin' demon. I'm a cat slug, which makes me cooler. I don't have to put up with your hexa. Wait, no. No! Feck. Oh, that sounds bad. Oh, that's exceptionally bad. I'm gonna file that one under a big old bag of no thank you. So 12 says, do you mind small tips? Hey, I don't mind. So 12, I've already cleared this with the Survivor and the Hunter. We came back to play the Monk because we only had a few hours before I had to take a flight to GDC to just play around with this. And we ended up... It's still around. I can sense it. Just getting a full belly before we continue. There we go. No. Oh, good! Oh, good! I think I pulled its face off. Like in that movie Face Off. the Lord of the Slugs! I cannot be stopped! Alice says, well, it looks like you're actually getting ahead. Yeah, you can have my spear. I don't even want it. Nice. So, for those of you who haven't played Rainworld, this mask now means that scabs will think that I'm one of their leaders, and lizards will be afraid of me unless they work out that I'm not actually a slug. Not actually an evil death vulture. Alright, Moon, which way am I going? Which way am I going? Oh, I've already got a pearl. I think I've already got a pearl. Yeah, so let's just swallow that right back. I suppose I could take the other pearl. I had 12 steps, and thank you for that. I didn't actually know that I could... I didn't actually know that I could... There we go. I didn't actually know that I could knock... Oh, hang on. Let's eat a mushroom and see what happens. Oh, actually, no. Yeah. Because I'm wearing a mask, they think I'm one of them. I'll eat one of the mushrooms. So why not? Now available in super slow motion. Alright, where did I put that? There we go. Alright, Moon, where do you want me to go? This way? I think this way. Yeah, I remember this bit. God, it's amazing how much this game is just learning. So yeah, this will take us towards the scabs, and then we trade the... Oh, thank you, Moon. Moon's explaining to us now that we need to pick up one of the baubles that we can offer to the scabs for safe passage. But because we've got the mask, they're going to consider us to be a badass anyway, so jobs are good. Alright, so down. So we've offered them a bauble. Have they picked it up yet? I don't know if they have. Now, if I feck this up, they're going to kill me. But you can see the little, like... Alright, so the clues that we take from here, you can see they have the tree in the center, where they're collecting the silver baubles. They have their own little, like, group here. If we start a fight with them, sometimes they have, like, crazy good weapons. Explosive spears, all kinds of things. Which can be very handy. But... No. But as we have a spear... so the mask which we pulled off the face of a vulture, like, they know that we are not to be tussled with. Even if they're not letting us get past. Kids, children. Slug cat's got a slug. There we go. Now, if we didn't have the mask, and if we didn't have a bauble, they would have just shredded us to pieces in there. I can't believe we got the mask. That was jammy. That was jammy. So, 12 steps. Our goal for this run is to try, for good or ill, is to try and make it to Moon and start ferrying stuff back and forth. Oh crap, I hate this bit. What are you? we're not too far from next sanctuary, I think. Oh, feck this bit. Feck it. Feck it all the way home. Hey! Baron Sheep, you fecking legend! What ho, friend? How are you doing? We find ourselves under raid by the sheep! Raid defense, this is your duty! Defend us. Let them know fear! Or friendship! Or friendship with a side of fear! Baron Sheep, how are you fecking doing? My voice is still shot to hell. Alright, cool. They're still eating that guy. Oh, crud. Oh, cool! Yeah! For the record, that whole section took us hours to get past last time. Who is the tiny glowing friend? I don't know who that is. Oh. So yeah, 12 steps. I think it's a combination of knowing what's going on and also Astora Queen's a slug cat is best cat. Darn right! Darn right! Look at his little face! We're gonna make friends with Moon. Dill's like, get mobbed! Sheep, how are you doing, friend? What is going down? I hear you've been planning shenanigans for Saturday. Oh, sorry. For those of you that haven't met, so Baron Sheep, excellent friend, fellow Seattle streamer, and is currently running our little, well, not D&D campaign, our tabletop campaign that we've got continuing on Saturday, called Memory Equals Null. And I know you're probably sick to the back teeth of every person you're hanging out with being like, hey, I got a podcast about me D&D game. It's got wizards in it. But no, Baron Sheep's designed us a feckin' sweet campaign, which is essentially I'm playing as a character with complete. That was dropped into a situation with no understanding of the environment, complete amnesia, the whole shebang. We got thrown into this world, and the idea is that myself and all of you lot are trying to work out who we are, what happened, how we got there, and what the story is. So it's a whole lot of us working together. Like, it's me and you lot as a collaborative experience, and I really like that. Oh, Baron Sheep says, good, playing some more Hollow Knight, made a ton of progress. Well, I mean, you know my feels on that game, Baron. You know. And I'm so happy you're getting into it. Beadora says, this campaign's got cyber clowns instead of wizards. It does. And the cyber clown killed a baddie, so I'm emotionally confused by that whole affair. The whole affair. What was I saying? I was saying merely that I wanted to just give a shout out to Baron Sheep. Also, if you've got time on Saturday, coming down from a Memno, because it's a lot of fun, friends. Like it's a load of fun. And Baron Sheep says, yes, I'm planning some stuff for Saturday. Interesting. Also, so what Baron Sheep was doing, there is a threshold. There is a threshold of bits in that campaign where when a number of bits happens throughout the whole campaign, something is going to kick off. We don't know what it is. The mods know what the trigger point is, but no one knows what's going to happen. Baron Sheep says we're planning on starting at 12 again. Well, so we'll kick off at 1, but you and I can get ready for like 12:30. So yeah, one and all, it's been so much fun. And one of the things that, because Baron and I had a bunch of drinks while talking about this, and this is casting no shade. I love Acquisitions Inc. I think Critical Role is amazing. I'm so happy we have things like that, the Adventure Time. Come on, grab your friends. Adventure Zone. All of the big D&D casts, I think, are amazing. Like, Dungeons & Dragons as a performative art is possibly one of the best things to come out of nerd culture. But one of the things that I'm not a fan of is games and situations where I can't talk to you lot. Like, I like hanging out with you lot. Yesterday, I was stupidly excited because I missed you all. And now, like, legit. I spent the entire week talking about you all. And I was like, oh, I kind of missed a long ship. I kind of miss my little friends. So, yeah. the idea of playing a D&D campaign where I don't get to talk to you lot was a bit like, whah. So Baron was like, I got this. Turns out Baron's a fucking great GM and crafted this whole campaign so that basically I can chat to you lot and we can decide what we're doing and how we're tackling this and what's going down, and we can go from there. Like, yeah. 10 win! What ho, friends? Where you been? It's good to see you. It's good to see you. Tenwin says, little friends. Most of us are bigger than you. We're definitely an arm size. I think Caffeine's arms are about the size of my torso. Anyway, I just wanted to appreciate this like little picture dream storytelling. So yeah, I'm super happy. Our first session of Memnol, it was funny, it was silly, it had some great moments. I'm so happy we did it, and it was everything that I hoped it would be. So yeah, if you're down on Saturday, come join us and get stuck in, yo. Oh yeah, the other thing is we don't know heck about our characters' strengths and weaknesses, other than they might have worked for every corporation and they're possibly a mech pilot. So yo, when the time comes, Tiny Mech! Well, it actually might be a stonkingly great big mech, but we're still gonna yell Tiny Mech. Like, we might actually put Tiny Mech on the side of our big mech just to be obtuse. Of course, as soon as we get enlightenment and we can go beyond that, then I'm going to keep getting killed repeatedly. Oh, one more for the survivor. Alrighty. So, quick question to those of you that have played Rainworld, those who have watched before. What should we do in terms of Moon and the jellies? Should we steal one of Moon's jellies for enlightenment and then return with more jellies to apologise? Or should we just say hello to Moon and then come back later when we've gotten enlightenment from 9 Pebs? "12 says never steal Moon's jellies. J-Po says no steal. Lexicat! What, old friend? Yeah, I'm finally back from GDC. We got back Saturday night. I did a little stream yesterday, and now we're back playing this. Dragspot says steal all the J. Dragspot, you are the voice of chaos. Okay, and nom 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 nom. There we go. So that's fortified. Alright, so we're going to go see Moon. Cool. Alright, so this is going to be a little tricky. How many times I've done this? Fine, just go down here. But we are going to go do a quick... we are going to go do a quick heal and save. Because if I feck up, I want us to be on this side. Plus, it gives me somewhere to stash the mask. So, yeah. Item says the mask. Is that from the horrible birds? Yeah, item. We fought 2 murder birds and didn't die. We took on 2 and didn't die. One of them got eaten partially by leeches, and the other got consumed by us stabbing it in the eye. Lexicat says, "It was nice to meet you, the party friend." Well, it was super good to meet you. The question is, which party did we hang out at? Lexi. Now I'm trying to remember. Also, so Lexi, let me, if you don't mind, just I guess for those who haven't seen it. So, Lexi, this game is phenomenal. This is one of the greats. I've already played through this as the Survivor and the Hunter, and I'm basically indulging myself and coming back and playing it again. This is a brutal ecology simulation game, masking itself up as an adorable platformer. This is... Ah, the tender one! Oh, crud, now I've got to work out... Okay, so Lexicat. Who was Lexi from the Tender Party? Well, Lexi, I don't want you to give away any personal info about yourself. The more you can tell me... Oh, shit! My fellow vampire survivor! Yeah, we went through the trailer! How are you doing? Also, one, please come join our Discord, because we've got Sky in there, one of the people who solved the ARG. Two, if you want to add me on like the regular social medias, please feel free, because I got a couple of cracking photos of you and I like before and after. And it's lovely to see. Okay, everybody, so Lexicat and me were the last two people to make it in to the messed up science room at the Tender Party. Like, yo. And we got bounced a couple times, and it's only because Lexi had not the kahunas, I want a better term, had the steel to keep going at the bouncer. And then I went over to the head vamp running the party, and they pushed us through as the last four. It was so good. So yeah, I owe Lexi for being able to do that last room, because it was amazing. And then after the party, and the announce, Lexi was the one that saw the two like puncture wounds on my neck when they turned on the black lights in the whole party. And then yeah, me and Lexi just drank gin, hung out with the we lost hours. So yeah, then Lexi and I just hung out, drank gin, talked to the Paradox crew. We talked to some of the Shut Up and Sit Down crew. We hung with some really cool peoples, and it was a cracking night. It was a cracking night. So yeah, Lexi, it's feckin' good to see you. Welcome to the Longship. What Howard welcome. You will find yourself in good company here. Someone fetch Lexi some mead and a spot by the fire. As Will destroys his voice even further. Whew. Right. Shall we continue? Mr. Hag's like, oh, I have remotes. Did you see Horse just put fire into coffee? It works. Theodora says, must have been a wet night if the Kraken was attending. Well played, Theodora, well played. Right. So yeah, Lexi, this game is amazing. Also, we're going to save our passage for later when we need to get stuff back to Moon. Okay. So yeah. So I believe we have to come back this way to get out. So we're leaving the mask here, because we don't want to scare Moon. And if Moon thinks that we're bad, then that will make me sad. And we got two... We've got one or two? Ah, we've got two. Because I think it's the silver pebbles don't actually do anything. They're the unrecorded. I think the one thing we need to bring Moon is the... I think we need to bring Moon is the gold and the red ones. The red ones are very special. It's like I said, this game does look like a lot of fun.
Stop that incessant clicking.
House Carl Rides! Whoever that was that just gifted a sub to Lexi, that's exceptionally kind of you, so feckin' thank you, friend. Oh, nice. Monty kill. Alright. Please don't drown! Wait, we're good, we're good, we're good. This game is hard. And 12 steps is reminding me that we... Feck. That we can't talk to Moon just yet. But I still want to give Moon some pebbles. I'm hoping that Moon will like us more. We're going, we're going! Feck. Feck! Alright, so I dropped one of the pebbles down here. There we go. There we go. Oh. And I think on the monk we found... Hey, Britain! I'm on the mother of cats! What, old friend? It's a slug cat eating my flam falafel. No! But I did finally get some falafel in yesterday. So you can stop making me feel hungry. And it was good. It was good. Like proper fresh falafel. Oh, crap. Wait, we have to cross this to get to Moon? Oh, I'm so screwed. So screwed. Alright, we need a little squiggly friend. Ugh, the things I do for you, Moon. Oh, we're gonna die out here. Alright, the chances of me screaming are quite high. So, Brit Nimel, how are you doing? We are back playing this lovely, lovely game. We need one of these jet ski squids to come hang out with us. Because they give us, like, super speed. Come here, come here. There we go. Oh, alright. Wait. Less of that. Oi! They're pissed at me because I... Oi! Oi! Stop it! No! You little bastards! Oh, you little bastards! Item says someone was going so should make a slug cat beanie. Well, I think it was it Kestrel or I think it was Kestrel that made a proper like slug cat plush last year. That was feckin' good. So, Brit Nimel, how are you doing? I just got back from the Juddy Says. You know what? I'm just gonna... So, there's a steel... We're gonna take the mask with us, because that's probably gonna help. We've got a long way to go. Oh, Brit Nimel, thank you kindly for the bits. I guess because we've got a lot of new friends and a lot of new faces. This entire operation is funded pretty much by you lot keeping my sorry ass around. So, I want to say thank you. Any and all teeny tiny bits, like, seriously, that is how I'm able to keep talking about arty games and annoy you all. delicious water fruit. Alright, so we're fully fed. Alright, we got a mask. I can't believe those squidlies feckin' drowned me. They're passive creatures. They're meant to be friends. Instead, they're teeny tiny assholes! Alright, I'm back to shoreline. Oh, nice. Oh, no. Yeah, you better run. This is the point where when the Leviathans... Oh, Lexi, thank you kindly. Lexi saying, can I now just say that your business card, now that I'm not drunk, is spectacular, right? That was done by an artist called Harmful Rays. And she did me, Ket, and another content creator called Echo the Space Hippie as the 3 flavors of Cornetto. Ah! Feck! How are we not dead? I guess, does Leviathan not eat the monk? I was like, alright. Which one of you lot summoned the Kraken? Mama's coming. Mama's pissed.
Nilgri hail ru home flaffer for Otron leader if they are hog LLLL go
I have told you repeatedly, Sakharov, do not use... do not use the Welsh voice to summon ungodly creatures from the beyond. We've talked about this. Now, if I remember rightly, this area is actually feckin' teeming with slugs. You just can't see them. With leeches. Alright. Dropping food and water might make it attract creatures. Oh crud, I hope we got enough time to get there. Oh no, we're cool. So 12 steps. There are some of the larger creatures that don't eat the monk, right? Yo! Hang on, I'm going to take a moment to celebrate that one. Sakharov hit a 25k bit badge, which is feckin' cool. A pink looks rather fetching on you. And says, I summoned the Kraken and others. I summoned the Kraken and all I got was his crappy bit badge. I know that's not what you said, but that's what I thought and it made me laugh. Oh, yeah, Lexi, I might have drunk Kraken rum, but you ever had a Kraken drink you? It's violent. I tell you what, I'm good for beverages. Dear friends, I am hoofing water so that I don't get sick. I'm just going to be 2 seconds. I'm just going to nip to loo very quickly. I see you lot sneaking bits in there. Alrighty. And we're back. Thank you kindly. As I said, I'm hoofing as much water as I can just to try and stay. Oh, okay. Adult swim games, and we're getting retweeted by some cool kids today. Yeah, the old sneaky bits. Yeah, I've not gotten sick from GDC, but I've been hoofing water to kind of, yeah. Well, so Lexi, I haven't gotten ill, but I'm taking preventative measures. My voice is still shot to hell, and whether or not that's the onset of something, or whether it's just because I scream a lot, who knows? Lexi's like, came home and felt awful. Well, when you are recovered, let's hang out. I am down Georgetown way, so let's hang out like cool kids. Alright. Okay. So we've crossed a little bit of the water. But I'm gonna level with you friends. We got a long way to go. A long ass way to go. I mean 12 steps, I'm trying to think, there's another way to get to Moon early on. But I've just been following Moon's instructions, which was a dumb idea. Lex says, best place to plan via your email, your Discord DMs, or Twitter. Twitter's I get pretty much instantaneously. So that is one of the better ways to get hold of me. 12 says, the other way to get to Moon is through the Shaded Citadel, the Dark Place. You know what? I take it back. I take it back. I am absolutely fine doing it this way. 12 steps. Absolutely fine. I wonder if wearing the mask stops Mama from trying to eat me. Yo! So help me, Sakharev. You're using your powers. You got a 25k bit badge by summoning evil forces. Ah, cool. I can go down from here. So, Brent Nymal, did you get a chance to see this game last time we streamed it? Because this game is absolutely adorable and is one of the best examples, I think, for, like, creating a game that is difficult and challenging, but at the same time isn't directly about, like, you know, beefy dudes shooting other beefy dudes. Like, this game is hard. This is not an easy game by any means. And it's difficult because it asks you to understand this world, you know? You have to understand the Slugcat's environment. You know, the creatures that are trying to eat it, the creatures that it can eat. Oh, you are not a friend, are you? I don't remember what those things do. And I think that's something that's really, really important. That we can create pieces of art that are at the same time, you know, challenging. And that those pieces of art don't have to be simplified. They don't have to be... Wow, we are making great time. God, I'm playing as the monk. And I don't mean this directed at you wholeheartedly. Look at the other little one! It's fucking cute! Miyaki Sakura says, I just trust Dark Ceiling Bug, right? We haven't even met the feckin' drop wigs. Ugh. Drop wigs. Ugh. Look at his little face! Sorry. This is Dell's work, right here. Like, just, like, right here. Sakharev, I apologise, I missed your follow-up message. Have yourself an excellent evening, and I hope we get to see you later. And Casual says, does the monk look differently to the regular Slugcat? It's more of kind of like a gold or a gold yellow. And so far, Kestrel, we're actually seeing different things in the world. Like, every time we go into these little areas, we're seeing like a little, like, golden ghost. And it's super adorable. It's super adorable. So, I mean, one thing's, I'm enjoying the monk because we seem to be making much better progress like making better speed. But one of the things that's really interesting is that the brutality of this game, in terms of how the world is trying to eat you. You are an adorable luncheon meat to most of the denizens of this broken world. And while I'm not saying that a game should be difficult and frustrating to make it good, but I am saying that because this game is difficult, because it is challenging, it forces you to look at this world in such a different way. Now, you can never lose Rain World. You can get to a point where you have to like farm for karma to get through a certain gate. So that means going out and like hunting, filling your belly, and then trying to get back and have a good night's sleep before the cycle begins anew. Like, that's important. But because it forces you to do that, it forces you to learn the ecology of these different places, these different parts. And this game is something special. It really is. And what I find really interesting is that a lot of people will put on airs about liking difficult games or liking games that challenge them and don't handhold them. And then we'll come up to this game and go, it's too hard, I don't know what I'm doing. And now, this is not something, a criticism I'm levelling at you lot, because half of you are here because you already know about Rain World and love it, and half of you are here because you like looking at my sorry ass screaming at things. But, yeah, I have an inordinate amount of love for this game. Oh, Crystix says, I had to sleep early yesterday. Will's current thoughts on Gen 0. So, Crystix, we did not actually manage to get into any new content. We tried playing with Camille and Squad, but there kept being crashes when the host was trying to like look into their inventory and had no space. And so far, I have the same feelings on Generation 0 that I had when we played the beta earlier in the year, which is that I really enjoy it, it's good, and I think the pacing is something cool. Jumping back into chat, 12 Steps is saying, Rain World is a game about living rather than surviving. That is a very good point, 12. And it's also not a game about killing. I mean, the Hunter is a fun challenge mode, but that's an addition. That's another story. The core of the game is learning this world, living in this place. And it brings that feeling so well. So yeah, as soon as funds allow, there is going to be a little. So I'm thinking about getting Slugcat there, and then maybe the Slugcat under the friendo, then Bulb from One Shot, then the symbol from the Hex. And then we'll just start filling up my arm with all sorts. And as you can see, there's a lot of pale flesh to cover. Now, particular serious is challenging, and sometimes random spawns are vicious, but it's still fair. Yes, because everything adheres to the lore of the world. It sets forth to you very clear ways. You know how each character reacts to you, or eventually you will learn. But the game is always true to itself. It's never unfair. I mean, I will scream blue murder next time we encounter a mimic, but it's always kind of fair. Oh, Crystix says, and then Mike Cox on the question mark. I have a lot of feelings about that statement. Oh, Lexi says you get one of the clan symbols from Vampire the Masquerade in your arm. Well, that's the thing, Lexi. Which one do I get? Do I get my personal clan, which I'd have to check New World of Darkness to remember what I was. I think it was one of the social vampires. Or do I get this one? Now, this badge right here is a Cerberus badge. But the only way to get this pin at the vampire reveal party was to do a full clear and go through the scary ass feckin' back room. So, yeah. Lexi, I have played the original Bloodlines, and I think you and I talked about this at the party. I played a lot of classic Vampire the Masquerade. I think I couldn't even tell you. Hey, guy in a box, it's a guy in a box. How you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. Lovely to see you. How's it going, friend? Lexi said, did you take the quiz? The what vampire are you? I'd have to ask my sire on that one. Item says, granted, Slugcat's true power is being able to traverse the whole world at the cost of being a prey animal. Other critters don't really have the geographic mobility. And Guided Box says, doing good, chilling after work with a beer. Well, crap open. I'm so sorry. I'm still a bit bunged up after GDC. Crack open a cold one, dear friend. We're playing as we're doing a monk run, and our goal is going to be to get as many jellies to Moon as possible. Cryostic says I went Toreador and Bloodlines. Cool. And Lexi took the quiz and got Toreador as well. That's cool. And see, Lexi, we got fed on while the lights were out. So we don't actually know. We don't know which clan. All right, I'm in Vampire the Masquerade. Getting fed on by a vampire doesn't make you a vampire. You have to go through a special process. So I'm being silly. I was basically someone's Capri Sun that evening. But considering how much gin I had going through my system, they had a good night. You know what I'm saying? Free bar. Oh, and to get the... which one was it? To get this pin, the rose, we had to do like a special shot off the bar that was like this super sweet liqueur kind of thing. And it was real cool. It was real cool. Hellness, free bar and free bar. Oh no, so there are levels of free bars at GDC parties, and this was one of those like, whatever you want, Paradox has got you covered. They probably would have stopped us if we tried to get champers, but yeah. Yeah, it was milk, Kahlua, and something else, and it wasn't gross, it was just like, it really caught me off guard. Items, going back to the other principle of how Slugcat interacts with the world, so the last comment might make more sense in the context of the prior, but if the game was interpreted as an open world sandbox and you could pick any species with its own story goal, I'd love to see that. And, you know, it would have been... I know the modding community for Rainworld has done some incredible stuff. Like, they've added different Slugcats with different abilities, different start points, different ways of traversing this incredible land. So, yeah. Lexi gets some kind of cinnamon liqueur. It was white with a bit of a red drop. It was. White with a bit of a red drop is how I describe myself at parties. Yeah, and so Lexi, after you left, I kept hanging out with the absolutely totally weren't the vampire performers, but just regular people at the party. And then me and totally not the guy who played the Bruiser, we went to the Nordic party because a couple of party goers were like, hey, we got 2 tickets for the Nordic if people want to come with. And I looked at him, he looked at me, and we're like... and then we drank with Claptrap and a bunch of other cool people, so that was our night. David, so I've had the chance to drink with David Eddings a couple of times before, and he's an excellent person. Oh, Lexi, I had so much fun. And the other thing is that party is one of the best I've been to. And I don't just mean like in terms of like that GDC. Like that is the best GDC party I have been to yet. I had so many plans of like things I was going to do that evening, like karaoke and a bunch of others. Nah, feck it. Alright, let's get ourselves a quick full belly. We're on Shoreline, which if you know Seattle, might be quite funny. You know, if we were being super cheeky, we could probably get a full meal in now. I might actually do that. Oh wait, where's my mask? There we go. Some of this. No, eat the... Oh, no, you're good. Alright, so jumping back in, Arnim says David Eddings the author. No, David Eddings, he's a voice actor, he was a producer at Rooster Teeth for a long time, and he was also at Gearbox before that, and yeah. I mean, it's easy to say the voice of Claptrap, people get that. You know what, I'm going to do another cheeky... No, it doesn't actually help us. Moon said go this way, so let's go this way. Oh, feck this area. Alright, let's hold the phone on that story. First time! It's alright. Crap. Wait, they can swim? Affect my life. Oh, cool! Oh, good! Larry's here! Hey, Larry. Sup, Will? If you step in here, I'll fecking do you. That's cool, Larry! Good to see you. Hi. Larry's just... Kestrel's like, oh, Larry, he owes me $5. Kestrel, if you want to go down there and get it from him, you are. I will not stop you. Cryostic casts lure. That spell is OP. Larry's just straight going for us. We might be going back down. Alright, friends. We're just going to go back to the Winchester and wait for this all to blow over. That was the wrong... You came to the wrong neighborhood, Slugcat. I don't think there's anything wrong with just a little bit of cowardice. We're gonna go for a nap and pretend like this never happened, which is one of my best business development strategies. Will, how do you do so well at business? Well, sometimes I just go for a nap and pretend like nothing's happening. Yeah, save Mom, kill Phil, sorry Philip, head to the Winchester, have a pint, wait for this all to blow over. Guy in a Box saying this is the game you first played was on a radio channel. That's super cool. Guy in a Box! So, April 6th is actually going to be the first anniversary of doing this for realsies. And yeah, I'm still blown away by that. And Risemoo says, do you mind if I toss out a talk recommendation for anyone hitting PAX East? Hell no! Throw that in. Also, Lexi, I've played Divinity Original Sin. I haven't done Sin 2 on stream. And it is a we'll do it some when. I just haven't decided when. Alright, so what if we don't go that way? I mean, all roads lead to Rome, right? Right? Ah! 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 Alright, I got this. Yeah! And that's the way you slay down! Fucking Larry! I don't know if you all saw me nope the nope out of there, but that's how you do a professional nope. Like that's not a casual nope. Alright, once more with feeling, here we go. Which is still the best episode of Buffy. Don't at me. No. I know Larry's gonna be up there. Alright. Could go for another nap. No. Damn it, Slugcat, this isn't a... You can't solve every problem with naps. There we go. Alright, so that asshole's gonna get us killed. Okay, okay. 1, 2, better not sue! Alright, now if we can get that squiddly in, where does that take us? Cool. Cool. Alright, so the jellies will try and electrocute us. But oh, those things are feckin' death, by the way. So, yay. Those huge things, I think they work on sound, if I remember correctly. Well, you're dead. It's been lovely knowing you, Squidlies. Here we go! Woohoo! I'm Toad! Alright, Larry's not here. I might do this. Breathe free, my squiddly friend! Wait, do you all see that in the feckin' bottom? Feckin' Larry. Feckin' waiting for us. Yeah! Alright! We're not far from Moon now. Just gotta watch out for those little stingers. They're not bad, but they will mess up our day. Yeah, 12 steps, you must agree with me here. We had no right to make that as easy as we did. I had no right to make that as easy as it did. So now we're just going to find the nest near here. And then we can go from there. Feckin' hell. Feckin' hell. Sean! What, oh friend? Says, how did you escape GDC unsickened? Well, I'm still on the fence. So I'm hoofing water and... I mean, I'm still yelling a lot, but I'm giving it a bloody good go. How are you holding up? Sean's fighting a good fight. And hella sick. Sean, I know so many peeps. I know so many peeps who got super sick, so do not worry. But don't drop your mask. Story of my life. Oh, that was a joke. Captain Zergy, what, oh friends! And if there's anyone else that's popped up that I haven't said a proper hello to, I do apologise. Don't be afraid to be like, oi, Will, you haven't said hello to me. Sean's like, I want to punch people next year, like right in the face as soon as they sneeze or cough. That should be allowed. That should be allowed. Oh yeah, as Lexi Cat points out, yeah, I'm kindred now, which is why I didn't get sick. Whereas Baal says, the reason I remain unsickened is due to having a blood alcohol level at 100% all the time. Yeah, Sean, you should have come to the Paradox party and gotten turned into a vampire. Like, that was basically my don't get sick at GDC tip. And Brit Nimel basically summing up Rain World articulately, which is, it's a charming game when Suncat isn't chomping on things or being chomped on. To be fair, Brit Nimel, dear mother of cats, we have eaten more fruits, berries, and natural things than we have moths. Beadora says, I usually cough due to smokers, so please don't punch me. Beadora, no one could. Also, if your XCOM performance is anything to go by, hitting you would be their very, very last mistake. Oh, okay. And Moose is saying, okay, looking at the Eurogame article, where the panel's even better. In addition to Trent Ostner, this panel has Victoria from Kitfox, yeah, who we know, Dave Crooks from Dodge Roll, Andy Farrant from Outside. Andy Farrant's alright, But Victoria, I mean, we all met them when they were repping Boyfriend Dungeon, and now they have feckin' Dwarf Fortress, which is dope. And yeah, Sean's saying at that point, I think I was just hitting the corner into actual illness before my flight got cancelled. Oh well. Good week though. It was exceptional. And Sean, thank you again for getting me and Kate into the Cool Kids party, because that was super cool. Like, I don't know if anything's going to come from it, and I didn't get a chance to catch up with Rupert, but it was nice to be in that space, you know? Secret Cave of Wonders. Darn right. And of course, like, after last year, you know, I kind of... Britton Heimel says, please keep Slugcat a vegetarian. I'll do my best. We have to keep Slugcat fed. That's what's important. Oh, and Rhymes and Moose is saying, so, if you're going to PAX East, there is a talk panel section known as Story Time with Trent, which is always an excellent time, and they suggest people check out the panel. Way cool. Thank you for the recommendation. Anyway, this is what we've been working towards, friends. So we're going to come back here and get our mask. Because if we have a look at our... which one was... so if we can leave our mask here and go meet Moon. Because we've got to go back through Shoreline. But that's a later problem. But we don't want to wear the mask going to see Moon because we don't want to scare them. Here we go. This takes me back. Now, I'm going to make this seem real easy. I want you to know how many times I drowned, died, fecked up, got killed again in this area. Was pretty ridiculous. See? I'm not eating the jellyfish. Hopefully I don't need to eat the jellyfish. As the jellyfish will sting me if I eat them. Because there's a certain, like, trick and puzzle to getting around this area. Shiny kiwi, what, oh friend? Alright, so let's just get ourselves a little bit of... See, a little bit of veggies. The buffet is vegetarian, don't you know? Oh, that's very kind of you to say, Shackle. Shackle's saying that I've been rewatching the old Rain World streams and you've improved a lot since then. Well, also, I mean, let's remember, when the Rain World community came out to kind of help me with my first run, I learned so much from them. And that's the thing, is like, this game is... People talk about, you know, Dark Souls and have, like, you know, deep involving lore and systems. Like, yo, this game's got Dark Souls beat in that regard. But I don't want to... I didn't say that to start a... a grumbles. Hindle! What, old friend? Says, hello, everyone! And good night. It's time for bed. Well, Hindle, however briefly. It's always lovely to see you, friend. And Des is asking, okay, so question for the crowd. Did anyone go to the Bethesda Game Days last year? They had free food and drinks for anyone who waited in line. It wasn't industry exclusive and they demoed a bunch of their games. And it was super cool. Being pampered like industry. And it raised my respect for Bethesda. I didn't get a chance to go at PAX because I think I was at Stuff and Things. But, like, if they treated you good... Oh, Item says, so is there any kind of story consequences for Slugcat's diet? Somewhat. There is somewhat. Alright, so there's one bauble. Actually, no, this is entirely the wrong way to go. There we go. This is where we were after. Whoop. Whoop. Watcha. Yeah, to make this, you have to go right, you have to loop right back on yourself. And Slugcat is such a dork sometimes. Much like real cats. Oh, now we're good, we're good. But the thing we definitely want to get is any gold or silver baubles. At least for later. Pretty sure I managed to do this like this earlier. Wait! Slug cat. No, I'm going to have to do it the... You have to do this the scary way. Right, here we go. Oh! So yeah, Hindle, go get excellent sleeps, but thanks for stopping in, yo. It's always good to see you. And Hindle, we're not far off the anniversary, yo. And you've been with us since the beginning, so... I'm looking forward to celebrating that with a lot of good friendos. How do we... I think we go up from here, if I remember correctly, and then jump across. No! Oh! Tell me you all saw that. Alright, that'll do. That'll do, cat. That'll do. Yay! God, it feels like ages since we've seen Moon. Whoa! I'm a cat! Sorry. Moon! Little friend. We're just not going to eat Moon's jellies. Can't remember how we... Darn it. That's not how we do it. Sorry, Moon. Hang on. Just bear with me a second, Moon. Darn it. Hey!
How's it going, Captain?
Gatros, what, old friend? It's going bloody marvellous. It's going bloody marvellous. We've got loads of good friendos in. We've just made it back to Moon. And... yeah. And now I just have to remember how to drop things. And Katros, thank you for the bits. All Vanderbeest, refilling the pint glass after. Thank you kindly. But all of you, sincerely thank you for the bits, because it's been a fucking year and we've actually made it work. I get to sit here now and we get to hang out with Moon because you're all keeping my ass going. I'm out of water. Different beverage. Shackle says, is there some kind of like hold down drop instead of... There is. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Ah, there we go.
Moon howls.
Right, there we go. Sorry, Moon. Bear with me a second. And then... Blah! There you go, Moon. Now, 12 steps. Is there anything I can do now without consuming one of the jellies? Because I don't wanna. Because, okay, so when we played this through, we ate one of Moon's jellies, and that made Moon very sad. Also, Shackle Draconis with the Moon! God darn it, Moon. Aww. Great Blue Heron, you know you're always welcome. Great Blue Heron with the 10 cheer just saying, thanks for helping with my working afternoon. There we go. Miyagi Discovery says she seems confused but not horrified. True. She's been... Miyagi Discovery says you ate 2 jellies, you monster. I'm sorry! In my defense, I was very hungry. And Mr. Squarepeg says, I am excited! Just got done talking with someone about the upcoming augmented reality hardware. Way cool. Though, I have to admit, The only augmented reality stuff I've been seeing is a musical artist called Grindcraft, who has been using the Pokemon Go like pose with your Pokemon feature, so that he can take photos with his Pokemon with matching outfits, making him look like the coolest feckin' trainer of all time. So yeah. Sorry, bear with me just a second. Do apologise, do apologise. No, we're all good. We are all good. Right, where was I? Ah, yes. Yeah, so when we played this through before, we ate 2 jellies. Now, what happened is these jellies actually signify Moon's intellect. And by eating these, we gained enlightenment, but we also made Moon scared, because this is Moon's little corner. And you can see it's kind of broken in, it's a little dilapidated. Like, Moon's gone through some hard times. And I don't think we ate. Did we eat enough to sleep? Miyagi Sakura says, I'm impatiently waiting for my fish and chips to be done. Yeah. I have had lunch, and, yeah. And I do not need more food. So I'm not going to say words and stuff and things. Right. Right. So. Where's 12 steps? Oh yes, so 12 steps was saying a friend is making a mod that entirely removes screen transitions, so all rooms sort of pan as you move through them. Oh, that's cool. I guess getting them to load repeatedly could work real well. And Rose Moose says, wait, Moon is thick? Your memory equals null character? Alright, let me grab that. I think it's still one of my top clips, isn't it? Let me grab this one, because when we played through this before, yeah, confirmed. Here we go. When we played through this before, share video link. We had the developers of the show on, and one of the questions asked by the Rainwell community is Moon thick? I'm proud to say that we had that very question answered on this very show. Now, as you can tell by the fact that our slug cat is glowing in that area, is that we chose to eat. We chose to eat the jellies, which made us glow and gave us enlightenment. So, yeah, very important answers, Miyaki Sakura. Moon is thick. Moon is adorable and has been guiding us this point. Now I'm trying to think, like, what does Moon need from us now? I'm trying to remember. Do we have to hold on their hand? Alright. I can't remember what we have to do. A hug. Oh, no, no, no. There we go. Sorry. Oh, I have to go to bed. Okay. How am I doing for food? Oh yeah, I've got a full belly. Alright. So we've met Moon. We didn't eat her jellies. She's so cute. How are we doing for time? We're not doing great for time, so... Little slug cat shimmy. Alright. Yeah, so you notice when we picked up one of her jellies, she freaked out. That wasn't intentional, and I wasn't doing it to try and, like, do a fake out. Oh, look at little slug cat! I don't know who that is! Alright, here we go. And this is me and Moon hanging out. So cool. Stormscale says it possibly your enlightened self in the future. Oh. 12 Steps is saying the glowy slug cat in the shelters is the survivor. It's our brother. Well, our family member. It's the other cat who we're trying to find. Because if you play as the survivor, the idea is that you get separated from your family and you're trying to find your way back. If you play as the monk, you are part of that family and you decide you're going to go save your family member. And the hunter is a whole different kettle of monkeys right there. Yeah, the hunter made me cry. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, and Softgale says, jokes aside, gotta go bedtime. Hey, that's understandable. Have yourself some excellent sleeps, friend. And it's always lovely to see you. Yeah, Moon is a cutie. So our goal, you see the jellies around there? We are going to go get Moon more of these jellies. And Stormscale saying, one last rough day tomorrow. Almost done with the stress. Well, remember, Stormscale, you do not face these challenges alone. The Longship stands with you. And while we may not be there, the fury of our entire force is with you in spirit. Also the silliness, the drunkenness, the occasional memingness. You know, the whole package. I nearly killed that. Ah, sweet mercy in a cup. Right, so 12. I guess 12, this is where I'm going to start like leaning on people. So now we've done this. I guess... Hey, Navalis Watto! So I guess Moon's going to lead us up to 9 Pebs. Or is it 12 Pebs? We're going to go see Pebbles. Rodar says, I'll consider punching my coordinator in the next meeting. Hey, remember, no body, no crime. We shall have fun. Have yourself some excellent sleeps. So yeah, so 12, I guess this is the decision point. Is that as we're playing as the monk, it's going to be easiest for us to transverse. Transverse? Traverse. Tripping over my words today. So what I'm thinking is, we should go from here up to 9 Pebs, get a bunch of jellies. And I'm pretty sure if we use the shortcut, we get to take all our items with us. Because I've got one shortcut from when we hit max, and I might be able to get another. Because the dev team wouldn't tell us what happens if you get Moon more and more and more jellies. And I want to find out. I really do. But we don't have enlightenment yet, so we can't understand what Moon is saying. So yeah. So how do we progress our enlightenment further? You should get the communication thingy on plebs. Okay. So plebs. Plebeians, if you will. Alright. So now we gotta go find Pebs. Yeah, and because we don't have enlightenment, not seeing all the weird fecked up stuff in here. Alright. Slug cat. Catros is like, well, we find 3/3 of the umbilical cord, obviously. Duh. God, Slug cat, you're a stupid. 12 says you don't really need enlightenment. As a monk, you'll see why once you get to the Shaded Citadel. Cool. Shackle says, is enlightenment a bad thing? Well, enlightenment is good because you get to see more and become there's parts... Alright, Cycle 15 looks to me. Well, we'll see what... Well, we might have to eat a couple of jellies. I'm sorry. Brit and I will just look away. We'll pretend like it didn't happen. I just need one jelly. There we go. See? Just one. Jellyfish. Deliciously Moorish. Ugh. Sorry, I said that out loud and I really wish I hadn't. Yeah, good for us, bad for Moon. So, like I said, 12. Our goal is going to be to get Moon as many jellies as possible. Also, I'm going to go get our mask and have a quick sleep here. Because that should get us another quick travel. And then, yeah, I guess we got to head back across shoreline. Aaron! Welcome back. What, old friend? We're going to go for a little sleep. Arrow says, if you eat... I will draw more spiders if you do this. It's cool, it's cool. I'm not gonna... Cool, so we've got 2 passages. And these are things that we learnt throughout playing the game, that as we progress certain paths, we get these lovely little quick travel emblems. The quick travel emblems are super rare. Like, super rare. So there we go. Musa says, I don't know if you saw it, but I had a suggestion for a Rainworld tattoo. All 3 slug cats finally reunited, sleeping peacefully. If someone will sketch that up, I will carve that into my flesh. The monk, the survivor, and the hunter just being happy together. Like, I wanna imagine a world where the hunter is okay, where the survivor meets their family, and where the monk does whatever monk-like things that it does. Moose, that's a lovely suggestion. Miyaki Sakura said, did someone say drawing slug cats? Did someone say joining chaos? Because like I said, like, I got the Friendo tattoo because that was the first bit of fan art we got from doing this. Arrow Griffin says, do I draw spiders or slug cats? Arrow, do you need me to make a straw poll? Because I think I know where that's going to go. Arrow says yes. No slug spiders! No! Don't take something pure. Spider cat. Why are you all like this? You couldn't let me have this. Shackle says, why is only one symbol the saint noted in English? Because I've achieved the saint. It's both an achievement and I think the saint is you have to go 5 days without harming another creature or like attacking another creature, I believe. The monk is you have to go 5 days only eating fruits and vegetables. And so once we reach the next stage of enlightenment, we can then bring our stage up from there. So 12, how in the feck am I going to get to Pebs? Because I've completely forgotten. Actually, while we're chilling and illing, I'm just going to quickly Google Rainworld map. Because I've seen it. I'm not going to spoil it for you lot. Oh wow, that map is stunking.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Who did a thing? Katros, you feckin' ledge! Katros just gifted a sub to whomever, and I went to iron him. That's super cool of you. Katros, thank you. I guess we're back on sub-only chat, huh? Feckin' Katros, everybody. Feckin' thank you, y'all. Like I said, I know... Yeah. Hey, Richter! What, ho, friend? How's it going, yo? I survived GDC, and now playing Rainworld, because Rainworld is a great game. How's it going with you, friend? Yeah, Sakura says, just wait till we get the Huntsman Spider area. Yeah, and the thing is, we will glow, but not a whole bunch to hide from all of the horrors. Richard's saying, good to see you survived. I did. I haven't gotten sick yet, but I'm hoofing water and other things. Beadora says, I took the test and ended up a Toreador. Does not fit, frankly. I expected something more brooding. I typed like standing in the rain, like doom upon thee. That sounds like the mages. If Lexi's still with us, Lexi would know. Richo said, I love seeing a doppelganger. Right? It's feckin' eerie. It was, and Richo, I was getting texts from people being like, yo, are you in the park right now? I'm like, no, I'm on the show floor. And they're like, you need to come here. I've just found your doppelganger. Sorry, I want to read the rest of Beadora's because it just made me laugh. It's like, frankly, I expect it to be something more like, doom be upon thee, and those of your ilk, for you have seen the light of the weavers, but are not of the same thread. As babies, you fracture eternity, and humanity is better for it. Sean's like, oh yeah, I saw that kid too. Didn't have the same edge. I mean, that is one of the things that people use to describe me. Is it's my edgy edge that really sets me apart. Bal's ready with the dabs. Dabs are rare, but occasionally necessary. I forget what I was bantering on about. Oh yeah, I was asking 12 steps. I was having a look on the map. There, here we go. Alright. Alright, so we are looks to the moon. So we need to go shoreline... Crap, how do we get to the exterior? I guess shoreline up into the shaded citadel and then across to the exterior and up? Because I don't think we can do chimney canopy yet. Feckin' hell, friends, feckin' hell. Beadora sneaks off for tea. Oh, actually, Beadora, that is an excellent idea. So, ladies, gentlemen, and friends of every possible persuasion, I'm going to take a quick tea break because I have drained my cup. So look at that, look at that. That is not a cup of tea. I'm going to get some tea with lemon because that's what I want. And refill my water block. Yay! Sorry, Green Fire, you feckin' ledge says 10 more days! Until the Longship birthday anniversary. What? Ho, Viking! Green Fire, it's lovely to see you. It is lovely to see you. Yeah, we're just chilling and illing with our slug caddy and friend. How are you doing? How are you doing? It's me being a dork. Right. I am going to go get a copper, have a quick little break, and then let's keep going. I have intentions to play this all feckin' day. And I am genuinely considering using my sandwich fund today because I am starving. And I know that is a complete and utter, what's the term? Ridiculous expense. But I want to eat sandwiches and play Rainworld and hang out with you lot. Does that make me a monster, friends? Does that make me a monster? I mean, the answer is yes, obviously. Moose is like, if you want a sandwich, get a bloody sandwich. Yep. Moose, you know what I mean. Like, all the bits money, the donations, everything that comes in from subs, that is to keep the Longship running. And so I plan real carefully how to make that stuff last. And it's part of part of my job running the Longship is making sure this stuff continues. And so that means being sensible, that means planning my moves, and so yeah, you know, I do not dine out on the regular. Also, whoever that anonymous cheerer was, thank you for the teeny tiny cheer. Katros says, what kind of clan are the Malkavians? Oh, they're fun, Katros. They're fun. Can be a little bit stressful. Rasmus says, you're not a monster because you want a sandwich. You're a monster because you were turned into a vampire. I'm a feckin' Viking. I like boats. I do sometimes have the same educational aptitude as Godbrand. I just have to paraphrase a few of his quotes, like, Godbrand, you didn't meet anything you didn't immediately attempt to kill, have sex with, or turn into a boat. Jax is like, my plan is to drive Will crazy with single ghost bits on the regular. You know what, Jax? If that's how you want to play this, the challenge is there. And Sean, thank you for the 10 cheer. Alex is like, bloody sandwich though. Bloody sandwich. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cave and get sarnies. I think that's what is needed. An inordinate amount of food.
Then get
Starve,
a
feed,
heckin'
feed cold.
sandwich
If I
time.
am getting sick, then we will consume all food, and we will fight it. Secretly Robin, killing enemies off with the throw dice ability is good. Green Fire says, please get some food. You're allowed a sandwich. I've given you vampire antidote with my cheers. Not garlic! Yo! You're right, I did just miss that. Kandaran, I wasn't fishing. You lot are all looking after me. Wait, did I miss another thing? I hope I didn't. Idiot for taking my headphones off. No. Alright. Kandaran, exceptionally thank you. Like, you're fucking giving me money for the sandwich fund faster than I can eat bloody sandwiches. I wasn't fishing there for donations for food. Thank you kindly. There may come a time this year when I am all set up, we have a new operation. Tiny Ghost Chip! Almost in the cup. Well, we have a new base of operations, everything's going good, and that I will have to work out, I will be living on the cheap, and I might have to turn around to you lot and say, please buy me food, I'm very hungry. But it is not now. And when that time comes, I will ask you honestly. Like, this is why I don't mind chatting about, like, the money stuff behind the scenes. You know, I'm not making crazy bank, but making enough to live, pay taxes, and continue, so yo. Also, Captain Steph, what ho! Captain Steph, did you get your new tat, or are you planning it? There was discussion of potentially getting Will, the 3 little slug cats, all happy and asleep on my arm. And I'd be down for that. I'll be down for that. Alright. So, I mean it. You lovely folks. I'm just going to be a couple minutes. I'm going to go make myself a fresh cup of tea, refill my water, and I'm going to be a glutton and order sarnies, because I can. Alright? Thank you all for being the most magnificent bunch of Mother Hubbards. And Sean, like, yo, thank you for, like, telling cool peeps about us. Like, in a space with people who are serious power players. Sean, you said some lovely stuff about the Longship, and really appreciate that, yo. Alright. Quick, I'm gonna go get some drinks before I stop feeling things. Stupid feelings! Stupid human feelings, being all feelsy and words, things. I'll be back in a second, friends. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. There we go. Have returned. George is like, rejoice! For I have returned. Anonymous there with a teeny tiny bit. Although I think we established that that's Jack's Gold being cheeky. Greenfire with a cheeky 50 bits. Yeah. Yeah, see now I remember to scroll up. Jack's Gold says, was me? And B. Dora said, maybe it's Sekiro since it might be new enough not to be spoilt for all of you. Oh, in what regards? Because we are playing Sekiro tomorrow. Shiny says, it lags well in the game frozen screen and sits there for a minute. Kiwi, that might be you, because I'm not seeing any drop frames here, but I hope you're doing well. What's the discussion on? What was the discussion on? Tanari, wow! What, old friend? So, Jack Skolt's question, I'm trying to find it. Oh, sorry, it's Cheeky T-Birch there. Whatever it was, it's lost. If you want to ask it again, that is entirely fine. Greenfire says, Will, did you miss a bits message? Oh, you're a human again now. You have no idea what blood is like as food. Deal with it! Please enjoy your 1T. I am feckin' gonna. Bealer says, play Nier or Sekiro? The problem is it's like the known versus the unknown. Sekiro, a lot of people have been playing it and say it's very good, but I haven't heard any like, oh holy crud. Nier will make you question what it is to be human and will be something that stays with you forever. Sekiro could be that, but currently, we dunno. Bear with me all just a second. Someone was saying nice things. Also, I checked Twitter and both Rainworld and Adult Swim retweeted that we're playing this. So, you know, no pressure. No pressure. No under pressure. Pushing down on me. Pushing down on you. 78 notifications. Pressure. Sorry. I am entirely out of key today. So, jumping in. So, yeah, the problem was saying Nier is one of my favourite games of 2017. Yes, that includes Breath of the Wild.
Please ignore these bits.
Vanderbeest annihilating the bit cup there. Saying, please ignore these bits. Can we? Should we? Did we? Is it possible?
Did not remember WAPO with 1T equals numpty here.
Ah, Greenfire, you're right. That one skimmed right over the top of my head, but thank you kindly. THCS says, what? Oh, my fellow cultists, it's not a cult! Like, we've got loads of new people in. Don't tell them it's a cult. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. Alright. So, I'm doing it, friends. I'm doing it. I will have to turn my phone on, so I apologise if there are noise bleps. But, yeah. I am ordering sarnies. This is my little treat for today. I'm going to have 2 banh mi sandwiches, and I'm going to scoff them into my human face. It's not very well. It's not a cult! Look! Alright, Lexi, you saw this. Alright, the badge. The badge says it's not a cult. 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 I can hear you all commenting. Marshall's like, that's the kind of badge a cult would have. Great, Greenfire, getting it back to the sensible things of 1T. You're right. I have 1T on screen, it's a noodly ginger numpty. Lexi says there's good barmaid. Oh, yeah. So, Lexi, unfortunately, they don't deliver, but I know the place that you mean, because Ket and Peeps introduced me to it, and it's so good. Friends, is so good. The place that I'm getting them from isn't the greatest by me in Seattle, but the fact that there is actually a sliding scale of incredible Vietnamese sandwiches in this town, like, yeah. Beadora's like, now I want ice cream. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Capsef says BRB going to Chromecast. Well, let me just sip on my tea. I've ordered. Stuff is done. I apologise if this pings now and sets everybody off. Yeah. Alright. So I gotta wait half an hour for Sani's. I'm okay with that. Actually, you know what? I can see the pop-ups. That's fine. Arrow says now I'm hungry. I think this is why my body's fighting off a cold, because I have an appetite on me like a Mother Hubbard. Lexi says, do you get pork or beef? One of each. Because I can't decide. The chicken ones are good, but it's a pork or beef battle. Okay. Let's get Rainworld back on the run. And oh no, we were going to wait for Captain Steph to switch over to Chromecast and then go from there. So, Polo saying my body is also fighting off a cold while adjusting to new hormones. Do not recommend. Oh. I have hung with people who have gone through that rigmarole, and I'm sure everyone's already told you. And I only know this secondhand, Polo, but like for the first at least like week or so, it saps the energy right out of you. So do be kind to yourself, is what I'm saying. You know, if you feel tired, have a nap, get some tea, you know. And I'm sure you've been told this by everybody, and I'm sure you're probably sick to the back nines of everyone wanting to, you know, virtually put a blanket over you and give you a hug. You know what I mean? Oh, and that's real cool. Pro's saying it does. Mood has been improved by it so far, so that's been good. Way cool. And Captain Steph's with you, like, you totally got this. And you know what? Alright, before we continue, this is one of the things that I am so proud about of our little longship, is that we have so many different people from so many different walks of life. Like, whatever somebody is going through, we know someone who can help. Like, you know, probably we have people who not only, you know, who have gone through the same thing and can help. We have people who genuinely give a fuck. But it's also like, and we also have people like Stooge and Caffeine who have gone through, yeah. Sorry, I'm butchering my point. My point is that I am stupid proud of our little group. And, you know, in the same sphere as we have, you know, people who have gone through what you're going through, people who have experienced it, we also have people who have served aboard a submarine. We have someone in chat who has been a literal bomb defusal expert. Like, the full sphere of individuals we have is so cool, and I love that. Because, you know, together we can support each other in a myriad of different ways. Even if it does cause Caffeine to scream inordinate noises whenever video games handle firearms incorrectly. You know? Yeah. Here's me grinning like an ass. Yeah, Captain Steph, you're feckin' right. Because Prolo, we love you, yo. And we all live together. We've got a big-ass boat. And again with the tiny chair! Alba Deluja says, I think you mean especially if it causes Caffeine to scream. Yeah, I was so tempted to start calling the suppressor a silencer yesterday. Because I know it makes his eye twitch. Dragsbart, cough, Resonance of Fate when, cough. I don't want to kill Caffeine. I don't want to see his face when I put like, what is it, like eight support handles on a pistol. Sorry, and if you haven't seen Resonance of Fate, it's a Sega-funded JRPG with kind of like a John Woo-style gun battle system. But the thing is, the gun customization system is similar to a JRPG rather than like a Tarkov realistic firearm game. So you can put as many pieces onto a weapon as you want. And there was one point where you could put like a handle on a handle on a handle on a handle Yeah. Hey, numbers! What, ho, friend? How's life in the wonderful world of board games? Tenari says, what would he think of Army of Two? I think Army of Two would probably cause an eye twitch as well. Prolo with bomb defusal. Pff, I can rewire a plug socket. Bomb defusal. Pff, I can drink 8 gins and keep going. Though actually, what's real cool is Caffeine's currently looking at where he's going to be doing his like next round of like learning and stuff. So I'm hoping he gets Seattle University so we can hang out more. Biodora says, wait, you can put guns on your guns? How come you've not played it on stream already? I don't think I have a copy of it. Nyaki Sakura says, we noted the large gin you had. Prono says, I can also drink 8 gins and keep going. I know. That's why we're friends. And Prolo, what was really cool is that this year I got to take other people. So Dan Emmons came with me to the Chiptunes rave. And it wasn't quite as good as the one that we had our year. But like, there was no way that was going to get topped. It was a real good one. But then we did a Matrix rave, which was also at the DNA Lounge, which was amazing. And that was me and one Longship crewmate and one now Longship crewmate all hanging together. So yeah. Lexi's saying if you are a fan of board games, you have to go to Dragonflight. Is that the cafe that's also like a board game place? Because I've done the Moxes and they're fucking brilliant. Kestrel saying I cannot drink 8 gins and keep going. Probably can't even drink 1. You do have chocolate though. And the Pro said it was a really rad night. It was, friend. It really was. Oh, and Numbers had a very productive day. Nice. Captain Steph's like, bomb defusal? Pfft, I work in customer service. What's your superpower? Yeah. Prolo says there's a place near me that's a dry bar and there's board games. And Dragon says maybe I should try gin sometime. Alright, joking aside, like gin and tonic's a very like citrus heavy drink, and for some reason it just seems to agree with my sensibilities. So I can drink a lot of it and kind of keep rolling. I caught fire! Yes! How are you doing, friend? What? Howard, welcome. Says I can make bombs blow up faster. This is why I probably shouldn't let you and Catherine in the same place. Oh!
Off-topic Q, Will, do you remember a show called Robot Wars and the times the house robots got their butts kicked?
Oh, feckin' yeah. I can't remember what that was called over in the States, but in the UK, yeah, Robot Wars was phenomenal. That was my absolute must-watching. Beador also says a dry bar. That's like a drinker's worst nightmare. Shackle says bomb defusal. I prefer bomb refusal. No, do not bomb. It's anonymous. Whoever you are, with your tiny spooky 1x1s, so help me. Oh, yeah. And the house robots were so cool. Because the house robots didn't have to be effective, they could just be rad. Like Sekilolot, that had the jaws of life as an arm and could just, like, cut a robot in half. Matilda with a chainsaw for a tail. Who was the one with the flamethrower? Is that Sergeant Bash? Flamethrowers are completely useless in that space. So cool. Alright, so I'm going to continue a bit. And yeah, so Greenfire, whoever it is who's throwing tiny bits, thank you all for the bits. As you know, that is what runs this operation. And God, I genuinely miss it. And what was real cool was in Robot Wars. Alright, I said I was going to stop. I'm not going to talk about it. What I loved about Robot Wars was the point-counterpoint of technical design. And it got to the point after a few seasons where there were a few designs that worked really well. But it was this initial, like, when people worked out that flipping other robots was really cool, and then at the end of one season it was one of the toaster bots flipping people that won, rather than the ones that tried to do the most damage. But then people worked out the Shreemech, the self-righting mechanism, and all the robots suddenly worked out ways of doing this. And one of my personal favourites was Razor, which was basically like a wedge and a spike. And the idea was it would wedge under and just pierce the hull. Now that one was really susceptible to being flipped over. So they worked out this kind of like peacock metal wing fan that would right the robot afterwards, and it was so cool. So cool. Alright, let's continue. Now our goal, I guess, is get back across shoreline and go from there. I can't imagine we're going to be able to stay as alive as we have been, you know what I'm saying? Oh, Lexi's like, I have 150 board games in my house, and not many to play them with. Well, Lexi, I can help you with the people to play with, because we've got an excellent crew. And sadly, you didn't get a chance to meet him, but my good friend... Alright, where do you want me to go? You want me to go down? Alright, so Moon wants more jellies. Okay. Alright, Moon, we can do this. Woo! Blah. My mask! Alright, we're cool, we're cool. Alright, just don't tell Brit Nymal I'm eating jellyfish again. I think Brit Nymal's gone to bed, so. And if I eat them while I'm behind the mask, there's no way anyone will know. It's fine. Going back into chat. Green fire with Moon. You so jelly. Earl says spinners were always fun to watch as well. Feckin' Hypnodisc. That year where Hypnodisc just fecked everyone 7 ways. Because the flippers would try and do this. And Hypnodisc was just a huge rotating disc. Massive RPM. But at an angle. Kind of like the helicopter blades spinning. And so all these flippers would come by. And they'd just get slashed across the front. And then... And as they got slashed open... They wouldn't be able to open their mechs because the metal would be bent sideways. And so suddenly, they're basically just these great big wedges. Yeah, watching Hypnodisc crush it was so good. One of the things I've always been fascinated by the idea. Now, this is... Jack's Gulch, I swear. With your teeny tiny anonymous cheers. I don't know if your single cheers are house order or house chaos. I can't decide. Sorry. One of the things I've always been fascinated with is the idea of doing a multiplayer title where something along the lines of PlanetSide, where you either have 2 or 3 factions vying against each other, and the meta is actually the 3 design teams running the 3 factions, trying to counterpoint each other within the world. So, you know, one team designs an AR rifle, so one team designs a system of like hiding from scopes. They kind of... You know, they all try and one-up each other on the battlefield as it progresses. And I wonder how you could do that. I thought about potentially doing it whereby teams could, like, not moderators, but as in, like, the modding community could design equipment for the teams and then they could be implemented. But it's much harder to... Transmart, you rat me out, you bastard! Sorry, I didn't mean that. Chaotic neutral. I didn't mean... I apologise. Thankfully, Brit Nymal's not here, so I am safe. Yeah, so I love the idea of point-counterpoint design. The concept in its purity was this idea that was this idea that the design and implementation teams would also almost be in contention with each other. Now, the problem is for the user base, the whole point-counterpoint system has an unfortunate drawback, which is that whilst your team is on the down, like when the meta is not in your favour... Damn, this is some good jellies. While the meta is not in your favour... Oh, no. You're going to have a bad time. And it's one of the things that has been observed in a lot... What are you doing? Go get the fruit. It's one of the things that's been observed in PlanetSide. Oi! What are you doing? Here, put my headphones on. It sounds like something's coming at me. No, I'm hallucinating. Alright. Was that especially the purple faction and their hover tanks were nigh on impossible to beat. And so when they patch that... Right, it's cool, I think. Rod. Do I have enough time? Maybe. Yay! Come here, you. I have need of your services. Woohoo! Feck, I lost my mask. Alright, mask's gone. I'm in trouble. Well, it's been good. Alright, let's see if we can get past Larry. I think we made it past Larry. Nice! Night Valen! What, old friend? And Rhymes and Moose, I'll get back to your vampire question in just a second. Alright, we going this way? Alright. It's nice having Moon tell us where to go. Sorry! He said, entirely not feeling sorry. Alright, we're on the way, Moon. We're on the way. Oh, nice! Didn't even know about this place. Alright, so let's get a little sleepy sleep first. Lexi's just giggling at that. Alright, so jumping back in. So Moose is saying, question. If you did not indeed get turned into a vampire at the Bloodlines event, does that mean that you're now a hunter? So Lexi, what did we decide our title was? Because I kept calling us vampire hunters, but we were more like, not quite groupies, not quite... Oh, a number says, wait, you're a different colour. Yes, this is a monk playthrough of Rainworld. Oh, don't call me the hunter. I threw one guy to their death. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Dogs and tea are proof that whichever deities govern our world really do want us to be happy. Alright, where am I going? Moon, where am I going? That way. That's scary, Moon. Why are we doing this? Right, where are we going? Ha-ha! Jack says, what does the monk mode mean again? So the monk means some species are passive towards us. I think some of the like Leviathan big bastards are. And we aren't... So you know at the beginning, when the survivor is separated from their family at the very beginning of the game, we actually play another part of that family. We're actually going to find the survivor. So we have a different story. And hopefully, I think we're going to have a different ending. Theodora actively sacrifice is a strong word. And in fairness, those little jet skis drowned us earlier. So I just see it as, you know, like a karmic balance. What would the Dalai Lama do? Don't answer that. Dalai Lama would probably get good for a start. Oh, and Alex, I'm sorry to hear your dog passed away, and I hope you're doing all right. Shackle says, so is this Moon's pet leading us around? What is this little helper? I don't know. I think it's a part of Moon, and sometimes you can tear it out the ground, and it's not happy about that. But I know that Moon has one, and Pebs has one. So the blue one is Pebbles. This one is Moon. Is it 9 pebbles? I can't remember. Jack says, you reminded me the game feels. Well, Jax, I think this is going to be a different ending. But I don't know that for sure. And whether or not I actually still have a little sob at the end. Lexi says, I live for a life of flame. Changelings are far superior. I mean, I'm definitely not a hunter. I always liked mage. Night Valen says, which Dalai Lama? Civ Dalai Lama would nuke the world. The great equalizer. I don't know if 12 Steps and Peeps are with us. But yeah, someone might know who the little helper is. Don't fucking drown on me. There we go. 12 saying, I'm just here just lurking. So the little yellow friendo, who are they? Or is that something we just don't know? Because they definitely are either... Am I all full? No, but I could use one. They are overseers. The yellow one's name is Iggy. Aww. Well, Iggy's a cutie. And spends a lot of time helping us. Don't drown. Oh. Biro says that explains why co-person in my first. Yo!
Doom be upon thee, and those of your ilk. For you have seen the light of the weavers, but are not of the same thread. As babes you fracture eternity, and humanity is better for it.
You are the second person to quote that today, and that makes me exceptionally happy. And yeah, Lexi, mages are ridiculous. And I always quite like the idea that mages are inordinately powerful, at least in the old world of darkness, but they have to contend with the fact that reality itself is basically trying to keep them from doing heinous stuff. Ah, this is going to take a few tries, so bear with me, friends. Nah! I know! Nah! Alright, we got this, we got this. Okay. Oop. Breathe. Free my mind. Free my mind. Free my mind. Huh. Yay! 15 minutes out from sandwich time. Okay, okay. Free my mind. Oh, 12 saying you can't make that jump unless you have a spear. Oh, where do I get a spear from? Yeah, Pebs. I know, I know. Well, this is a crappy place to be. Oh, hang on. There we go. Wait, no. Alright, I got the spear. Oh. Alright, here we go. Nowhere! Alright. One of these days, Pebs, so help me. One of these days. Oh, good. Oh yeah, so these little bad words, they are activated by sound. And we had to work this out by trial and error. Trial, error, and repeated deaths. Alright, well, you are coming with me, because we're probably going to a feckin' shelter. So I feckin' hope we are. Casual says, I just want to give you a hug. Yeah, a violent, drowning hug. Alright. Unless Moon says we're going the wrong way. We don't need popcorn right now, but I'm glad we have it if we need it. Yay! We're going for a sleep. Oh, and there's the little survivor. We're going to find you, friend. We're going to find you. Kestrel says, a violent, drowning hug. Still a hug. Also, Clank! What, old friend? How are you doing?
Improve karaoke. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time.
We're having a ball.
Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. 'Cause we're gonna have it all. La 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 la. Don't stop me now at all.
'Cause I don't want to stop at all. Aww. A little slow cat. That used to be my karaoke opener. And these days now, I don't do karaoke because everyone in Seattle's really good. Oh yeah, so I didn't kill anything that run, so the hunter went down. For those asking, the reason why it's good to go for those little things, every time we hit one of those like little, I don't want to say achievements, but one of those little karmic goals, every time we hit one of those, actually, I'm just gonna, if we're going back this way, we might as well go to the next area with a full feckin' belly, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we don't have to worry. Alex says, holy socks, the 6th siren to go past in as many minutes. Well, if it turns out to be zombocalypse type stuff, Alex, then let us know, and we'll start planning some like safety bases. We'll get Camille on the line. We'll kick some ass and Greenfire. Sorry. Thank you kindly for the bits, yo. And who was before? There's a big drop before that. Oh yeah, the Prolo as well. Thank you both exceptionally for the 500-bit drop. That's feckin' cool of you, yo. Oh, Lexicat, thank you for the reminder. If you all haven't seen it. Should I go for a cheeky save? I'm gonna go for a cheeky save. If you all haven't seen it, the Oxenfree is currently free on the Epic Store right now. Shaka says, so how these gates work? Do you have to survive X days for them to open? Well, you see my little icons there. That's my karma level. They're karma gates. They will only open for me if I have... Excuse me. Ooh, halfway to the Wanderer. They will only open for me if I have a certain karmic level. So, yo, I highly recommend it. Onward! And you're going to have to forgive me while I stuff sandwich in my face while we're playing. Because I'm fucking starving today. What's up with me? Oh, crud. Is this the underhang? Oh, good. Oh, cool. Just, Peb's just reminding us that we need to Because we currently don't have the mask, so we're going to need to bribe the scavs to let us past. Alright. Mr. Ghost says the underhang's not as bad as the overhang, but still pretty bad. Numbers with you want to eat? How very dare you. Oh, cool. Alright, one and all, welcome to possibly the most terrifying part of this game, the Shaded Citadel. We're going to see some scary, spooky-ass stuff. So, just be aware. If you... Yeah. Numbers, I don't know if you saw this bit last time we played it, but, yeah. Oh, God. But I do like having, Moon's help. So if we eat the... oh yeah, spider warning, that's what I was trying to say. If we eat one of Moon's jellies, we glow, but then we don't have Moon to lead us through. So if I'm squinting a lot, because I'm trying to see where we got to go. Alright, they only have these little cute critters. Look at them! They're kind of adorable. Yo! That's so cool! Holy crap! So if we hadn't killed Moon, this is what we would have gotten. Sorry, if we hadn't eaten parts of Moon's... If we hadn't eaten Moon's jellies, this is what we would have gotten. Oh, this is rad. This is so cool. This is so cool! Are they friendos or minos? The little glowy ones, they're friends. They are good friends. Oh, I mean, they'll push us off stuff, but they're cuties. God, no wonder this bit was so hard. It's alright, cutie. Moon, could use a little bit of that, help right about now. Alright, I just stabbed a pile of spiders and it did nothing. So... Moon. Nothing personal, but I could certainly use a little bit more than just... So the fidelity of what we can see changes based on how far away Iggy is. Yo, I'm going for that safe spot because this shit is terrifying now. Oh, here we go. Oh, Lexi says I also retook the vampire quiz and got this time you're a Toreador. Half time at Gangrel. Gangrel! That was my first classic vamp character that I quite liked. Brit Nimal says, oh dear. Yeah, Brit Nimal, this area is scary. We're gonna get the monk through this. It's gonna be okay. But yeah, Numbers is like, well, I'm leaving. See you later. Numbers, it's always lovely to see you, friend. I'm just taking one ear out so that when you hear the ding dong or the bang bang bang, which is not a euphemism, that I will be able to pretend like I'm not scared and eat my sandwich and absolutely not stall. No. When have you ever known me to stall on video games? Fucking shade is a little scary. But the thing is, if you've eaten one of Moon's jellies, Moon doesn't help you here, but Moon does give you... Oh, crud! Crap. Alright, so this bit's real scary. If I know from squinting and you can't see, I don't know. So basically, there is a big old bad word over there. And that thing's going to try and eat us. So I'm going to stab it and then run. Okay. The power invested in me by being a cool-ass slug cat. No. Ah! Affect this game. Ooh, I found some food though. So. God, it's me squinting. Alright, so you see that wilted willow in the centre. We need to get past that very quietly. So what I need you all to do right now is be as quiet as possible. We're going to slink under the water and we're going to gently glide past. But I need you all to be as quiet as possible. Oh wait, no. It's hurt me. Oh dear, this was a bad idea. Oh, you all immediately start making loud noises! Alright. We're good. Vic! Alright, we're cool. Oh. Alright, so we're going to swallow this. Or just eat it. Good work, slug cat. Oh, that was pretty freaking terrifying. And Clank says, holy cats, the water and animation list. Yup. Prolo. Thank you kindly for the 200 bits. You feck! You'll immediately just start yelling. Okay. Sip of tea. I think this is the way we gotta go. Moon, where am I going? Alright, this way. Oh dear. I guess we're going for a nap. I am so fecked. With any luck, I haven't just gotten us into a feckin' deadly save loop, so wish me luck. Progressing towards the monk, so that's cool. Need a few more days of not eating any meat, and it's a job. Job's a good one. Cryosticks with luck in Rain World. Oh, that's a funny joke. Oh, one can pretend. So night blind here. Okay. Alright, we got this. That's my sandwich! Oh, would you look at that? Oh, I don't have to deal with scary stuff. Alright, back in a second. I got it. I have it. I come victorious! Says Will, immediately yelling into the room. Ha ha ha! Okay, so there are 2 hella deadly death creatures in this area. Death creatures in my area? It's more likely than you think. So I've got tea. Hang on, sorry, let me just unfurl this. I do apologise for the static. And I want to say a ginormous and massive thank you, because I believe Cryosticks, fucking thank you for throwing cash at my stupid face. You're already too nice to me. Alright? You lot are too nice to me. That is an official statement. So let me crack open one of these, and we'll get through it, and hopefully nothing terrifying leaps at me and causes me to spray bun me across the entire fucking screen. And Val says, well, I'm off to bed. Had a bit of a stressful day today, with anxiety through the roof due to 2 job interviews. Listening to you tonight helped me relax, so thank you. Hey, Val, that's the least I can do. And if there's anything, because we've got a lot of people in a lot of different industries, not saying that you need help, but if you ever want to just vent about, like, you know, interviewing, job hunting, what have you, job hunting is stressful as crap. Interviews are one of the few things I'm good at. Not that it's necessarily a skill that translates, it's just, yeah. As I'm sure you know by now, Barl, but, like, if any of us here can help, we will help. Alright? And yes, I am picking out the jalapenos because I'm a coward. Oh, look at it. In all its breadly glory. Lexi Cat, you can't make me! And Shiny Key was saying, I'm having a lot of anxiety too. And I went outside, had a long bus ride, so I'd rather catch my breath and work on things tomorrow. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, Shiny, you know my feels. If I can be your second screen while you're drawing or sketching or chilling or what have you, then I'm doing my job right. You know? Even though you know me in the real, yeah, this sandwich is a joy and a treat. And, yo, just like GDC, just like being able to play this with you all, like, I'm able to do this because you lot look after me, and I don't want you to ever think I take that for granted. So thank you. And I think the reason I've got like a vivacious appetite is because I'm fighting this cold off. It's so good. I'm going to level with you, Lexi. This is, I'm not going to help you not get sarnies. Beardor is saying redheads has said not to stand spicy stuffs. Well, I'm definitely proving that. Everyone wants to steal my sandwiches. Popular lock-in, 12, Shiny. Well, like, give me that sandwich. And AR saying, we got also particularly good second screen as well. Or even background noise. Hey, like I said, if I'm doing that right, I'm doing my job right. Oh. You're right, Dragsvert. Waffles are also good. Okay, okay. Alex is saying that's the 12th siren to go past? Holy crud. Something must be going down. Should probably check on that. Hopefully it's nothing bad. You know, someone just said, you know, like, free burgers at Dick's or something, and everyone's just Zerg waving it. Lexi says, what language is that? Well, from what I understand, a lot of the symbology of this is taken from Tibetan Buddhism. So I don't know if it's its own symbology or if it's taken from Beodor. It's not Swedish! Oh, wait, no, are we talking about other things and I'm just being an ass? Sorry. Stealth, how you doing? So firstly, Stealth with Wolf, I want to say, what? Oh, and welcome. Secondly, I'm doing amazing. The lovely individuals in chat bought me a couple of banh mi sarnies. So I'm inhaling those. We're back playing Rain World and having a ruddy good time of it. We're playing as the monk this time, which has a bunch of different like story beats. But this time around, we didn't eat any of Moon's jellies. So we're not enlightened, which means we're going through a whole bunch. Still says, you got a new mic? No. I'm still recovering from GDC, so I'm a little bit nasally. Dear Moon, you're not helping. That did not work. That was a bad move on my part. Right, that might work. No. No. Yes! Ha ha! Your face! Your ugly plant face. Wherever that might be. Now, I do think that maybe the plant people are being a little bit easier on us because we're playing as the monk. Because I remember this area kicking my ass. Like, I remember this kicking my ass 8 waves from Sunday. So. Darn it! Have a little pause. The BRB is still up. I don't know what you could possibly mean. Oh, and who's heading to bed? Was that a sorry Greenfire? Greenfire, I apologise I missed your message. It's, as always, lovely to see you. And thank you so much for the bits, yo. I hope you're doing real good. And I hope you're getting excellent sleeps. Oh, delicious. Hey, Pixie Druid. What ho and welcome. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. It's a Cool Kid shirt from a Cool Kid band. You've probably never heard of them. So Alex saying, you need a new sign saying, BRB needs banh mi. Actually works pretty well. So, actually no, sorry. Pixie, I should have done a proper what ho and welcome. As you can see, we are once again smashing on Rain World. I'm having a feckin' great time. We're playing the monk this time, and we're seeing all the little things that the monk has different from the other setups, and it's really good, friends. It's really good. I remember how long it took us to do this first time with a survivor. Feck. Hi, my name's Will, and I just stuffed the easy jump. Did I? Oh no. Is that enough? Oh, I don't think it is. Alright, I think there's one more spear down here. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. God. Like, I'm glad we didn't make Moon sad, but boy am I missing that that in the dark illumination, you know what I'm saying? Wait, you. Wait, me. You. 12 is saying, like, hold up, are you doing this on your first Viking try? Oh, no, no. 12, were you not there with us when we did this the first time round? Because this game's rather a bit good, isn't it? Crud. So we need something to eat. Moon, if you could just give us a little bit more light, that would be lovely. See, I could try sleeping, but I'm going to end up starving, so that's not good. Here we go. You're going to start thinking I know what I'm doing, which I do not. And yes, I am squinting at the screen super close. This is how cool kids do it. Not a lot of people know that, actually. It's actually the correct way to play Rainbow. Super close up. Yes! Crud. No, we need to find some food and go sleep because there's no way we're clearing this in one run. Even at breakneck pace, this whole space is really feckin' hard. We might make it. I'm confident. And confidence is a slow and insidious killer. The scissor murder birds are not friends. They are angry. They are angry and violent. Leave me alone! Damn it, I can't eat those. Haha! Oh no. Did not work. It did not work. Come on, somebody else get him. Get him! Okay. I can't remember if we can get away from murder birds. It was a good run. It was a good run. I caught fire. Saying, I thought murder bird was the vulture. I caught fire. Every bird is murder bird if they have the right kit. You know what I'm saying? You give a friendly household robin those shears.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Pixie Druid, feckin' cheers. What? Oh, and welcome. Thank you kindly for subbing. That's 2 months in a row. Next month you get a fancy little pink bolt. Well, it's like an off purple.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Katros, yo! Thank you kindly. Katros just given us a sub to I Caught Fire. That's fucking kind of you, thank you. And yeah, I did get munched. Also, Beador was like, this just proves that Will is really talented at video games. No way, what's that other thing? Ah yes, he's a feckin' nerd. Getting called out here. I'm not saying unfairly, but I'm getting called out. I got fire saying, oh shoot, I wasn't subbed yet, and now House Carl have you. They have you. They have seen you. They know you walk amongst them. And yep, I'm going to pick out the pickles again. The spicy bits, sorry, the peppers again. Pickles are awesome. Peppers are evil. I don't want to feel good. I want to feel evil. Alright, on to a winner here. Okie dokie dokies. Lexi, with you're such a coward. I don't know, would a coward do this? Yeah, a coward would actually, yeah. No, that's pretty on point. It's pretty on brand. Oh, crud. Clever pigeon. Why aren't they trying to eat me? I mean, I shouldn't be complaining, but like... Alright, well. So now we've had just enough food to get through. Aha! Didn't hear me, didn't hear me, didn't hear me. Alright. Darn it. Darn it! Moon, you're not helping! Confusing my vision. My trained night vision. And we're in agreement, it was both brave and exceptionally stupid of me to try and do that last one in one run. Ah yes, and it's only the hunter that gets 2 spears, isn't it? So the hunter has a special like back slot just for spears. It's kind of cool. Whew. Alright, where were we? quick little snack, and there we go. Fucking Straden. Aye, the stuff I do for you people, I tell thee. I tell thee. Alrighty, now we can have a sleepy sleep, our creature can have an eaty eat. And now we're ready to get past the murder birds. God, I hate those birds. Oh. More food. More food for Will. Oh, I need this in my life. And Mr. Ghost, go for it. You know, like, if I can't answer, I will say, but I'm always happy to talk about, like, the business side of this, because you all throw bits at my stupid face and sub and things. The least I can do is tell you, like, how some of this nonsense works. And if I can't talk about it, then yo. Kiwi, no. Kiwi, no. No one needs more close-ups of my face eating food. Ah, Slugcat, you adorable little dog. Don't ever change, friend. Be wit. Oh, dear lord. Alright. Shiny Kiwi is now armed with terrible screenshots of my face. I don't know if the world is ready for more Will memes. Alright, here we go, here we go. Yeah! Oh. Sorry, so the money question Mr. Ghost was asking, how are streamers taxed in the US of A? That depends on the individual. So I am taxed as a person. No different than anyone, just like anyone who is not a company who is essentially working like, you know, freelance or for themselves. I don't, yeah. Roughly, I think roughly about, before they start doing weird deductions and stuff, roughly about 15%. Which is not great, but once I've paid this round of taxes, I will work out what I'm doing after. Moose says, do you get to claim the cost of video games as tax deduction? Yes, but I have to have proof that it is work and not entertainment. So I can't just say, I bought this video game, write it off my taxes. I have to then show, like, I bought this video game, I streamed it for this many hours on this date. I need to keep records and logs. And I've not been great about keeping those kind of records for, like, expenses. Which I will get better, but there are so many things I need to sort. Unfortunately, that one kind of fell to the bottom of the pile. Also, I need more sandwich. Chicky T-Butt. So, Prolo, go have excellent sleeps, friend. And we'll see you when you see you, yo. Tomorrow we're playing with ninjas. I need to go saying bad. I pay 44 as minimum. If I streamed, I get to 50. True, but I'm guessing you're in a country with, like, public healthcare and shit like that. I love Seattle, but I would happily pay, like, twice, even 3 times as much in tax for, you know, a public medical system. just going to hide, wait for them to go past. So yeah, so Mr. Ghost, while it does seem like in the US people get paid more and that they have like lower tax rates, the problem is that for all of that, the government here as an operation does not protect you. Slugcat, why are you going through there backwards? We need to have words. Sorry, the reason I'm squinting in there is I'm trying to see these little teeny tiny tunnels, which if you try and go overland while clearing this, you just get eaten by murder birds. Nice. Alright, thanks, Iggy. Cool. Flash bombs. When you have supposedly. Oh, yeah! You too slow, you snappy little fish. Actually, I'm gonna take a breather. Oh. So yeah. Oh. And thank you, I'm assuming Jack Sculch again with the teeny tiny single spooky ghost! Oh. So yeah, I don't wanna go into kind of like overarching politics stuff, because right now the world's on fire. And one of the things that I can offer all of you lovely folks is a mild distraction from taxes, nonsense, and all of that. We're gonna get this monk to and from. We're gonna get Moon a bunch of jellies, and it's gonna be amazing. I caught fire. I wanted to say, I'm not on fire. Well, not anymore, anyway. You've done your flammable time. You're open for that. Clackety clack clack. Alright. We're covering a lot of ground here, friendos. I caught fire. I'm no scientist, but I'm 100% sure you're wrong. Saying, once you catch fire, you can't catch fire again. I'm entirely sure that is wrong. Fact. Alright, so we've got enough food in our belly to sleep. Sounds like, what was that? It's been all blue and sparkly. That was me being an Egypt. Wait, which way? This way. Alright, but then where from there? I can see. Oh, no, alright, I see it, I see it. Squinting a whole bunch. You're blind for you lot, I tell thee. I don't think we're too far from clear. I don't know what that is up there, though. Hang on, let me just back up a second. So, do you see that small glittering thing on the top of that area? If 12 steps is with us, what the heck is that? The heck is that? Oh. Moose says, on the subject of odd benefits from unemployment and taxes, did my taxes last week. My refund could be last year's, could be ridiculous. Well, the thing that I learned is that in the US it's per calendar year, not per fiscal year, even though you pay per fiscal year, which I found very confusing. So I do not have that much in the way of tax to pay. However, I do have to save away the stuff that we would have taken from each paycheck. So, you know, yeah. God, I needed that. So, Ticker 2, welcome back, friend. How are you doing? What ho and welcome. A teeny tiny cheer there, saying, now I have food, I can stop lurking and say, what ho indeed. I have tea, sandwiches, excellent game. We're finding loads of new stuff in this run on the monk, and it's feckin' good, friends. It's feckin' good. How are you all doing? I think we're past Murder Bird o'clock. Wait, do you have to go up from here? We do have to go up from here. Alright. That I can do. Well, this takes me back. Oh. Oh, Jax, I'll be fine. The only thing that I think might do me a damage is the tiny spoops you keep dropping. So yeah, I guess on the tax conversation, I do miss being in the UK, at least in terms of like a government infrastructure type problem. You know, the US as an administration is terrifying and scary, and it absolutely does not look after its populace, which is weird. And so yes, well, you do pay less in taxes. That's because you have to eat the cost of everything else yourself, be that medical bill. No! The tax conversation is banned! Banned!
Do we have a death counter for today?
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Moose is saying, you know, there's a strange nostalgia to you flipping out over Rain World deaths. We're gonna do that whole run again. Fuck my life. That is Rain World. And Earl says, death and taxes. Sometimes one leads to the other. The one thing that I will add, just on the end of that conversation then, and Jack Sculch, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Ticker 2, thank you for the bits, you excellent human. The one thing that I will say is that the US populace, like as a group of people, are exceptional, and there is a kindness and a generosity just at the baseline here that doesn't get talked about a lot. What is fascinating is that the US populace continues to be, on the most part, very kind and very caring in the face of having an administration that doesn't give a hot shit about you. Honestly, like, there's no safety net in the US. If you end up desolate and out in your luck, congrats, you're on the street. If you have a debilitating illness and can't afford to pay to get it, repaired or fixed or covered, then sorry. I mean, Breaking Bad's not fiction. And if the option was there to crunk up tax levels to higher and solve these problems and fix these things, then absolutely. And one of the interesting things that my accountant was saying is that no one in the US wants to raise taxes as an administration. So what they do is they create lots of teeny tiny taxes all over the place. Anyway. That was just what I wanted to add in the end. Those of you just come in to Dreamer, Plunge, Ninja Falcon, Watto and friends. Watto. Oh. And we haven't lost our karma level, but we've really got to go across. Yeah, reflective is because raising taxes loses anyone votes. It does. So what ends up happening, according to the CPA that I spoke to yesterday to help me sort my stuff, is they keep adding lots of side taxes, lots of little things, causes and additions, which is where the complexity of the US tax system comes from. Oh, anyway, Ninja, how are you doing, friend? What? Howard, welcome. Shiny saying, well, Will is a wonderful person in real life. I love hanging out with him. I don't understand why people in the UK wouldn't want to move here. I mean, I have some excellent friends here. And I mean, I've moved across the world for varying reasons. I moved out here for a job. That job turned out to be a very poor move. But if I hadn't taken that job, would I still be in front of you lot streaming like this? We might all not have met. And now I have the sober crew. Now I have so many friends. While I will admit, some days the brain spiders get to me just as much as they do everybody. And, we are by no means saying that Will is a perfect being. We're not letting me off my bullshit. But it's so... There's such a strong sense of community, and there's such a wonderful kindness. The American people survive the American system. And all of the, your team versus my team, and large swaths of what is perceived as the problems comes from that administration, not from its populace. And that's my feels. That is my feels. There are some horrendously terrible people out there, and they are not being dealt with. But, yeah. Yeah, that was all I was trying to add. That was all I wanted to add. I mean, I moved to New Zealand and then moved out of there. Everyone told me, I don't know why you want to leave New Zealand. The thing was, New Zealand's so far away from everywhere else in the world that it was very, very geographically isolating. So yeah. Jack Scott says it here. NZ has massive bugs. Nah, NZ's fine. There's very little of the population. There's very little of the population which is problematic or the wildlife that is trying to kill you. So yeah. Yeah. Anyway. We're gonna put a pin in all of that one. As I was saying earlier, my goal today is not to chat about the great ills of the world. There is this problem. There is this problem that every white guy I've seen who has an audience gets, which is when he reaches about, like, you know, early to mid 30s, he suddenly feels like he understands everything about the administration of whichever country he's in and the political system, and decide that he is the only one that can fix it. And I don't know heck about a lot. I've moved between a lot of countries. I know I prefer any kind of nationalised health system over not, because the only people who get stuffed in a bin are those who are down on the luck. That's kind of... I don't think keeping your populace alive is a shocking political statement from Will. And yeah, there's so many of you in chat right now that I would not know if I hadn't moved out here. And I am not richer for my interactions with the US administration, but I'm a better person for my interactions with you lot. That's what I want to take away from this. Alright? Alright, now someone give me another topic. Right. Come on. Throw me some conversation topics, some banterific banter, and we'll pick whichever one's most fun. Oh, Moose is already on there with, and now for something completely different. A quote from a PR email, and the Wolfenstein says, "A wise man once said, there are a lot of things you could do with a hatchet and a Nazi. Now just imagine what you and a friend would be able to do with 2 hatchets." Oh! That is good. And as I said earlier, we are going to do an all ball-shattering run of probably Sniper Elite 3 or Sniper Elite 4, depending on people's feels. But we're going to do an all ball run. I need to re-earn my honor as a Sniper Elite player. Because I guess for those of you who just joined us, I got hands-on with the Sniper Elite 2 remastered demo, but they made me use an Xbox One pad to play the demo, and it was gorgeous. And being able to switch between like smooth 60 frames a second and like 4K visuals was awesome. But I did not manage to shoot a single Nazi in the testicles. Not one. Not one testicle shot. That entire demo. And I'm good at the Sniper Elite games. Not a single Nazi ball was shattered that day. And I need to reclaim my honor. So Jedi Master Killer also... What? I would welcome. You did hear me right. An all-ball run. Every Nazi in a run of Sniper either 3 or 4 will be specifically in the groinal region. There will not be a NAD left standing. Yeah.
Reactor online.
Yay!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems.
Oh shit, I tripped over my awful fuzzy carpet and pushed this button. Keep doing what you're doing and I would love to see an all balls run.
Done and done, friend. Done and done. Right, Shiny's saying, what do you think about the Stadia Google console? Well, I have feelings. I have feelings! So first up, Stadia is not just like a streaming service like OnLive. Stadia runs on specialized hardware, but just at a data center. So it's kind of like, it's not just a new way to experience existing games. They have to be ported over, which is curious. Google's got money, but Google also has a tendency to leave things hanging in the wind. Camille says, in the latest news, migraines suck, but at least all the parts of my new stream machine are here. Nice! Camille, when are you in your new place? Are we your new tower of operations? Because new rig, new tower, that's feckin' cool. And hopefully, Reflective does not get messed up by a tornado, because yo, we want you happy and healthy, Reflective. Oh, Jack says don't change the topic. Most Sardi stuff. Okay. Cat, what are you doing? From what I saw of it, the only things that were on show were like pre-existing like demos of pre-existing games. There was nothing in there that was like, hey, check out this brand new thing that's entirely brand new from Google. There was the Pac-Man demo, which was very interesting. Oh, I just fecked it. Oh, I just fecked it entirely. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no, we're good, we're good. That's why I have so many extra spears. Oh yeah, no. It's go down this way. So yeah, one of the few interesting tech demos they had was the shared experience. What are you doing? Cat, turn around. No fees. Cat, get. Idiot cat. I think this is one of the reasons why Slug Cat is one of my favourite characters, because cats are at the same time the most incredible, graceful of predators. They're also feckin' stupid. And they also seem incredibly capable of being embarrassed by themselves. Oh no, there's another one. Alright, well that was entirely unnecessary. And any animal that can be properly embarrassed, kind of like embarrassing your kids. I mean, that's fun to be had right there. Oh yeah, so sorry, what was I chatting about? I was chatting about the Strata. So they had this 4-player Pac-Man mobile demo, where you had 4 mobile devices all in the same environment together, and it was really interesting. I'm just going on the bite of sandwich. Just while I answer questions. So, jumping into chat, Moose says, to be fair, they hired Jade Raymond to start up the teams making exclusive stuff in the unknown length of time ago, so who knows? I mean, how much sway does Jade Raymond have in a space like Google? I mean, and this is Cynic Hat. Google gets more out of hiring Jade than Jade gets of working for Google. I mean, Jade's always been a creative lead and is now... What exactly? I bet this is just my tech company snark showing up. The Dreamer says, I can't afford subscriptions which will probably be banned from participating in society for over a few years. Ugh. Nah, the Dreamer... The subscription model, while everyone's careening towards it, does not work for a lot of video game teams, and is financially ill-advised to a lot of teams. I mean, unless your publisher is literally paying for everything, there is no benefit for you going onto a service on a subscription service. Apple's doing their weird thing, which is like, I can't remember what it's meant to be like. Yet another. Yeah, Apple's thing's going to be like, mobile titles but streamed per month and things like that. Can't get me. Whoa, can't get me. Like the bad guy from Lethal Weapon 2. I've got diplomatic immunity, so birds, you can't sue. Falling over each other. Damn, I didn't realize they made it ugly that fast. We're down to Goblin Town. So with Strata, I saw a couple of the shared experience mobile stuff, which could be quite interesting, because that would solve a lot of the problems of things like Pokemon Go and stuff like that. But in terms of what it was offering, like devs, console creators, etc., not really a lot. It's not. I mean, so yes, it is a Linux box in the back end, but it's also a specific hardware configuration. So, I mean, it's cute. It's just, I don't hear that snippy snippy. Also, Birdie Bob, have we met? If we have not, what? Howard, welcome. I hope you're having yourself a good day. I'm chopping on the last bits of some banh mi, playing some Rain Worlds. We're doing the Monk today. Okie dokie. And let me just pause it so I can have a sip of tea and answer some questions. And if there's anyone else who snuck on in and didn't get a hello from me because I was avoiding murder birds or screaming into my sandwich, hello and welcome. So, Moose is saying the thing that they said, the keynote, she's in charge of their first party stuff, but that's very deals light. I mean, Molyneux was in charge of, like, Xbox Europe, right? I'm just saying. Jade Raymond producing a game, like, Jade Raymond makes X is a sentence that I'm very happy in. Jade Raymond has joined Google. I mean, after being bounced around by a few other companies and being messed about a lot by EA, honestly, Google's probably paying her a sickening amount of money to just be on their lineup. Jack Gulch says, are those evil Kiwi? Every Kiwi is evil. And just the smaller ones don't have the power to enact. And the Dream is saying, I don't want Apple to take away my ability to actually just buy and have stuff, which they will. I mean, Apple own the, they own a large swath of the mobile market, but in that space, like free to play is king, so they don't have too much power. In PC video gaming, like we already have services like GOG, Humble, Itch, things like that. Yeah. I mean, Dreamer's saying no one cares that musicians can't make enough to live. That is true. Music suffers from a problem of, like, perceived value of creation. And I think game creators are aware of that. Also, one of the things with video games, they have very long tails. Games continue to sell years after they've been put out these days. And that long tail is very valuable. So if someone wants your game on a streaming service, they need to pay you some mad bank. Like, some seriously mad bank. Because the amount that you're losing to be a part of that service is huge. Whew. Here come the murder birds careening across the map. They're angry Kiwis covered in blades, and they're not as metal as they sound. They're some assholes with giant legs. Nope. Hi, my name's Will, and we're just going to file that under a big old bag of them. Alright, hold that thought, friends. Hold that thought. I mean, you all know my feels on video game subscription services. Like, if people like Microsoft are paying for it, then sure, cool, great, because they're enabling rich original content. If a subscription service is how we get Ninja Theory's next game funded, then great. Because let us not forget that after Hellblade, they were doing work for hire and stuff. After Heavenly Sword, they were doing work for hire. Wait, aren't there supposed to be a bunch of bugs around here? Damn it, where's my dinner? Oh, there it is. We're just not going to talk about that, alright? Okay, so what Will's not going to do is stack the fecking landing when he gets across that gap, so he doesn't end up screaming. Anyway. Crap. Alright, piss off, lads. Alright, and we're good. And we're good. And we're good looking! Nova Police! What, old friends? Ha! Didn't like that, did you jerk? Iggy, I know! I'm trying! Like, maybe you don't see the death. I see the death. Sorry. I will. I'm not getting sick because I say so. Right. Jack's like, whoa, you're allowed to show that on stream? Shocking, I know. So Nova Police, how are you doing? Anyway, so the thing I want to go back to is I don't mind like first party services because the idea that a big company pays a developer to make a game, then they make that game available is a great idea. The idea that existing games funded for by small teams are then taken and put onto these like subscription services for now was terrible because it undermines a whole lot of the value of these things. Also, Isocrid, what ho! And Jagillian Mantistron. That's not how your username is pronounced, but that's what I'm going with. Hello and welcome. Thank you kindly for the follow, yo. Isocrid says, what ho! How it goes? It's going really well, friend. It's going really well. We are almost done with the feckin' murder birds. I just need to get us out of this little mess and not stack the jump like I did last time. I actually managed to get through that in one. Congratulations on making it through that the correct way, Slowcat. Thank you kindly. Alright, here we go. Okay. So Moose was saying that on top of that, revenue works with platforms paid based on hours played. Actually, so what I've been hearing from developers who've had those discussions, that the payment model is actually based on... The payment model is based on... Oh, crap, I did back. Alright, hold that thought. There we go. Yes! The slug cat lives! Oh. So 2 bun me later. Alright. So Moose, one of the things I was hearing about people who are being offered these deals is that they're being offered, like, here is a chunk of money. Like, here's just a chunk of money. Put your game on our platform. That's the deal I've heard a lot of people offered in that space. Oh, almost made it to the end of the Wanderer. Alrighty. We fucking did it. Cover your ears a second. The dreamer's like, a singular chunk of money. Oh no. This ain't a chunk. This ain't an oh lord he's coming. What was that? You all saw that, right? Alright. Ah! Oh, it's lightning. Fucking scared the crud out of me. Jack's girl's like, I saw nothing. They're terrible. Alright. So now we're going to make it up the wall. Oh, sorry, up the leg. Alright, so we're on the way to see pebbles. 9 pebs, 12 pebs, some number of pebbles. God, how many hours of gameplay did it take his friends to get this far the first time? I remember it being like session after session, just doing battle with this feckin' area. So Gurmerit says, Brazil! Well, to you I say, what, and welcome. Actually, you know what? There's been a few people that have shown up who are not of our usual regulars, so I should say a proper greeting. So, to those of you who have just joined us, what, and welcome. My name is Will, and it is an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance. I was a games industry numpty for 10 years, and now I stream. For the last year, I've been streaming full time. And so yeah, what you see before you is how I make my living and how I pay my bills. Numbers like, you're welcome. There's no spiders from this point. There's gooey, chunky brain monsters with tentacles, but there's no spiders. Yeah. I like talking about video games. I love talking about video games, the business of them, the industry. I love talking about them as an art medium and how they make us feel, why they make us feel the things that they do. And yo, if you've got time, in the words of Deckard Cain, the Horodron cube is stuffed somewhere into my urethra. Or as he's more commonly known to say, stay a while and listen. The game's called Diablo 3. How is anyone surprised Diablo's coming back? I mean, what the shit did you think I was here for? Alright, so this area is going to get bad before it gets good. Sorry, I mean like this area is going to get brutal and vicious before it gets easy. I don't hear it yet. If you hear something that sounds like someone jamming their fist into a bucket of paint, that's when we need to worry, alright? I need to go both earphones, because if I hear that... I need to hear him before I see him. The things I do for you all, I tell thee. So here's a fun fact. We can't actually die to drowning from the rain in this area. But... Feck. We can't die to drowning in this area, but we can die to other horrible things. Just as an FYI. I haven't seen him yet. This is freaking me out. I don't like it! Oh. So, jumping in. Nova says, history doesn't teach you the future, but it can show you the patterns. I mean, I would agree that those who ignore history are doomed to repeat it. But I think the mainstream streaming gaming service, barring changes to regulations, will work like Spotify, have a similar level of damage and disadvantage as commercial streaming as music's done. Yeah, I am with you in that sense, but then Spotify doesn't pay musical... Spotify doesn't have a team of in-house artists making music based on that. Like, whatever the next game is from the same people who made Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice will be funded by Microsoft, and Microsoft are pushing their gaming service hard. Yay! Grapple bugs! Whoever it was that disagreed with me about games are better with grappling hooks, congratulations on being wrong. Grapple bugs are so much fun. They make cool treats for everyone. Wait, no, that's Mr. Frosty. Kiwi says, I love this one Anon-cheerer who just keeps giving you one little bit to the stream. You go, Anon, I believe in you. I bet it's Jack Sculch and they're doing it to mess with me. Earl says, now, how grapple hooks and stompy mechs? Gigantic party. I think, Slave Zero. And, sorry, I want to go back to that point. Nova Police, I do apologise. I think the way that I said that was super contrary to what you're saying, and I didn't want to dismiss it, so I do apologise. I think this is going to be different. I think streaming services are bad for video games overall, but I think there are ways in which it could work at a publisher or production level, you know what I'm saying? If that makes a weird kind of sense. Oh, wait, you! No! Ah! Alright, seeing as we're going to be in this area for a while, I'm going to turn the brightness up. Alright, so bear with me a second. So Joe back in the chat. Nova says, no, it's fine, we're getting. Oh, thank you. Rhyme says, one of the things that's worth noting about the Spotify, Apple Music, etc. is the deals that make them so terrible for artists were negotiated between one big set of companies and another big set of companies for their own benefit. That's a good point. I wonder if there's a way to get indie devs together to negotiate as a block. Actually, Moose, like, it was the big blocks negotiating with the big blocks that resulted in them. And one of my favourite turns of phrase is burn the music industry. Because it's not a good industry to artists. Almost inhaled a bunch of lemon seeds. That would have been gross. And Gil's just screaming, Via Contarius! Which I will assume is something terrible I've just screamed in a terrible butchering of Brazilian. But there we go. Oh, and Kestrel has to go put little bed to bed. Do give her our best. Shiny with every time someone gives a tiny bit, a ghost appears in Will's chat. What was I adding? Wait, where are we? Oh, we came from there. Thick. Come on, Slugcat. Whoop! Alright, bear with me now. In the words of Professor K, hear me now! There we go. Check out those skills. Oh, I need to eat. How was that for a skill shot? Well, so okay, so the things that I would add to this discussion is that because games is physically a newer industry, games has the advantage that it adopted like digital distribution as one of its main forms a lot sooner than everybody else, and digital distribution that did not require. Ooh, lovely. Alright, dear little sluggians, I've got some good news and some bad news. Bad news is, you're coming with me. Fine, like you'll want to come down here. So the video games industry adopted digital distribution far sooner than everybody else, and a large proportion of individuals have been able to reach massive success without the need for an additional element. The music industry for a long time has been reliant on like tours, physical media, and very much reliant on. Oh, did we hit a thing? Oh no, we just got back to the same thing. So we have a better situation there. But I will also agree that the games industry needs a feckin' union. Because everyone working in the AAA space right now is getting fecked. You know, the whole thing of like, you know, EA having an incredibly successful year and then deciding, yeah, but what if we just fight everybody? It's like, cool. Dear corporate overlords. God, I love that. Surprising no one, I feckin' love the grapple hook. And I don't know if any of you got to see a lot of the union banter coming out of GDC. It was very good. Alright, now that sounds like pain. Ah! Oh, I'm so screwed. When death comes for you, it comes as a giant, great, big, disgusting, inky brain. Oh yeah, and those tendrils will go down holes. No pun intended. Yeah, also, they are super sensitive to sound. Now, the only advantage you get against these guys is that they can easily get themselves all caught up. So those guys can get themselves and their tendrils stuck, which is kind of fun. So quickly pausing just so I can read this question proper. So Moose is asking, here's a more specific question. What if a game dev union was representing indie devs or whatever talks established in a standard way things are done, for a standard way that things are done in streaming? That is a very interesting question. And it'd be very interesting to see like who would take on that negotiation, you know what I'm saying? Because there are indie devs and there are indie devs. There are indie devs that have sold like millions of copies and have power and weight, you know, who still only have like 2 or 3 employees. And then there are indie devs who are fresh-faced and, you know, eager for funding and support. So, alright. If any of you all start hearing a sound that sounds like someone, fisting paint, let me know, because that's when stuff's about to get bad. Oh, is this a clear run? Oh, I've encountered this before. Because of the way the ecology works, sometimes the great big brain bastards are off doing other things. Like, it's not that they randomly spawn, it's that sometimes they get distracted by something that happens, the game drags them off to another part. Right, how do I get up there? I forget. Is there like a little... Oh, that's one of those. Alright. Sorry. So what are my thoughts on that? You know what? I don't know. The games industry's been so fractured for so long, and there's been so much kind of cloak and daggery that I don't know. You saw how everybody freaked out when people worked out how to scrape Steam's data to see who was selling what. Because it removed people's ability to front. Currently the big publishing houses still do hold a lot of power, and you know, again, not to continuously pick on Steam, even though it's kind of in my jam at the moment. There we go. There we go. Heck. Yeah, I miss Steam Spy 2. It was great for... Oh, crud. Oh, come on! The tentacle tripped me. Alright. That's Jack Sculch, so help me. Okay, you ladies. So, you lovely individuals of all possible persuasions, I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to nip to the loo, and then let's keep going, because this next bit's going to be pretty tricky, and I want to give it my full focus. Arch of the eye. What open? Oh, pardon me, burp. Arch of the eye. What, old friend? How goes it? I am feckin' loving this. And I really do want to get stuck back into this. The idea of a video game union being able to negotiate for the success of streaming games and stuff like that, I think is kind of cool. One of the things that is scary about the streaming services is that other services, the person that gets stuffed over is the original creative, and that it overall devalues the medium as a whole. Music is worth less now than it was in the past. Like, each track, each album, each performance, like, gigs and merch are, so far as I understand it, how a lot of these individuals are making their money. Oh. Archer says, long day at work, but it's my Friday. Nice. Well, look, Archer, I'm just going to quickly refresh my teacup, and then let's keep going. I really like this topic. It's one I really want to talk about, and I want to talk about how Strata isn't necessarily going for this, because Strata has special dedicated hardware. So it's not like a virtual machine or like a subscription service where you just download it and play it, a la the Apple proposal, or like games with Xbox or Xbox Game Pass, whatever it's called. It's a specific piece of hardware, and it has some potential to do some interesting things, and I want to chat about that with you all. But I just bring you the fresh cuppa, so don't go anywhere, you lovely, lovely, lovely lot, and I'll be back very shortly. God, I am so sorry. Fucking hell. What was that? Oh, Quad, that's the lightning. I am so sorry if that blew anyone's eardrums. Maple Thistle's eye, we almost exploded. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. You're right, Shackle. I forgot to pause. I am so sorry. Those of you who just stuck through that are just mildly annoying. I'm sorry. Yeah, and Caffeine, I am sorry that I made a bunch of Discord channels today and didn't think to tell anyone. That was a grade A jerk move by Will. Alright, here we go. Alright, so back up the wall we go. Actually, let's just quickly get something to eat. Shackle saying, Slugcat now's know what it feels like to be like on the inside of a fucking warp cannon. Oh, we've all been there. You only lived until you've been at a warp cannon rave, you know what I'm saying? Or a Matrix rave, for that matter. Did I tell you all about that? That was fun. Alright, you'll hear that noise, right? We're going to see that blue tendril come right down in a second. Ooh. Matey boy over there's about to have some bad times. While it sounds horrible, the thing that thing is eating is an invisible lizard. Or an invisilizard, if you will. What's that noise? Just an invisilizard wizard. Oh, Meow Kitty Sakura's like, you left us in the rain! It does actually rain up here, we're too high. Oh crap, I might have just goofed. Alright, so long as that thing's keeping it occupied, we should be okay. Oh crap, I'm on the wrong side. But if it's not, we're in a dangerous place. No, no! Why don't you just leave me alone? Eat the fucking lizard. That guy's an ass, but he's way more delicious. Please eat Invisilizard. He's gonna eat me later. That'd be delicious flavor. God, this game is scary. No! No!
An invisible lizard. And invalid. An invisible.
Oh, now it's on. It wasn't on before. Also, Maple Thistles, if we haven't met, to all of you that have just come on in, what and welcome. We are heading up the side of the feckin' wall. We're going on 9 pebs. I squinted, why'd you jump at it? I didn't! It grabbed me out the air! And Shackle, thank you kindly for the bits, yo. I just want to wait and watch this thing get eaten. Although that Invisilizard seems a little chunkier than they usually are, so... just eat it. It's not hard. Yeah, I want to see it get taken out. It's the first time we've dropped. We haven't been this low in a while. Well, come here, you. I can't eat the fruit. These feckin'... Alright. I feel like this is fair. We've been having way too easy a go of it so far. Like, this is Rain World. This isn't called Happy Peace World of Fluffy Lovely Joys. This is called... Oh, I feckin'... That's right, I'm trying to... No. It's alright. Alright, so it's managed to get itself core, which is good. And we can get that, which is very good. Here we go. Now, the problem is that if there is an invisible death lizard here, I won't be able to see it. Well, wherever it is, it's not here. And the music's usually a pretty good indicator. Now, the problem is that last time we did not encounter any, like, those brain globulin bastards going up this way. But they're there. Oh, they're there. And they remember us. Mr. Ghost asking the important questions for the whole crowd, which is existential question for everybody. If a dog with one head is a good boy, or is a dog with 3 heads? Very happy to see you. It's honestly making me uncomfortable that we're not seeing more of the squishy monsters. Because this game loves to make you feel safe. Make you feel like everything's going to be okay. Right, so we're just not going to talk about that. We're just not going to discuss that. Nothing happened. It's not going anywhere. Nothing happened. Alright, so where is it? I can hear it. I know it's here. Sounded like it was behind me. No! Alright, gravity is stronger than its tendrils. Fun fact. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we live here now. Welcome to my new show, Hiding in a Tiny Hole with Will. I'd like to welcome my first guest, a gigantic, ugly-ass blue head monster made entirely of hate and tendrils. Welcome to the show.
Thanks, Will. That's great to be here. If you could just come out of that hole so I could consume you with my giant brain mass, that'd be great.
Ha! Oh, gigantic brain tentacles. Oh, you. That's some good tea. Beadora pointing out on the Cerberus question, you have the drooler, the licker, and the eater of shoes. The one who balks, the one who eats, and the one who is forever hopeful. Iron Imp with like, I like mind flayers. In that kind of I love lamp style. Oh. Yo, Moon, that'll help. Alright, we might actually be okay, friends. So basically, it's gotten itself stuck to one of the other, like, grapple bugs. Oh, Christ, stuff that right up. Please be the right way. It's not the right way. Yo!
Subnerds.
Hey! Very doubtful guess. What, old friend? How are you doing? Yo! Doubtful, that's a 5-month combo at tier 2, you fucking ledge. I'm pretty sure we have to go the other way for the... Tell me you all saw that! Thank you all. Yes, I will be signing autographs at the end of this run. Yay! Aww. Previous friend or... Oh. Theodore's like, 2 AM. How to turn the sound down? All it takes is one horrific, gigantic, monstrous, like, brain... Ooh. Aww. It's alright, we'll find your family. We know they're there. We know they're there. Isacrid, thank you for grabbing that clip. And don't forget to punt it in Discord as well. Like, I do look at all the clips that you lot make at the end of the day. And it always makes me very happy. Oh! Because I started seeing the rumblings and it struck me like... if you don't know, one of the things about rain mod is there's a day cycle. At the end of the day, the rains come. And the rains are violent. If you're above ground, the actual physical downpour crushes you. If you're below ground, it fills up with water and you drown to death. That's why we have to go back to these special little save points to sleep safely. Thing is, when you're above the wall, you're so far above the cloud cover that you don't get that. What you do get is these horrific lightning storms that will shock the hell out of you and will also cause like screen shaking and a bunch of other mess. However, one of the cool things is that the other creatures have to hide as well. They all have their varying nests and hiding places and whatever. So if you end up in a real pickle, if you feel like brave, if you feel like you've got the lightning reflexes, as those last few minutes of a day when all the creatures are scattering to the 5 winds, that you can get like an absolute clear run through. Very doubtful says, it's a wee fox cat, cat fox. It's a slug cat, doubtful. It's no, it's nay. Look at it, it's a wee slug cat.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Huh. Ticketoo, that's super cool of you. Ticketoo just give the sub to Coconut Hime. Coconut Hime? Ticketoo, that's lovely of you. Thank you kindly, yo. And, yeah, Coconut, I'm pretty sure I would have remembered your username. So, what ho and welcome. We're playing some Rain World. I'm trying not to get my sorry ass killed. And we're about to take on a whole bunch of incredibly violent and horrible creatures. How are you? I'm gonna hit a brain with a brick. Alright, so now we're about to hit Underhang.
Hey guys, what's up? It's me, your friend, Some Ass.
Alright, we haven't made a noise. It doesn't know we're here. It doesn't know. Oh, it doesn't know. God, those things sound disgusting. It's like a violent dustbin of spaghetti. Sorry, that was a horrible descriptor. Tigger says, Hime is a good friend of mine, and I've been super excited to introduce her to you all. And Coconut, it is an absolute pleasure to make your acquaintance. A friend of Ticketoo's is a friend of ours, so welcome. I guess a primer on my sorry self. My name is Will. I'm the human megaphone and flag-like individual of the Longship here. And, yeah, I was in the games industry for 10 years. Now I do this full-time. Thanks to the lovely Mother Hubbards that you see around you in chat, this is what I do full-time. I talk about both the business realities of video games and also games as a medium. And earlier we were talking about Google Strata and what we think about it, and going from there. Alright, so Brainio's still downstairs. But let's not chance it. I know I did not say pasta is disgusting. I was just like... What the fuck?! Ah! Wait, we might be able to get away. Oh, thanks a lot, French fry! Little bastard! Alright, we might still be able to get out of this. But we'll have lost our grapple bug, so we're going to have a bad time. French fry didn't do anything! Everyone's like, that's what you get for dissing pasta. Dissing pasta. I'm a pasta fiend. I love it. I'm just saying it sounds like disgusting spaghetti. If you can imagine what spaghetti would sound like if it was really, really gross. 1 hour later. Yeah, now we're back to the rain world, I know. Oh, Doubtful. It's always lovely when you come back. Doubtful informing us that I did not heed the...
I failed to heed the lessons of Beyonce, and did not twirl on them haters, them albino alligators.
Yeah, the problem with them haters is they're invisible. I like it when I can see my haters. And Captain Steph, I attempted to shake it off, with little to no success. Alright, I don't hear the gigantic spaghetti monster. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, great. Oh, joy. Wait, can I sneak up that way? Oh, that's joyful. No, I can't with that, Look, I appreciate the teachings of both Beyonce and Taylor Swift, as I believe their knowledge of how to respond to haters is superior to my own, but their haters did not have this many tentacles. I have seen enough to know how this ends. Ah, got yourself stuck. So the only advantage of these numpties is that they sometimes get themselves in a literal knot. these just fucking bugs just chilling like there's no big deal. Oh, cool. French fries here. Now, by my knowledge, French fry can't climb. So, French fries lovely. French fries a bit of a stupid. Very like not the best, smartest predator. However, later on we're going to encounter packs. The French fries communicate and hunt in groups. So they will close off areas like surround you, seal you down, and then eat you. Also, French fries don't fight with each other. So if one French fry gets you out of a group of 4, they're all just going to share your corpse later. So, yeah. Alright. Quasi says, okay, don't pretend to be able to predict what I'm going to hear when it comes to Viking blondes, but did I just hear Beyonce and tentacles? I don't know what you could possibly mean. Also Taylor Swift. Though I imagine Taylor Swift would be more Bayonetta-esque in how they handle it. Alright. So, keep it slow, keep it low, keep it snappy, keep it happy. You come back here. I need you. Alright, so there is a tiny shimmer. Right. Not today, Satan! No! Oh, crud. Right, which way are you coming? Which way are you coming? Ah! I am the smartest slug! Ooh. You know what? We don't need a... Alright. Focus, Will. Don't get cocky. What's the #1 killer in Bloodborne? Confidence. Alright. Apparently there aren't any, like, hella death slug monsters, so... let's just take this opportunity to thank the old gods and the new. Oh, I see that anonymous cheer! I'm not gonna lie, friends. I'm having a time. I'm having a ball. If anyone knows which way it is to the sanctuary, that'll be lovely. So I think that's the way we got to go to progress. I think the sanctuary's up. Yo, Pebs, little help? Hey, I'm already full. Oh no, here we go. This is where we need to be. Yo!
You're everything I need and more. It's written all over your face, baby. I can feel your halo. Pray it won't fade away. I can feel your halo, 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 I can see your halo. Halo, halo, I can feel your halo. Halo, halo, I can see your halo. Halo, halo.
Oh. So, Quasi, thank you kindly then for the 200 bits. You scared the feck out of me, and I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. I can't believe we made it through that. We got so lucky on that first invisible fecker, and on the second one, it had it dead to rights. I managed to grab a brick, like I hit it with the first spear, and it just kind of went. Then I was clawing for whatever I could find, grabbed a brick, hit it in the gob with a brick, which is why it went, eh, and then it decided to come up, and then we just kind of like, oh, this game. God, I love this game. Ah.
Bop, ba-doo-ba dop ba-doo bop, ba-doo-ba dop ba-doo bop, ba-doo-ba dop ba-doo, yeah.
Anyone find it weird that Hanson came out at the same time as Dolly the sheep? Just saying. The Hanson brothers, but they were all very identical, and 3 different ages. Look, I'm not saying that Hanson is essentially the same equivalent of Alien Resurrection, but... And Jack's Gulch, Quasi, again, thank you both for the bits, yo. So we're just going to keep on my sorry ass alive. Anyway, so, going back to our earlier topic, we were discussing Google Strata. One of the things that I think Google Strata is really, really cool... Hanson on Working Joe's Model 1, like it. One of the things that I think that Google Strata is doing really well is they have this thing where you can have like a hand...
He's a cold-hearted snake looking into his eyes, oh he's been telling lies,
Hey,
he's
Joe.
a lover boy at play, he
How's it
don't
going?
play by the rules,
Yeah,
girl, don't play the fool,
this lot
now
have
you're the
been-
one giving up the love anytime he needs it, but you turn your back and then he's off and running
They've
with
been
the
putting up
crowd,
with my
you're the
nonsense.
one
I've been
to
doing much better
sacrifice.
this,
Anything to please him, do you really think he thinks
this
about
Rain
you
World
when
run
he's
than in
out?
previous. And they're currently on karaoke mode. We're at the underhang. That fucking gigantic squishy brain death area. How is your day?
It was good. I think so. Just good.
Honestly, after like games industry nonsense, that sounds pretty rad.
Yeah.
Oh. They got me bun me as well earlier.
Cool.
So I had double lunch. Because I am feckin' spoiled.
So what is the best Welsh karaoke song right now?
The best Welsh karaoke song.
So far.
Actually, I'm gonna. That's a question for our lovely viewership, which is, what would you all say has so far been the best karaoke song that the voices read out? And again, Shackle, thank you kindly. Beadora says, "Hi, Kat." Anyone else feel like we're walking into a trap? I feel like I'm walking into a trap. There's one thing over here. Yo! Feckin' doubtful! I look away for a second to eat some goo off the floor. Unfortunately, for some bizarre reason, that one got censored. So Doubtful went, "I'm an alligator. I'm a mama papa coming for you, Space Invader. I'll be a rock and roll bitch for you to keep your mouth shut. Squawking like a pig monkey bird, and I'm busting my brains for words." Now, I don't actually know what song that's from right now because my brain is not passing it. But anything that uses the term pink monkey bird is okay with me. Because that's a reference to the well-known cartoon Pirates of Dark Water. Am I going the right way? Am I going the wrong way? Oh no, this is the right way and I wish it wasn't. Rhymes Moose was saying, interesting notes, that was the complaining about GDC online this year. Yeah, I didn't see any of the complaints, and honestly, on the ground, like, this has been one of the best GDCs in a while. So, I'm curious, Rhymes, I'd be curious to hear those points. And again, sorry, Here's me flitting between a million different things at once. Very doubtful, you feckin' legend. That was a 1,000-bit drop. That is $10 of keeping my sorry ass doing this. So thank you. And doubtful. Did we get a chance to talk yesterday? Because I got back from GDC Saturday night, and I've just been riding high on how many people have said nice things about the Longship. Those that haven't been so impressed that we are able to do what we're doing with the size that we are, and how feckin' rad we are. Oh, Jack says, Amazon says you'll get the 1-year anniversary gift tomorrow. It's wrapped and has a note. Cool. Tarl's informed me of the one that needs to. There we go. Yeah, you get down. Okay, please tell me you all saw that. That was like it was no problem. Get to 9 pebs in no time at all! Moose was saying, Stan said complaints about cost, safety, difficulties, it's that, but new attendance record. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, San Francisco hasn't gotten any safer. But I didn't hear of anyone getting, like, mugged or run over or anything like that this year. So that was Summit. Hi, my name's Loveguard, and I am very good at speaking too soon. Oh no, I saw that! Not actually cool. Just freaking out for nothing there. The Game Fox is now following us. What? Camille just called out from beneath the blankets. Hey, cat. Camille's suffering from a pretty brutal migraine at the moment.
It's over here.
And I will say, like, as always, there are a few things that could have been handled better. The one that happens pretty consistently is accessibility for people for a lot of the stands. Some of them aren't the best. I can't see a feckin' thing. Pebs, you gonna help? No, you're just gonna laugh at my little. You gonna help at all, Pebs? No. Oh no, this is how we go down. We need to go up. Crap, I've taken us off path. This could be bad. So help me, Shackle, I will. Alright, I deserve this. Alright, now if I'm quiet, I can get beneath this guy. Because he's currently stuck. Oh, yo! Danger cat, danger cat. Eating lemons, danger cat. Oh, really fake. Alright, let's continue. Let's continue. Hopefully I haven't wasted too much time faffing around there. So this is the point we're meant to go up, not down. Okay. Could have told me, Pebs. Smug robo bot. No, my name's Nan Peps, and I don't have to tell anybody anyone, because I'm a grumpy grumpus. Fucking boy. I knew it was going too easy. Oh, that was it. This is where it's coming from. Alright, so jumping back in. Moose says, also happens that new Wolfenstein will have some pretty cool, like, deluxe editions like Buddy Pass for a friend to be able to play the game at no cost. That's cool. I do like stuff like that. I always thought it was one of the things that Nintendo was so good at back in the day of making like the DS games, where only one person needed to play it and you could both play it across. Macronauts, anniversary stream live. How long have you been going? Have we met before, Macro? I appreciate your enthusiasm. Yeah, here we are. This is where the messed up stuff happens. Alright. And we are continuing. Oh. Yeah, 12. I made it to Pebs. I don't know if you saw 12. I started going like down the wall because I got turned around. And because Peb doesn't offer you any fucking help. So jumping back, Beador was saying I saw some complaints about security suits being racist, sexist, not letting people in as they should, but that's all. Okay, because I didn't hear of any main, like, I didn't hear any drama, I didn't hear any, like, massive security concerns. And I didn't hear of anything super bad happening. Alright. Like our friends, like I like my gravity. Interpretive. Oh, we are going for such a sleepy sleep. Slugcat, turn around. He's an idiot. One of the things I don't know if you all saw it earlier, was Slugcat coming out of a vent upside down and just let little wiggle feeties with his butt in the air. So that was a good one. Ket, how are you doing, friendo? We kind of touched on some of your GDC stories yesterday, but were there? I see that solo cheer. Were there any you didn't get to tear into yesterday?
I don't feel like I had a lot of huge stories. Like, I went to parties, I met people. I didn't really do anything crazy, and I tended to come home. When I wasn't with you, I tended to come home relatively early.
I resent that true statement.
I enjoyed it. I'm functional at work this week, and those two things both make me very happy.
Which it appears not many people manage that second one.
Yeah, people seem to come out pretty bad. I have a little bit of a thing myself, but it's not awful. I can keep it contained.
Moose is saying, have we discussed the Rift S at all? I don't believe we have.
I don't think so. I haven't taken a look at it.
But I haven't had hands on with it, so I can't really comment.
I definitely have not touched it.
Slugcat in space. Oh yeah, I can't use the...
Good point, because I did not touch a single VR device. Because I know the sanitizing thing, and I'm thankful for that, but I still feel like that's taking my health into my own hands unnecessarily.
Yeah.
For a device which I'm not really that interested in right now.
And a monstrous round of horrendous pink eye is not something that anyone is really that into.
Yeah.
And sorry, for those of you who are wondering, if you haven't seen the section before, this is all like 0G now. And then once we come down the wall, the gravity will increase and decrease depending on the route we take. But it also means that our little bug friend is not as useful as he might have once been. So, now I just gotta remember which way we're going. One of the things I got sent was I got sent some assets from what was meant to be, I think, like a VR esports tournament that was going on, and it was kind of hilarious in the sense that like everyone there had to wear these like face shields for the equipment, and the face shields for one looked weird and gross, and the fact that they were necessary makes me slightly worried.
Understandable.
All right. Let's get some enlightenment. Come on, come on. Come on. Alright, so these are the jellies. The more of these jellies we can give the moon, the smarter moon's going to become. In theory. Yay! Same with us. No, 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 no! Fuck! We are definitely going to lose our enlightenment in this area. Jumping back in, Ryan saying, I don't know that Microsoft had all the internal tracking stuff. I'm working on the Microsoft MR headsets as long as they've only been dropping external trackers. Understandable. Alright, so both of you are going to live in here. Dear Grappleworm, it's been a pleasure being your friend. I'll see you on the other side. Alright, it's time to go make friends with 5 pibs. Everybody get up, it's time to 5 pibs. That's actually the correct lyrics for Space Jam. All other lyrics are actually incorrect. Not a lot of people know that. Sorry, dude, I derailed a little bit there. I know, shocking for Will. Dude, someone in chat has been doing these like single bit anonymous cheers all day. And it's lovely because, you know, it all goes towards helping my sorry ass. And it's infuriating because I don't know who it is and they keep doing cheeky drops.
I'm sure it's definitely not somebody else in chat already.
Of course not.
It's sure it's this person that does that.
Alright, let's try heading up and see what's there. So, Robin, welcome back, welcome back. Alright, so up, is up the way to Pebs? Or is it this way is the way to the bugs? 12 steps if you're still kicking around. If any of the Rainworld community peeps are sticking around, anonymous cheers! Spooky ghosts. The spooky ghosts of House Order. Macronaut says, oh hey, 12 steps is here. Yeah, Macronaut, we've got the cool. So Macronaut, it was just where am I going from here? Our goal, and Macronauts, please don't tell us if you know what happens, but our goal is to get Pebs a crap load of our goal is to get Pebs a crap load of jellies. Oh, I'm so walking into my own death, aren't I? Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear death. Oh no, you did not want to just float away there, Slug. No! All I want is enlightenment. I just want to be enlightened and not eaten by a gigantic brain slug of death. Dude, am I asking too much? So, I guess it was interesting bringing up the concept of VR stuff, because one of the things that surprised me, all the VR middleware companies are gone. So the people trying to mostly sell you like VR haptic gear, VR controllers, VR accessories, most of them were gone. A couple proceeded. But what's interesting is VR games as a whole aren't just out and out gone. Now, again, to my knowledge, there really aren't that many products that have made a profit in the VR space. But it's still continuing, and I find that very strange. I'm not against it, like I don't want these projects to fail. I have been a little bit salty about it in the past, just because I know a lot of developers who got burnt by the VR craze. You know, teams who wanted to make regular games, who were pushed into that environment because, you know, companies felt that was the way to make cash, and it turned out to not be. Alright, I'm going to get enlightenment. And then we're going to work towards finding Pebs. And then we are going to get Moon a bunch of jellies. Actually, Macronaut, that was my other question. Is that if we have 2 jellies in hand and 1 in our belly, a jelly belly, so to speak. Is everyone doing this today? This is like the 3rd cheer I've had to this. So doom be upon thee and those of your ilk. For you have seen the light of the weavers, but are not of the same thread. As babes, you fracture eternity, and humanity is better for it. Macronaut says, wait, you can eat them and have them not digested as food. Yes, once you have got a full stomach, you can consume them. You can swallow them whole. Just don't regurgitate them if you haven't eaten, because then... yeah. At least to my understanding. Because that's how we managed to get Pebs some last time. Because last time we accidentally ate 2 of Pebs' jellies. Sorry, not Pebs', Moon's jellies. Yay, I'm enlightened. That's actually, that's one of the things not a lot of people talk about. That's actually how easy it is to become enlightened. Look at me, I'm an apex predator! I got you, I got you! Yep. No! No! Alright, now... Alright, there we go. And as you can see, we've just swallowed one of the jellies. So later on, we'll be able to give one of those to Moon. Now, I can't remember which way we need to progress. Alright, so we've got... oh, this is the entrance, okay. I'm just not gonna make any noise. Haha! No! Alright, ticket 2. I gotta Google what that is. Because I'm probably gonna smack myself in the forehead once I actually search. Damn! No, wait, no. I'm not finding this. Well, now I have no idea. Confuse the crap out of me. Ticket 2, thank you for the tiny bits. Okay, okay. Breathe. And breathe. Okay. So, Dorcas is saying, wait, what's he doing? Right, so our goal right now is what we're attempting to do is consume at least one neuron, known here as the jellies. Consume one neuron in a goal to become enlightened. Once we have gained enlightenment and we can talk to Pebs, we can talk to Moon, then be able to bring as many neurons back to Moon as possible. Now, I guess the thing I want to ask, like Macronaut and people like that, is that when you use the fast travel, does that take with you what you have in your hands? Like, if we get like one neuron in my belly and then one neuron in each hand, and then fast travel back to Moon, do we take all that with us? That's what I want to know. Because if that's the case, then we're going to have a very, very good time. Now, I don't know what happens when you give Moon a crud load of neurons, or jellies, if you will. Because when we played the first time, maybe, just maybe, I accidentally ate some of Moon's neurons, and then they were afraid of me for a bit, and for that I'm sorry. God, I recognize this area so much. I'm moving around most of it just on muscle memory. Isaac says, probably not going to be happy about the stomach lining.
Details.
Well, we got this. I mean, so Kat, I was going to ask you, like, what was your game of GDC as well, because, but for those of you who didn't see it, so after last night's stream, we jumped over to Ket's, and he streamed Dicey Dungeons, and it's so good, friends. It's so good.
There's some of the cool looking games, but this one's playable now, so it's hard to judge. There's some really, what was that, like, Other Side French game looks really cool. Dark Souls meets XCOM in monochrome. There's one or two other games that looked really cool, but this one I have, so yeah.
Way cool. I mean, you know, mine was Samurai Gun. Like, I honestly, I went back and played that God knows how many times, and it just reminded me of what I loved about like Nidhogg and stuff like that. Oh crud! I lost momentum. This is how I die. Arden's like, wait, Dark Souls but XCOM? What was the name of that one? What was the name of that last game, Cat?
Other Side.
Yes.
I'll drop a link in chat in a sec.
Thank you kindly. Alright, so we've got a neuron in our belly. And this is where things get tricky. Or not. We can avoid it. If you need me, I'm going to be one jammy Mother Hubbard. I should not have survived that, but I did. Now I'm glowing. And Geraldine saying, bedtime for bunnies. I can't remember. Let's go up from here. Oh no, this is the gravity room. This is cool, friendos. This is real cool. Wait for it. Oh crud. Oh crud! Yeah, and as we immediately discover, those disgusting ass mother. Yo! Go Pirate Software! I'll be with you in just a second. I'm currently avoiding getting chomped by great big brains.
We find ourselves under raid. I need protection. There are pirates at the very doors. Friendos, front and center. We will not be taken over this day.
Even while I'm avoiding gigantic horrors that are tentacly finding a tuna! Back in tuna, I didn't see you there! All of you from the Go Pirate Software stream, I say what ho and welcome. How are you all doing? Tell me your tales. Tell me your tales. We are currently replaying Rain World, which if you haven't seen it, is one of the great games. It is difficult, it is hard, it is brutal, and it is brilliant. We are currently up on our way to see Nine Pebbles, who is going to teach us the secret of this world. And then after speaking with Nine Pebs, we're going to go back to Moon. And obviously, we're going to give Moon a bunch more jellies, because that's just how we are. You know what I'm saying? Tuna says, why is plain white rice so good? I don't know, but it is a baseline of flavour. So, yo, those of you just came over from Go Pirate, what were you up to? How are you doing? What's going down? Also, shout out to House Valkyrie for that stonkingly good raid defense there. Stonkingly good. Their worms were good, but our worms were better. Sorry, I don't know if it's Thor or Shay that just came over, but I've still got that GDC kind of
Roly, growly, grumbly, roll. Welcome to 3 Down Wasteland Radio.
Luna's saying they're playing Division 2 but went to get food. I don't think that I could stream the Division 2 in a way that you would all find interesting. But I kind of want to play it, you know what I'm saying? I'm just a goof for those kind of like... and I love that the term looter shooter is now a catch-all. I'm just a goof for him, what can I say? Yeah, so for those of you who just joined us, we are careening our way up the wall, trying to avoid these gigantic tentacled bastards. However, they can't see us, they can only hear us. So long as we don't move too much while gravity's engaged, we should be alright. We should be alright. So, come with me now through a journey in space. Also, check out the sub count at the moment. Nice. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. That thing is just spinning. No. Fuck! So that giant mass of swirling blue, that just ate us. Sorry everyone, there's going to be a lot of swearing. This whole section is brutal. Oh, we've got to go back and get enlightened. Ugh. I hate getting enlightened. It's so much work. Ugh. Good. It's like, where? You've got to find the jellies. Where? Understand your place in the universe. Like, feckin' bit. Alright, and Doubtful says, I think Geraldine broke the seal. I should turn in. It's been a taxing week thus far and an early morning tomorrow. Good night, friends. Hey, Doubtful, one, thank you for the bits, yo. I know I've said this to a lot of you, but to those of you who just joined us, I am entirely backed up by the bits and cash you throw at my sorry ass, and that is why we're able to do this cool stuff, so thank you. Also, those of you that just came over from Go Pirate, yo, it'll actually be the 1 year anniversary of our operation on the 6th. And the reason why that's important is because, honestly, I would not be doing this without Thor's support. You know, after everything went sideways last year, Thor kicked my ass. Thor actually sent me a message and went like, look, if you stream on the 6th, I will raid you. And, true to his word, Thor brought a bunch of pirates in. We had a lovely day, and, you know, from then, I've been working my dumb face off, trying to make this whole thing a little operation, and it's not doing too badly. So, yeah. I am exceptionally proud of the fact that, because if you have a look, we're part of the Go Pirate Software stream team. And I wear that badge with feckin' honour, friends. It means something. It's not just oh, can I be in your stream team? Because I quite like the sound of your bass. So, yeah. I am good, thank you. Okay. Oh, that's salad, right?
Yeah, salad.
Alright.
I was like, you're turning down salad. That's a first.
Yeah. I cook salad. So I apologise. You're gonna have to listen to me rabbit crunch in a bit. I do apologise. So I am saying this game's kind of minimal regarding soundtrack, but the really cool bits of the OST as it gets crazier. Well, that's what's so cool about it. Like, the OST is very minimal. Like, the only times you really hear the soundtrack kick in, like the OST doing its thing proper, is when you've done something really, really wrong. Oh yeah, I forgot I can do this. Yeah! Spin to win! Alright, so now we just need to catch a couple more jellies, and we're good. Crud. Alright, I'm doing this. And Cosmo Boy says, kind of getting tired, got school tomorrow. Hey, no worries. Thank you for coming in on the pirate raid, and I hope you're all doing real well. Alright, now I just need to... In the words of the Dalai Lama, no. God, there are a lot of these feckers. Alright, let's see if we can get another quick, cheeky run. So basically the idea is that these things like those brain things like a fungus, they grow out of the walls. And eventually, when they grow large enough, they split off on their own. The thing that ate us in the last run was one of the young brain funguses. Before it's able to split along and it just has its tendrils on its own. Alright, so we've swallowed one brain. Oh crud, I mistimed that. We're good, we're good. I'll take a little sleep, a little sip of my tea. So, Kizuma, Tuna, Luna, everybody who came on over.
What ho and welcome.
This is a particularly tricky part, so I understand I'm not being the most effervescent of hosts. The waffle mancer ridiculous that you're used to. Numbers are like anti-grav? Sort of. This area's got like an anti-grav engine that's kind of fail cycling. So we have to wait for the anti-grav engine to kick in and then careen upwards. Now, if you're farming for jellies, this place is amazing. Alright, so now we're kind of doing a lot of like mad blind jumps. Also, actually, last quick pause thing. Yo, if you haven't seen it yet, if I haven't pinged it at you, if you've not seen this game before and wouldn't mind picking it up via a humble link, because yo, this stuff does help. You need this game in your life. It's brutal, it's hard, like Dark Souls can't hold a candle to this, but it's about environmental understanding, not pattern matching. So it is a very different game than a lot of things you played before. And, you know, if that is what you're after in this world, something that's... No, affect it. Catch it. Oh, there we go. Crud, no. Stacked it. I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch me so. Feck! I needed that. Oh well. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, Christ, my bin bag. That bit is terrifying. Yo, I'm enlightened now. Come on, give me more karma. Sorry. It's actually how Buddhists do it. They just go to their karmic masters and just start screaming. Come here, you. I do not know which way we've got to go. So which way is 5 pebs? Why do I keep calling him 9 pebs? Also, Hunter and Iron Blade. What a welcome. I don't think that's the way to 9. 5. Crud, I can't count. Sorry, you all didn't bring me on board for my mathematical abilities. So yes, Iron Blade, what a welcome. This looks right, but I don't know. Which way is this way? Crud. This all looks like the right way to go. Does any of our wonderful Rainworld community peeps have a recommendation on which way to go from here? Because I would wholeheartedly accept your recommendations. Also, yay salad. I'm just going to quietly stuff a little bit into my face. We can do this. Once we meet 5 pebs, then we can start doing the main bulk of today's challenge, which is trying to get more jellies to Moon. No, that doesn't make sense right now. It will do eventually. Promise. Promise. So, Item, going back to your other point about the soundtrack, the ambient soundscape work in this is phenomenal. Like, no one's arguing that one left or right. But... But what's really interesting is that they only kick into traditional sound effect stuff, like, later on, once things start getting going. Alright, the Rainworld community peeps might not be here, so I'm just going to check that big-ass Rainworld map. Like, I've done my time, friends. I've done my time. Alright, so where are we? Oh. So we are free to pick our poison right now. I think? No. So we did Underhang. We didn't go through Unfortunate Development, so where did we go? We there? What's an Aluminum Falcon? We did one of the massive climbs. We definitely didn't do Memory Conflux yet. Oh, sorry. Here's me over here. I'm looking at where we might be. I won't show any more just for spoilers, but yeah, that's just what I'm having a look at right now. Oh... I'd love, like, a proper, gorgeous, drawn map of this. Like, that I would spend money on. Well, when the time comes that I have money to spend, that I would spend money on. You all sorted out there. so many notifications today. It's all good. It's all good. Sorry, before I came on... sorry. Before I came on stream today, what I did is I put out a challenge on Twitter saying, like, can you name a game... there is not a single game that wouldn't be improved... I'll throw it into it. You want to throw your suggestions into that. So Rhymes and Moose saying, the games that wouldn't be improved by a grappling hook, this war of mine. I'm saying that this war of mine with a grappling hook is basically Bionic Commando. But you know, here's the thing. Do you steal from the old couple? Do you leave them knowing you could starve? Or do you grapple your way through the soldiers, assaulting the city that you live in, surviving, kicking ass and being a general hero? Are you strong enough to be Go Bionic Commando? Number says I'm standing my position of PS4 Spider-Man. That was one of the closest we came up with yesterday, because PS4 Spider-Man, you already have 2 webs, essentially 2 grapples. What could you do with the third one? Also, where would the third one be? I can't answer that question on stream. But I'll give you a hint. Grapple bulge. Grapple bulge. Jiggy Robin says, I feel like Dr. Octopus would could help with that. True. And also, the Into the Spider-Verse Doc Ock is possibly my favourite incarnation. Rhymes Moose says Sunset Overdrive. Sunset Overdrive would be it would be an absolute badass combo if you had that, because you'd be like grinding, sliding, shooting, and then you could do kind of like a grapple up and do like a claw slide into another grind. Like, yo, that would be high speed and very confusing, but awesome. Rock band with a grapple hook. That one member of the crowd that's giving you crap, you could just be like, get over here. Through the Fire and the Flames is a very difficult song that requires careful placement. Do you understand? Okay, thank you for your patronage. Now go back to the audience. Shackle says Five Nights at Freddy's. Are you telling me that a grapple hook that gets you out rather than getting consumed by a mechanical suit of death possessed by a dead child doesn't sound slightly better? Right. Oh. Alright, so we are here. There's exits left. Okay, there's exits up, down, left, and right. And there is a map here. So where is there a place with 4 exits? Could be here. Yeah, it's definitely here. Okay. Fucking hell. So we can go right and up into memory conflux. We can go the hard way. Excuse me. We can go the hard way and go left through the madness that is recursive transform arrays. Or we can spin around in circles and scream and cry. Jumping back into chat, Isaac Crit says Mech Warrior Online. Are you telling me an urban mech with a grappling hook wouldn't be amazing? Swinging into action with an AC-20 on a dustbin. Rhymes and Moose, Civilization with a grappling hook. Dragsmart, you're a criminal, and I will report you to the Queen. Alright. So we're going to head right and then up into Memory Conflux, because while masochistic, that's actually the better path for us. Because that's just who I am this week. Oh, I forget about this place. This area is tricky as hell. Crap. Crap. I heard him say, just be careful with those Twitter challenges, Will. We are going to go down on the... Ah, look, breakfast. So we're going to experiment with the idea... Hang on. So what's up? Is that just a closed environment? Someone said Stanley Parable. I'm like, Stanley found himself in possession of a grappling hook. Stanley knew he was about to have a lot of fun because grappling hooks are awesome. Nope. Excuse me, do you mind not? Crap! Alright, this was a bad idea. We're going the other way. Ryan Smooth says, fun fact, fun concept, the grappling hook as a weapon in Boyfriend Dungeon. What kind of person would a grappling hook weapon be? That's what I want to know. Like, casual hookups. I make myself laugh sometimes. Icicrid says, would the grappling hook in Boyfriend Dungeon be someone clingy? Alright, now if I remember, we had to do this one by going up. Crap. Ah! So how... Oh, Ket's eating food things. I was like, Ket, you're awfully quiet. How are you doing? He's sitting in the other room. Hey, Boo Boo! What, old friend? Boo Boo, the one of the one of the more notable members of House Valkyrie. Which is kind of like, I keep calling them 9 pebbles, and I don't know why. It's 5 pebbles. There are 5 pebbles, and all of them are jerks. Piss off and all. No! 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 Disgruntly eats salad. Really good salad. Okay, quick show of hands. How many of you were around the first time we did this? Dragsart says, what about hentai blank with a grapple hook? My dear Dragsvar, there'd have to be a game behind it. Oh! Oh, crap, no, I just stuffed it. Ice Good says, I think by the time I showed up, you'd already finished the game. Crud. I guess, Isaac Good, I always just remember you being with... Grimes and Moose, I will report you. I will... The worst game. The worst game I played in a long-ass time. 0 degrees north, 0 degrees west. Moose is like, but I'm right. I can smell you. No! Alrighty then. I'm not giving up on this. Alright. We're probably not going to get back to Moon tonight, but we are definitely... I am not stopping till we get to 9 peps. I'm enlightened. I'm enthused. I'm caffeinated. You'll bought me sandwiches, so I'm doing it. Dragspot says, Pokemon Snap with a grapple hook. Well, then you can hold the bloody Pokemon in place where you take photos of them. Fucking Pokemon. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Huh. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Huh. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Yeah. George just says, Rainworld, you already have an adorable sticky worm. You use more grappling hook. Yep. The thing is, the adorable friend doesn't know how to handle... the adorable worm friend doesn't know how to handle zero gravity. Where are we going from here? No. No! No! So close! Ah! So Jackal, sorry. So Shackle, the theory here, and I don't like. I think the Rain World fans will be able to correct me if I'm right, which is that angry salad. The theory here is we're actually progressing up, or at very least, the power of those generators is what's causing. Is what's causing the anti-gravity effect. So. Whether it's for good or ill, I could not tell you. Dragsmart saying Shark Dating Simulator XL with a grapple hook. I mean, I'll give you that one, because it certainly doesn't get any worse. Oh crap, in a bin bag. Oh, a good run. Oh, we might. Nobody make a sound. God, that's disgusting. Yeah! Moose immediately says, "Loud noises!" No, no, no. Why do you not put up with me? I am just. We're down a 2. I eat you with rage. Alright, here we go. You're all jerks, and I want you to know that. You're all making loud noises! We were doing so well. I bet 9 Peps are going to turn around and be like... Lamentably, this is actually the fastest way to get to Pebs as well. This isn't... We're taking the easy route. Hear us, they can't eat me violently unless I smack into them head first. We got this, we got this. Piece of cake, we've done it a million times. Clank, thank you for the thank you for repping House Order there with the support bits. No! Well, I mean, it's less funny when I actually speak my own demise. This game's bullying me.
It's understandable. I mean, you haven't played very much, so I'm sure you're still learning. It'd be really embarrassing if you played the game a lot.
Why are you like this? Ryan Moose is asking an important question. Is the game having fun? Did you see Horse with, "You can do it, little fella"? Today's dinner is jellyfish salad. Quasi's like, is it bullying or natural selection? I mean, for all my bravado, this is great because when you get past this section, it feels like you are champion of the world. Like, you come out of this whole area feeling like you've been hardened in steel, and it's great. Except for when it's not.
Don't say a fucking thing! Yeah!
Dude, if you have any cool stories to tell, now is the time to tell them, because I'm focusing to the point of actual distress.
I was saying, like, I'm trying to think, but like, it's kind of cool, but just mostly walked around, chatted with people. They showed me cool things they were doing, talked about them. I said, that's really cool. I'm in no position to offer you or like to ask for or provide. I like my job, so I'm not trying to hunt for one.
Yep.
And I'm a contractor here, so I can't offer you jobs or monies or publishing or anything. So
Yeah.
Like, I think this is really cool, but neither of us can really do anything for the other, so just walked around looking at things and talking to people. So it was like probably the lowest pressure GDC experience you can really have. Just like, I'm not selling you, you're not selling me. Well, that guy was hungry.
Fuck you, dude.
Yeah, so it was like the opposite of this. It's low pressure. No one wanted anything from me, like my precious soft organs, and vice versa.
I'm enlightened. I shouldn't have to put up with this shit. Dude, I bet that's the Dalai Lama at like every time he can't get table service.
I mean, I believe you, man. You're awful light. Sure, it's just snapped you up real quick.
The joke, of course, being that Slugcat here is the table service. Crap. No, fuck that. Oh, minus. Oh! I had no right to make that one work. Oh no, dude, that's kind of cool because GDC can be very, very stressful if you're doing the like funding dance. You know, you got like 3 meetings a day, and any one of them could be the one that makes or breaks your project. That's can be pretty stressful.
Oh, I don't want to say it should be, but like, if you're not stressing out over that, you're probably not taking it seriously.
Yeah.
And I definitely had like, there's one person with the board game. I was very clear, like, I'm here on my own dime. I'm a game developer. I design the games. I don't do anything else. And I'm a contractor. Like, not in a position, but they still sent me basically a sell sheet for the game and saying we're looking for a publisher. I'm like,
yeah, that's the other end where the desperation and the hunger is real.
yeah, I'm like, I feel like I made it very clear. I can't do anything for you.
I mean, I hope to get to the point where I have enough good industry contacts where if someone says, we need a publisher, I can be like, cool, like, speak to this person.
Yeah.
And I got to catch up with some of my friends, like, someone I know who does stuff over at Adult Swim. I got to chat with them. And I got to check out some really unique, interesting indie games, which, as you all know, I fucking love doing.
Ooh, that looks exciting. Oh, that's exciting.
Shackle's going to be our new tactics master with maybe try not jumping right at the things that want to eat you.
So help me. So help me, Shackle.
We're doing this now. Like, I understand those of you that have been dragged along with this insane quest. This is happening. This is happening. I'm actually wearing my Unreal socks today. And this time we go for a break, I'll show you all. There's a joke being like the games industry is like being as part of a family. And this year everyone said you need new socks. Yeah, look what that flower is. That ain't happening.
Style points.
Marshall Rare says those are some unreal socks.
Nice.
Actually, they're pretty comfy. They're like checkered pattern of like the Unreal logo and hearts. Thank you, Numbers. That was a good job. No!
Consider being somewhere else. This seems like a really unsafe place.
It's everywhere's unsafe. This is actually this is the better of the routes as well. And every morning I wake up and take out my frustrations on a tiny jellyfish. Like, I might be having a bad Groundhog Day, but that jellyfish is having worse. Like, we can go the long way round, but the long way round is as tricky, and when you feck up, it's over. And you... Yeah. The death cycle is much, much slower. Did you see yours saying go left? I got this, don't worry! Lexicat says, you're not in North Seattle. That's shit. Fucking what? Sorry, everybody, bear with me just a second. Sorry, please. Fucking hell. Where's the location? Sorry. I apologize. This is... Yo, dude, had you heard about this?
Yeah.
How far out was it?
It was not anywhere near us. Very fortunate. It was
East of U Village. Okay.
yeah, east of where I was at work today. From them.
I'm just trying to think if we know anybody who's out that way.
Not off the top of my head.
Fuck. Alright, I'm back. Lexicat, thank you kindly. Because I hadn't heard about that, and it, as I'm sure you understand, it's one of the downsides of... Oh. Quasi with 107 shear saying Dragsvart made me do it. Oh. Oh. Baron Sheep, how are you doing? We're still going. We're getting to 5 peps. That's going to be our stopping point tonight, I reckon. Crap, I miscalculated. Oh, alright, we're good, we're good. Go away! Freaking tendril toucher. Yeah, sorry, so Baron, apparently there was a shooting near U Village today. And I'm just kind of... No. Oh. So yeah. Crud. No! Alright. My brain was off processing for a second there. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Real world news like that definitely takes the rage out of you. And Caffeine says, right, I'm off to bed. Good night, everyone. Caffeine, as always, it's lovely to hang out with you, friend. And I hope things are going well with yourself. And again, I'm sorry for dropping like 4 new Discord channels on you without warning. It's one of those things I've been meaning to do for a while, like close the Blood Bowl channel and stuff like that. And I just haven't done it yet. I hadn't done it yet. Dang, that gravitational pull, yo. Oh no, that wasn't gravitational pull at all. That was monsters. We couldn't do it. We're going to 9 peps. It's happening. It's happening. Which is like 5 peps, but better. So far as I understand, this area is actually supposed to be like way, way up in the stratosphere because we're way above the clouds. And I think if we don't already have the power of speech, then 5 peps is going to give it to us. And supposedly, if you make it to 5 pebbles as the hunter, it's absolutely heartbreaking. But that's another story. Again, friendos, if there's by any chance any of you in here that haven't had a chance to pick this up, you won't regret it. Every time I'm hanging like that, I feel like the slug cat is looking at me like, don't you do it. Don't you do it, you dumbass. Don't you get me killed. Whew. Yeah, again, don't you get me killed. Come on, slug cat. Don't fall at this hurdle. Oh, alright. We got this. We got this, friends. We got this. Baron Sheep, how's things going with you? Alright, Rhymes and Moose, thank you for throwing the Humble Bundle link in there. We're doing it! We're doing it, we're gonna do it. And when it gets done, you're gonna be like, wow, Will, you're just so good at video games. Alright, what are your plans tonight, good sir?
I could stream. I might not. It'll probably pass tonight. I have things I should do. Productive.
Alright, now here's a cheeky sneak. Alright, just give me a swing, give me a swing. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, Baron's saying good, got stuck on a boss for Hollow Knight for like 3 days, and then down 4 in like the last 2 days. Nice. It's just that feeling, especially in Hollow Knight, when you finally get past one of those feckin' bad word bosses, is so good. Oh, and Lex is just giving us a lovely reminder, dear friends, if you haven't, Oxenfree is currently very free on the Epic Store right now, and is absolutely worth your time. Slugcat to the wind, I'm a legend. This Slugcat can't be stopped, it can't be beat, it shall persevere. It is a Slugcat. Sorry, Cat, I'm just taking to like incoherent songs now as a form of emotional support. No. Uh-oh. Slugcat's like, oh god! Baron says, we were doing some prep for Sunday when I get home. Evil chuckling. The chortle of the Baron is a very, very insidious one. Come on. Alright, we're doing good. There it is. There it is, everybody. There it is. Here we go. Alright, we're good. No! All by myself, I keep fucking dying. All by myself, with a brain. Dude, why am I doing this? Why? What is life? The Dreamer's like, I don't understand how this game works. I mean, the Dreamer, it's simple. Like, what is there that difficult to understand? We have to go see we have to go see 5 pebbles so we can learn how to speak the language of Moon, and then bring neuron jellies down to Moon so that Moon might understand better them and themselves, and through that we might understand this world. Simple. Also, we're a slow cat. I mean, honestly, I don't know. I don't know if you could have a simpler game plot. Also, I need to say, like, the zero-G movement in this game is fucking phenomenal. This game's gonna fucking kill me. Alright, we got this, we got this. And again, those of you that are chilling and illing for the late night crew, like, sincerely, thank you all for sticking around. Those who've come from Go Pirate, those are the usual lot who are putting up with my ineptitudes, sincerely, thank you. As I've said this multiple times, I do not take any of your time for granted, friends. Wait, what? No! Haha! Look at that. Look at it. That is an angry ass tentacle. Griffin says, wait, we're near the end already. Oh, do you mean of today's stream? No. I said we'd get to 5 pebs, and that's what we're going to do. We're going to make it to 5 pebs, and then we'll see what's going on. Secretly Robert says, the Midnight Crew. My voice is too shot to do the Midnight Crew. Oh. Okay, Dragsvar, if you take the quote out of context, yes. I'm also pretty sure I've seen that video. Okay. So I need to wait to gravity to drop. So the best thing we could do is make a beeline for the center. But that requires some serious precision, and I don't know if I have that. Oh. He says immediately try Ebril, ass tentacle. As long as everyone consents, it's fine. Actually, there is a stonkingly good card game called Consenticles. Which I think Echo did a stream of. What did you do? Slow Cat, you could have gone anywhere. You could have been anything, and you chose to careen forward into the death. Oh, okay, here we go. We're making it through. We're making progress. Right, we're at memory conflux. Oh. Wait, no. Yes? No. We're not at recursive transforming arrays, because that's how we head out. The Dreamer says, I love the fan art for this game. God, it's fucking great. And a part of me feels like it is partially because Dell's incredible illustration just inspires people to greatness. Also, I don't remember in this section what isn't violent, so please don't ask. But the jellies are delicious. Don't know if we can get any more enlightened. question. So what's the Dalai Lama doing these days? Like, dude, like, what does he do now?
Let's try out to get.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
That's scarily too true. Also, okay, Ticket 2, thank you for the teeny tiny bits. Drags Vart, thank you kindly. I was also saying, aren't you supposed to be a vegetarian? Lev Dev, 4 months, tier 1, thank you. That's fucking cool. And seriously, next month by the anniversary, people are going to be able to get their sweet 6-monthers. Come on. You need to fly at things. This is not going well. Ah, there we go. Sorry! I'm really sorry! I wrecked your stuff! Wow, I broke a lot of that. Alright, so let's have a quick look. Also, by this point, we've actually... gotten past the stage where we won't get rainstorms or thunderstorms. We're now almost at the top. Baron Sheep's heading back to work. Baron, as always, lovely to see you, lovely to see you. I apologise that I'm getting into the zone, but yo, this is 9 peps. This is 5 peps' turf, so I need to have a little bit of my game face on, you know what I'm saying? Numbers like, I know I stepped down earlier from being political spiritual leader, but I can't remember which. Also, the feck is that thing? Don't think that thing tries to kill me, but let's find out. Nah, see, it's friend. Friend, not food, right? Even I did eat a bunch of his, like the tiny neurons. Oh, here we go. So this is the long corridor before Pebs. This area is cool. I don't think this thing kills us. Alright, here we go. Oh no. Dragsbot says, I think Will's face is in the meme channel right now. Oh, alright. Hold on to your butts, people, because this is going to get weird. Ket, lamentably, the backing track is going to be drowning out any ambient banter, so I apologise, but this is going down. Forgot how fucking trippy this is from last time. And yeah, I guess for those of you that have stuck with all day, this is your reward. Like... Look at this. Crud. I missed it. Fucking beautiful. Gil saying, dude, how's the GDC recovery? Yo, I'm playing Rain World. I got friendos. We just got past probably one of the hardest parts of the game. I'm doing real good. We're about to go see 5. We're about to go see 5 Pebbles. Marshall Reyes says, when you say hold on to your butts, you mean hold on to their own, or... Like, once again, so long as everyone is consenting, I do not mind which butts you grab. Jules is just like, the hell? Arrow's like, hey, we in the place. Deadpool, what, old friend? Aaron says, I'm back. Thunder didn't wreck everything. Want to stay safe. Hey, that's all good. Aaron, we're about to meet 5 Pebs, so stuff's about to get weird. Deadpool has a day going. We'll be playing Rain World for 7 hours. We just got past probably the hardest bit. I mean, the underhang's pretty brutal, but the underhang's fun because you get grapple hook. And as we have proven by science, every game is improved by a grappling hook. Which way do we have to go? This kind of reminds me of the Matrix rave. Whoa! You know, like the good bits, not the Zion bits. Deadpool saying make a cell with second command, running a software company, so that's way cool. Moose saying random note, we continue to be impressed with how Hello Games is adding to No Man's Sky. I am very happy they didn't abandon it. I find it hard to let go of a little bit of the anger that I still have against them. Just a little bit of it. And it's unfair. But it's also like Hello Games did a lot of harm to the indie scene overall, and I'm still finding it hard to let go. It's good to be back. How long has it been? Over just under a year, I guess. Last time, to get to this point, we bled. We got consumed and murdered and died. And it's not all that Hello Game stuff. I want to talk about Longship stuff. I want to talk about the fact that the quest to get to 5 Pebs last time was brutal. Because I didn't know what I was doing. Still don't. And it was a journey that we all shared together in a fecked up kind of way. And now here we are. This whole game is something special, and it's not really until you come up to 5 Pebbles that it really starts showing its colours. That all the things that seemed random and broken and weird and off, it wholeheartedly knows what it is and what it's doing. This is a world that lives and breathes and has rules and history, and we are just a cute, adorable, murderous, consumable, squishy plaything in this vast expanse. So I'm going to turn chat off for a moment. For those of you that are interested, you're going to want to pay attention because I won't be able to read out 9 Pebs of stuff as quick as it happens. Alright? There's a lot that's going to go down. So pay attention, dear friends. Pay attention. Welcome to 5 Pebbles. Yay! Now we know how to speak! I am growing increasingly impatient with the traffic of your kind through me and my premises. Because we're the second one to come through. During previous interactions, I've been rewarded with no other response than a blank stare. Yet apparently you have sufficient ability for communication, circulation, completions, instructions for how to enter this chamber among each other. Oh yeah, so he's complaining because we've told each other how to get in. You and your kind have the same problem as everyone else. From the microbes in the processing strata to me, who I am, if you'll excuse me, godlike in comparison. We all want to find a way out. It is only unfortunate that you have collectively decided on me as your solution to that very elemental demise. The last one I gave some help to in some general directions. I will do the same for you. Go west, past the farm arrays with land fissures, go down into the earth and search your way deeper. Now return, I ask you to use whatever grunts, moans, eye twitches you employ to forward the message to your community. Please stop scratching your way through my memory arrays. Speaking of it, on your way, please use the access shaft. Also, 5 Peps gets royally pissed if we stick around. Oh. That was 5 Peps. I keep calling 9 Peps. And that little dot above us, we now have the power of speech. So if we go back to Moon now, which is our goal, Numbers was saying I was expecting a bit more on from how you guys build it up. Alright, look at it like this, Numbers. This is the first time anything in this world speaks, and speaks directly to us. And not only that, it's acknowledged that one of our others, the other ones that came through, has already spoken to him. Zenro says, what are we playing? This is Rainworld, friend. This is Raymond, and this is something special. Actually, have I still got the link saved? Yeah, no, that's... if someone has the Rainworld Humble link, I would sincerely appreciate it. Thank you, Rosa Moose. Oh, Zenra, the art style and the music and the everything of this is so lovely, and I guess I'm kind of having a bit of a moment. Also, we stole one of Pebbles' memories. I can't remember what happens if we go back in. Does he just chuck us out? Pebs is not a particularly friendly individual. So the other thing is that these little pebbles that we've encountered throughout the game, one of which I've stolen, all of these pebbles are, we believe them just to be shiny baubles. So far as we know up until this point, they're just these little shiny, cute-ass little rocks. And that's all they're good for. You know, we hold them, we give them back, jobs are good. But what we've just found out is that these are storage devices, these are memories. Now that we have not only enlightenment but the power of rational communication, we can now, 1, see stuff we're probably not supposed to. 2, we're going to be able to go back. We're going to be able to go back and actually have a conversation with Moon. Oh, yes, you're right, Moose. I am supposed to take the right-hand exit out of the room. That's why Peps isn't attacking us. You again, I have nothing for you. I won't tolerate this. Leave immediately and do not come back. Oh, okay, so now we are here. Item says harass Pebbles more. No, because it'll kill me. Steal my stuff. I don't have the heart to do that run again. Well, I could get some more tea. So friends, here's what we're going to do. We are going to use one of our quick travels to go back to Moon and have a chat with him. Now, either we're going to bring all the items in our hands with us, or we're not. Either way, we're going to have an additional jelly for Moon. And as we continue to play this, what our goal is going to be is give these jellies to Moon. Now, Moon, as we know now from encountering 5 Pebs, Moon is a sentient machine. And so when we encountered them in that little area that was broken and flooded, they're obviously not as powerful as Pebs. Pebs is fully working. You know, we've gone through Pebbles' memory array, and that little thing on a stick, that's an access avatar. That is not the machine in its entirety. That is just a little, like, essentially hand puppet, like, interface. So now, let's go interact with Moon some more. Like, and, Ket,
Yeah,
you said you were going to pass on streaming tonight, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. So I've got enough time to try out one of our quick travels. Now, bearing in mind, quick travel in this is incredibly expensive. Incredibly. We only have 2 quick travels. We may not get any more. So, this is not something that we're using lightly. Now, so we're up here, so we need to head right across General System Bus. So we need to head left, and then up, and then save. Done. And it's not until we hit the wall that we really need to worry. When we go up against the wall! Slugcat in space. So yeah, so the thing that we know now is all these little coloured baubles that we've been finding around the world. They aren't just, like, you know, just things to trade with scabs. The scabs use them as currency and practically worship them. Whereas we now know they are recordings, they are memory sticks, they are something special. Now, 5 Pebs doesn't want shite to do with us, right? But who do we know that might want to talk to us? Let's go have a chat with Moon. Ah, Dragsvart saying, sleep title, don't let the spider clown bite. Oh, and here's another cute thing. Each section of this area we go through, the gravity slowly increases until it's back to normal. Marshall Reza, worshipping a currency. How silly. Oh, wait. They're not worshipping a currency. They're worshipping essentially the equivalent of giant USB sticks. Also, check out that feckin' art. And notice the 2 symbol, like, and this is in the back of, like, 5 Pebs' like, service access. What is this telling us? As Moose said, did you hear about Twitch's new multi-stream thing? Is this the same thing they announced at TwitchCon earlier? Is this like a support for multi-streaming? I have heard on it. I'll do a test stream with it at some point. I always feel a little bit guilty because I spend a lot of time talking with you lot. And if someone throws bits at my stupid face or does something cool, I want to be able to thank them. Shackle says, why was 5 Pebs built? Who built it? Bingo! Now you're thinking with portals. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that question, but I want an answer to that question. So if you wanna find out with me, let's keep playing Rainworld, my friend. Also notice that whatever that creature is, the symbol on its chest is another one of the karmic symbols that we've seen. And as we've increased that one, so too have we seen more of them. This kind of this elevation, if you will. And LevDev says they've also got to hit the hay now. Where do we go from here? That's where we came up. Right, so we're not going that way. And we are high above the clouds right now, so we do not need to worry about storms. Rhymes is saying, I think it's partner exclusive for now. The way they've got it set up, it appears to drop everyone into one chat, so it's probably a lot easier to do chat interactions than that. Well, I know. And it's not that I am... Is that a platform or is that death? It's partially death. Alright. Alright, so we're going to go through here, and we're going to use our little powers to go see Moon. And then next time... Now let's see if we bring this stuff with us. We're definitely bringing the jelly. Ooh. There's 5 being a joke. These are so good. These are so good. And again, like doing this whole hike again, I know it seems like a lot for very little, but it's still just the building crescendo of climbing up that whole wall, and then the encounter with a being that's frankly just feckin' done with yous. Oh cool, we've got hella max enlightenment now. Alright. And the thing is, if we don't bring those items with us, they will remain in this area. So let's go have a chat to Moon. Aww. The survivor. Darn, I need to get all of these. I mean, I could be a super nerd and get all the runes tattooed up my arm. But that might be for another day. I met a dude at TwitchCon who had Scar's deconstruction alchemic runes from Full Metal Alchemist on his arm. And dude was pretty hench, so it looked cool. Alright. Can't. So now it's going to let us choose... Oh no, now it spits us back here. 5 pebs, outskirts, industrial, garbage, shattered citadel, shoreline, exterior, crap. Shoreline's where feckin' Pebbles way like this. Alright, I'm pretty sure Shoreline. Let's have a look. So there's the exterior. Yeah, Shoreline. For some reason, Looks to Moon is not one we get. Aaron, I do remember that. And there we go. Rose Moose says, circle the slug cats of runes, maybe? Maybe. We'll see how I feel on it, you know what I mean? I definitely, like I said, if someone does the 3 slug cats having like a little power nap together, that I will do. And then we can decide on other stuff later. Interesting, interesting. There's a gold pearl in Looks at Moon. Cool. Aaron saying you only did it twice. You only did it once though. Oh, gotta go to Shoreline. For the record, getting to Shoreline in Seattle is a massive pain in the tush. It is a tush pain. Now, do we get to choose where in Shoreline we spawn? Alright, so we don't take things with us. Oh, and check it out. You see those little creatures? Yeah, we can see those now. Alright, so which way do we go to Moon? I think it's this way. Alright, let's get ourselves some sweet snacks and then keep going. Oh, feck. Shackle, to answer your question, so fruit does not regrow every day, but it regrows every cycle. So if we die, the fruit will regrow. But if we have a successful day... Ah! If we have a successful day, spawn and have a decent sleeps, lamentably it will not. Alright, please don't be full of monsters. Oh dear. You all hear the noise, right? The music is never good. Right. Alright, let's see if the squid fish are easily tempted. I'll have a little snack while we're at it. There we go. Oi, come here, mate. No, I need you, not them. There we go. Alright. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Jetfish! Jetfish! Diddle-diddle-diddle. Please don't get me killed, you're a jetfish. Hopefully Larry's not about. The music hasn't kicked in with that thunk. Be free, my friend! Go. Continue your squidly ways. Nice try, Shackle! Nice try. Just no one tell Brit Nimel I've been eating feckin' jellies again, alright? And then we're good. Ow! That is interesting. The jellies didn't shock us before, but because we're enlightened, they do now? That's weird. The shocks aren't too much of a problem, except for if you're holding stuff underwater, when they shock you, you drop them.
Those were a Dashka, not me.
Oh, were they? Oh, I love you lot. And we're going to vomit up a jelly that's been in our stomach for several hours. Actually, I'm going to go for a sleep here, just so we've got a little bit more time to spend chatting to. That being said, I don't think there's another... How are we doing for time? Oh, we're doing fine. We'll just zip across. Jobs are good, and we'll sleep at the other side, and then we can spend as much time as we want hanging out with Moon. Because Moon's a cool kid. And as we have confirmed by the developers of this game themselves, Moon is thick. Moon is thick. That is known. Dashka with the thump. The system is down. This area is pretty easy to traverse once you've kind of cracked the Mia Vinci code, if you will. Cat Vinci code? Someone can come up with a better pun. Robert, it might have been before your time, but the developers of this game were asked by their community, is Moon thick? And the answer was yes. It's actually one of the top clips on the channel. The poor Vinci? I like it better. Oh. God bless you, you rubbery slug cat. Meownado Provinci. I like it. I like it. We're getting there. Tom Hanks plays a talking cat in the Meow Vinci Code. Of course, now I have the strong bad how to make a techno song stuck in my head. This bit gets a little jarring, I do apologise. Because the scene transition is just on this side of it, so... There we go, right. Scheiße. Yeah, no. Well, stuffed that one into a bin bag, didn't I? Per Vinci. That's way better. Thank you, numbers. Glad one of us was paying attention. Alrighty. Now we can go talk to Moon. 5 Pebs sends their regards. Also, check it out. Dashko with 100 cheer for the feedies! So Dashko, Shackle, like everybody. Thank you for piss, yo. I don't know if you can see down there those three little idols that we can see earlier. Those are pretty cool. So we're gonna go for a little sleepy sleep. I'm also super stoked that Pebs confirms that the survivor has been through here already. That as the monk, we're essentially on their tail. God bless you, little golden bean. Number says, is the monk basically NG+? Actually, no, the monk is an easier run than the survivor, but you don't get quite... It's a different plot. Moon, what are you doing? Come on, if we can get up from there. Wah-cha! Well, now we can talk to Moon! Hello, little creature. Your shape is familiar to me. I feel as if I might have met your kind before. As I vomit something up. But my memory is so unreliable now. I see that someone has given you the gift of communication. It must have been 5 pebbles, as you don't look like you can travel very far. He's sick, you know, being corrupted from the inside by his own experiments. Maybe they're all just by now. Who knows? We weren't designed to transcend, and it drives us mad. Such a familiar feeling. Please, release it. Oh yeah. Little friend, if you do that, I will not speak to you anymore. Okay, okay. Now, how about one of these? I am grateful. The relief is indescribable. I could read a bit of 5 pebbles in his neuron before formatting it. His condition is severely deteriorated since I last heard of him. The frustration he feels is profound, and the angst has seeped into every part of him, every neuron. We were supposed to help everyone, you know, everything. That was our purpose, a great gift to the lesser beings of the world. When facing our inability to do so, we all react differently, mainly with madness. Some out there might still be trying. Communications have been bad for a long time, and by now, I suspect most of us are isolated, like me, or connected in only small groups. But even back when we were all more or less connected, there were those who reacted to their tasks with anger. I can only imagine that they are angrier now, alone in their cans, left only with their insatiable desire. But to be honest, I don't know how many of us are still alive at this point. Okay. Moon, it is always lovely to see you. Little friends. Okay. So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, we're going to go find a save point, and I'm going to bring this stream to a close. As numbers are saying, Moon and 5 Pebs are precursor machines. Essentially, yes. And it seems like it was their job to help everyone ascend. But as machines, even incredibly intellectually capable machines, they are unable to ascend themselves. So they are cursed with the task of helping whoever came before to ascend, and yet without the power to do so. And whatever these little squidlian ghosts are, because I'm not going to spoil anything for those of you who have just played, we can only now see them now that we have become enlightened. Not ascended, but enlightened. And we can't have a little nap there. So what our goal is going to be from here on in is we're going to run up to Moon, and then we're going to make it down the wall. So next stream, what we're going to do... Actually, I could just eat a couple and then go from there, because this is a nice place to hang out. Geronimo! Get a full belly. And obviously I still have to say my thank yous and all of that. Princess Pool, what old friend? Alexi says, feck, I'm enjoying this pork bun may so much. I guess you could say I'm very good at what I do. I was able to inspire someone to want bun me. Yeah, I did make you. And I'm not sorry. But when I'm 100% sure that I am not riddled. Yeah, you got to come down to our corner of Seattle and come hang out, all right? Alrighty. Or is it easier for us to head back and save on the other side? Nah, we'll crawl over. And go save. But yeah, so, like, now you can all get an understanding of what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a lot of heading up the wall, getting more neurons, getting them down. Now, to my understanding, the most we can get down is 2 at a time, because we need one hand free for the grapple worm. So we can swallow 1 neuron. Once we've got a full stomach, we can swallow a neuron. And we can hold 1 in our hands and then grapple down. And it's going to be feckin' hard. And we're going to go on some crazy adventures, but there we go. Yeah, Aaron, one day you'll be visiting too and you'll be bringing mead, and that's going to be a glorious day, friend.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Whoever that anonymous Mother Hubbard was. Thank you kindly. Someone just gifted a sub to the Dreamer. The Dreamer version 2. The Redreamer, if you will. Aw, look at that sleepy bean. Look at that sleepy bean. The Dreamer had to roll a new account, so sadly they've lost their chain. But we'll always remember. Oh, the Dreamer says they haven't given up on their old account yet, but they appreciate the emotes. Shackles says, so if we're cycling around like that, I guess food must regrow at some point. There is a bit. Princess Pool, that is the oddest thing I have read all day. But what I need to start doing now, so let's bring this back to menu. I need to say a massive load of thank yous to everyone who's been splendid today. Sadly, we didn't manage to hold at 269 because nice. But but today has been a phenomenal day. Oh, we did it. We did it. We made it to 5 pebs. We know how to speak. We made it to Moon. And it only took us 7.5 hours. Not bad for a day's work. You know, I'm rolling back into it, you know. We did 7 hours yesterday, 7.5 hours today. Tomorrow we're playing Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and I know you're probably sick to the back nines of everybody playing that, but I'm looking forward to trying it. I love Tenchu. I've enjoyed the Soulsian games. I even played Tenchu Z, which I only found out recently was licensed and published by From, but not actually made by From Software. So there we go. Probably explains that horrible boss battle. This has been a lovely day, and I am continuously thankful for the time I get to spend with you lot. Alright? So, yo, thank you. So, let's do stuff and things. I have people to thank, and then we'll find a lovely Mother Hubbard to crash on into. Because I am certainly not done for the evening, I'll tell you that much. I will tell you that much for free. Right. I shall indeed, Kisa, and thank you for the teeny tiny bits on the way out. But, thank you all properly. I have none of this half-assed. There we go. Right. Roll credits! Still mildly bummed up. There we go. Oh, what a magnificent day. Lovely Mother Hubbards. Right! From salad to banh mi to tiny jellies. There is an inordinate number of people I need to thank. So, Kandaran, thank you for the cash money dollars. That bought me 2 sarnies, and they were amazing. So, thank you kindly. Now, here we go. The cheers, the very lifeblood of this operation. Because all the bits you throw at me is pretty much the main way we keep this running. So, fecking thank you. I need to say thanks to Very Doubtful, Katros, the Prolo, Sakarev, Quasimoto, Shackle to Connors, Asani Green Fire, Dashkall, J-Post, Spiller, Brit Nymal, we didn't eat the jellies, Vanderbeest, Jack Skulch, some anonymous cheerer, you know who you are, Sean Peoples, the Great Blue Heron, Tickatoo, he's a citerer. Your moderator today was not just Slifter, but I want to thank Lizzie, I want to thank Caffeine, I want to thank Tarlicus, the whole squad. Feckin' thank you all. Our brand new followers, the Game Fox, Maple Thistles, Julia Menstraton, a clever pigeon. Thank you all. And those that subscribed, those that received a sub, those that were legends to a friendo. I want to thank Justin, Mr. Hager, Digital Seahorse, Memouse. Shout out to Memouse, fucking cracking artist. XCL4W, the Hamsternator Carl R, a Demon, an Angel, and One. That's a good deal. Purple Death, just chilling. Jenny Nexus, so. Go Pirate Software, so. Sandwich Kitsune, inspiring even. Lexicat, Iron Imp, Pixie Druid, I Caught Fire once. Ninja Falcon, a very doubtful guest. Coconut Theme, LevDev, and The Dreamer version 2, the patched version. Feckin' thank you all. 10 days. 10 days till the first anniversary. Not too shabby, huh? Right? Not too feckin' shabby. So I feel chill. Yeah, T minus 10 days. Yo, do you want to crash into someone who's got currently 1 viewer? Introverts Guild, I know I hang with them a fair bunch, and they are another Seattleite streamer, but currently they have a single person. So if we crash in there with 40 people, prepare to wreck someone's evening. Am I a bad person? I mean, the answer to that is yes, but am I being a bad person? Alpha says, have a cyber good night, everyone. Alpha, I am happily exhausted to the point, didn't even phase me. Princess Paul, thank you for coming by. I'm sorry you came by at the end of the stream, but it's still lovely to see you. Tomorrow we're going to be killing people as a ninja, so I hope you're doing good. Marshall says we are the baddies. Cool. Alright, so when we get in there, friends, just spam emotes like there's no tomorrow. Hey, Pirate says what? Oh, need lords. We're just about to crash into an artist streamer who currently has 1 viewer. So we're going to go wild. We're going to go hog wild. Right. Prime them memes, and go Pirate, I will blep you on the Discord after I am done. Alright? It's good to see you all. Thank you for a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow for some sick-ass ninjas. Onward! I don't actually know if the ninjas are, like, ill, or if they are the illest. I didn't look into this.